Hey you guys, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Thank you guys for being so patient. I had to get my nails done, so I finally got my nails done, you guys, for my birthday. So I'm really excited, but it did make me behind for the live stream. So excuse me for being late. It's my birthday season. It's my birthday weekend. So she had to get her nails done. But with that being said, we're going to be tapping into your love reading, okay? This love reading is going to be about who's going to confess their feelings for you. So who's about to confess their feelings? Let's find out. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? Okay, it's about to get real interesting. So get ready, prepare. All right, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being patient. Love y'all so much. And shout out to all of my members of the channel. We had a great members only live stream last night and it was awesome. If you guys want to tune in to get a personal 10-minute mini reading on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, become a member of the channel. The link in the description box below if you guys are interested in that. I do those every other week, okay? So tune in to those if you guys are interested in personal readings. That's where you can get a personal one-on-one reading with me. It's live. We're in the chat. Everything is really fun. So we had a good time yesterday with that last night. So shout out to the OGs for keeping and holding on to their memberships, okay? Don't forget to like, hype, and subscribe to the channel, you guys. It's really helping my channel grow. So make sure you keep that same energy and all of that good stuff, okay? We're going to get into prayer in a moment. But let me get this live stream lineup prepared for my OGs. Happy Gemini season. It's finally Gemini season, you guys. And Geminis get to go first in the live stream lineup. They also get the extra bells and whistles as a birthday gift from me to them. So we're going to be tapping into my Gemmy Gems today with some extra love, okay? After Geminis, let's see who we have here in the board. We have Cancer coming up here on the board for the chat. The chat said Taurus should be next, so we writing down Taurus. Let's see, we got Aries here. I see Aries. I see Scorpio. Okay, we got Scorpio coming up. We got Leo. We have Aquarius. Usually I have this board ready, but you know, we doing it now. It's cool. It's live. Y'all can see me do it in real time. And then we also have here Sagittarius. So we got my Sagittario, bow and arrow babies next. And who else? Let's see. We got Libra. Ooh, Libra. Finally making it in. Okay, early. We got Virgo. I see Virgo here. Shout out to the Virgo gang in the building. And then who are my last two? We have Pisces and Capricorn. All right, this is going to be the live stream lineup. Uh-oh, Capricorn. I couldn't fit your name, love, but we know it's you. You at the bottom here. All right. So this is going to be the live stream lineup for tonight, you guys. All right. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all in advance and all that good stuff. All right. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. With them likes, run it up. All right, you guys, let's catch a vibe, okay? Let's get into prayer. Thank you, God, source, creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily, all the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, and we are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light, Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy to come in from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Thank you, Spirit. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without, and we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. Forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And so it is. All right, you guys. We locked in. We locked in. All right, we locked in. Let's get it, you guys. I see everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Like, I literally was like, I need to get my nails done, and they took a little longer than expected, but I hope you guys like the nail cam and all that, because that's all you can see. So I always try to keep my hands looking nice for the stream, okay? I do my nails for y'all, okay? Or else they would be bare. They would be bare AF. I swear to God. They would be, but I do my nails for you guys and also for my birthday weekend. But for you guys for the most part. All right. So thank you so much for being patient. Love you guys so much for the love and support you show on and off the platform and all of that good stuff. All right. So let's get into Geminis. Where are my Gemmy Gems at? My fellow Gemini gang baddies and saddies. How are you doing? We be vibing. We be thriving. All right. Run it up. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Drop your Gemmy Gems. Drop your butterflies. Drop whatever you want to drop down in the chat stream below. And let me know and the gang know that you're ready for your reading. All right. Let's get it. Where are my Geminis at? They look so good. Thank you, Sandy Sam. Thank you for the birthday wishes, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, a little nail cam for you guys. Odds aren't in there if you could see it, but they're white with blue flowers. It's a vibe. You guys will probably see them a little bit closer and things like that when I'm holding up the cards and stuff, so you guys can take an extra peek at it while we get into these readings. But we're going to do the extra bells and whistles at the end of Gemini's reading, okay? So if you see me bringing out charms or dice or letters, we only do that for the birthday baddies and saddies of the live stream, okay? So we're only going to be doing that for Gemini. It's my birthday gift from me to them. And then as we go into the rest of the zodiac signs, I might pull like extra stuff. I might give away mini readings in between live stream zodiac sign readings. So just stick around. You might get a chance to win a free mini read from me in between switching zodiac signs. So stick around, you guys, okay? Because I always throw out freebies and fun stuff out there, okay, during the live stream. All right, let's get it. Ooh, look at all my Gemmy Gems. We got D Gemini, Jamira, Max, Archuleta, Vivi, David, the Geminis in the building, Ship, Catherine, Patty, Jade. Ooh, we got Latoya in the chat. Technically, I'm a Taurus Gemini cusper, so I was already in my season earlier this week, but it's fine. I was just going to claim Gemini. It's easy. All right, here we go. Let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? Who's about to confess their feelings for you? Let's see. Well, let's get their feelings here. Let's get the feelings cards. Who's about to confess their feelings for you? I'm going to use the Kipper first, and then we'll get into this. All right, let's see. What do we have here for the Geminis? Jade, you said here I go. What do we have here for Geminis when it comes to love and romance? What do we have here for Geminis? Endings. Why is this the first card out? So the person who's about to confess their feelings is somebody who you ended things with or someone from the past. This is reminding me of like the movie Practical Magic. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but yeah, it kind of is like, okay, that's dead, but somebody's haunted by you. So somebody is like trying to revive something. Don't tell me this is a past person. Geminis, hold on. We're going to get into it, but don't tell me this is a past person trying to revive something that was already done and buried. You feel me? Like, what? What? I'm screaming. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? Who is this person who's about to confess their feelings? It's somebody who you're in no contact with whatsoever. It's someone from the past. Oh! Not the Great Fortune card. Someone from the past who was focused more on their career and their money. That's who's about to confess their feelings for you. Someone who things didn't work out with, whether it didn't work out in a good way or a bad way, I don't know. That's for y'all to say. But it's telling me here that this person, they had more focus on career, money. Maybe they prioritized that more. Privileged lady in reverse. Yeah, it's a person who, they could have been a little promiscuous. They could have had other options and things like that. They're the type of person, it feels like this is the type of person that comes off as like, and this will be for some of you what I'm about to say. They may or may not have had other like biddies, you know, like other side chicks or side DICKS. You know, I can't say the word here, but side chicks and side ricks, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So I don't know if this person did that while they were with you, or if this was something that they were known kind of like to be kind of like in that player energy. But this could have been somebody with money who you walked away from, who had like a little player energy to them. That's who wants to confess their feelings to you. I guess they're getting karma, huh? I don't know. Why are they all of a sudden confessing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are you coming out the... Well, we do have Cancer in Venus right now. I think Venus is in Cancer right now, if I'm not mistaken. It's usually always in and around my birthday that Venus is in Cancer, or we get close to it. I believe that's most likely why, because when we get into Gemini season talks about communication, speaking your honesty and truth, you know? And so when we're in Gemini season, it kind of activates that in everybody. It doesn't matter if you have Gemini in your chart or not. It's just that season of like communication. So when we're in the season of communication, and then if I'm not mistaken, I think we have Venus and Cancer. If I'm not mistaken, that means that people want to communicate honesty from their heart and their true feelings, like deep down. So that's why I'm like, I think this is why this person is coming towards you. Otherwise, you're probably like, I don't want to hear from this person. For some of you guys, you may not mind hearing from this person, but for the majority of you, you're probably like, what are you doing? Get me up. For some of you Geminis, your birthday could be coming up in June, or it could be this week or weekend like mine. So maybe, you know, this person reaches out to say happy birthday. I don't know. Maybe that's how they start their confession. Reach out, say happy birthday, and then ... whatever happens after that. So that's what I have here for you, Gemini, so far on who is about to confess their feelings for you. We'll get into what they're going to say in a moment. We'll get into the charms and the letters. So tune in, relax, grab whatever you snacking and sipping on. It's going to be a little bit. All right, you guys, and run up them likes while you at it, okay? With that said... You said, love you, OGB. Thank you, Ship. I love this. Thank you so much for the super chat. You said my channel always gives you good energy throughout your life. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate you. That's so sweet. Yeah. This is a person who's at a distance from you, Geminis. The person who wants to confess. And look at the butterflies of change there on the path. There's specifically 5. 5th house is Leo energy, but Leo rules like creativity, childlike energy, fun. And it's also a passionate sign. Like Leo is the lion heart, so follow your heart. Maybe this person's trying to follow their heart and go towards you instead of focusing just on career and money. Like there's something that this person is doing. Now, for some of you guys, you may be talking to somebody or with somebody, dealing with somebody right now, and maybe it was just stagnant, because it doesn't always have to be someone from the past. It could just mean that you had a stagnant, slow relationship, slow build, and maybe your person was more focused on money. Yeah, they could have dropped their player tendencies if you felt like they had player tendencies, or if you knew of this. They could have dropped their other options if you guys are dating and you're not like official boyfriend or girlfriend status yet. But they're looking at you like as a new journey, like a new pathway, like not a new journey or a path. I guess that's the wrong way to say it, but they're looking at you as like somebody who is like, there's an opportunity to like offer you something of stability. They do want to change. And it feels like it's an open path. So they want to open up and say something they may have not have said before. Is what I'm kind of feeling from this card. This person could like the outdoors. They could be an earth sign or another air sign like you, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer. Wow, I said Cancer. They could be a Cancer. I meant to say Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. But they could be any sign for real. We'll get the signs in a moment. Yeah, I feel like this person decided to come towards you all of a sudden. I don't know what made them want to come towards Gemini. Oh no. Why are my cards falling? Because things got messy? I never do that. That's crazy. What making them come towards Gemini? I'm going to pull these cards and then get their hidden truth in a moment. I'm going to pick up them cards off the floor in a second. But what's making them come towards you all of a sudden in this energy? That's what I want to know. Don't you want to know that? And then we'll get into their actual feelings, the hidden truth. Thank you so much, Catherine. I appreciate you. They could be nervous. Yeah, me grabbing for the deck and it sliding off. The top of the deck sliding off. They could be nervous. Yeah, look at the card that flew out. I told you guys. So the reason why they all of a sudden coming towards you is because they want reunion. It's just that simple. Nothing happened. They just feel like they want you. They choose you. They only want you now. So it says we will always come back to each other. I don't know if you're on and off with this person. I don't know if you felt like twin flamey or soulmate with this person, but if you did, this is why they're coming back. So why are they coming out back? Because they want a reunion. It's that simple. Nothing happened. Bottom of the deck. Yep. Chaser. Chaser. They're going to chase reunion with you. You may have felt like you were the chaser and you were like, I don't want to chase anymore. You pulled back and then now they're coming towards you. Or you closed out the relationship completely. Because like I said, this could be a past person. Let me get these cards on the floor. Okay. Yeah. So nothing got messy. Maybe their heart got recalibrated to your energy for whatever reason. So Geminis, you could be expecting a past person. I would say most of y'all would be expecting a past person, but in a small group or a small case of you Geminis, this could be a person you're already dealing with that things may have been stagnant with because of money or career, and maybe them trying to get it together or them more focused on that for whatever reason, maybe even prioritizing that over a connection. Either way, this person wants to reunite. They're going to chase you now or put in more effort is what I'm seeing here. So if you felt like the chaser Gemini, it looks like this person is going to like match that same energy or to value you more. So that way you don't have to chase. It's more of like a balanced equal give and take. They might be even putting in more effort than you at this point. What do they want to say? What's the hidden truth? I have too much to lose. Yeah, the hidden truth is that they have too much to lose. They feel like if they don't go to you now, they're going to lose you forever. So that's also why they're all of a sudden doing this. Okay? We will be together again. Again. I told you, somebody wants reunion with you. That's the third time first of all, I said it, and then the reunion card came out, and then now this hidden truth card is coming out. So if that don't tell you something, you know, about the work that I do over here, and also how this person feels, then I don't know what it's going to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we vibing. We locked in, okay? I don't know where y'all be watching readings, but you in the right room for the right read. So many things remind me of you. So yeah, this person want to be with you again. If they don't try again this time around or try to get you back, they feel like they're going to lose you forever. So many things remind you of them. They can't get you off their mind. I mean, like, they could be seeing anything and being like Gemini and think about you. So that's what it's showing me here. Shout out to my Gemini gang. Why is somebody yelling in the chat? You okay? You okay, specialist? You yelling at everybody. We have here, I'm not available, and I don't want to let you go. Yeah, this person, what they want to confess is they want to confess that they may have acted like they weren't available, or that when you guys broke up that they didn't care, okay? They don't want to let you go. This is the real truth. They acted like this, but they really feel like this, okay? These two cards came out together. I try to act not available, but I really just don't want to let you go. This person sounds like they have like fears or like behavioral patterns, possibly like childhood wounds, maybe. I don't know. This person wants a committed relationship with you. Let's see. Let's get some more feelings. Let's see how they really feel. everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for being in the chat, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe if you want to be part of the live stream chat. It's lit tonight. Everybody's excited to get this reading. We're on Geminis. We just started the live stream. You can always hit that replay and rewind the live stream if you need to, if you're coming in right now. But welcome in. Thank you for being here. Ashe, ashe. Your presence in my life gives me peace. Yeah, this person feels at peace when you're around them. And it says, I had a crush on you from the very start. Yeah, this person, they don't know what to do. They have been crushing on you for like since y'all locked eyes, locked lips, locked hands. Like this person, you give this person a lot of peace, a lot of serenity, a lot of calm. And that's interesting to tell you, Gemini, that, because Geminis be having a lot of energy, but this person, they must come from chaotic, dramatic environments. Like they must come from fast-paced work environments or chaotic family dynamics, or like previous connections that they may have had could have been like dramatic and a lot of gossip and tea. And this person is like, when I'm with you, Gemini, it's not like that. It's like a breath of fresh air. I can exhale in your energy. That's how this person really feels about you. So that's what they miss. That could also be igniting why they want to put more effort towards you. Let's get this person's zodiac sign. Let's pull the zodiac sign cards. So this is what they want to confess to you. If you don't know this already, or if you feel it, but they've never said it. Some of you guys, you're dating somebody who's never said these things, but they finally say it out loud. But for others of you, this could be a past person. Like I said, I want to say like 90% of you is a past person. 10% of you, it could be somebody who you're already with. And maybe things were just stagnant or quiet, awkward, slow. I don't know, for whatever reason. What's this person's zodiac? We have Capricorn coming out. Capricorn is here. This person could have a Capricorn sun, rising, or Venus. When I pull these zodiac signs, it's their sun, rising, or Venus. I like to channel those. People channel different placements, but I like to channel those specifically because those are the ones that I'm used to channeling on this channel. All right, so like the video. Lock in, gang. Hey, Shantha. Hi, just want to fix it. Shout out to the members of the channel. All right. See, we have Gemini. Somebody could have Gemini in their chart here. Whoever this person is, they could have Gemini in their chart. They could have a Gemini like sun, rising, or Venus. If it's not in that placement, check their moon or Mercury. I feel like this person's thinking it through, but stepping up to lead. Just like the cards say here. They had a lot of thought, a lot of reflection, introspection possibly. And now they want to step up and lead. They just want to take action. They tired of thinking. They just want to do things. So we have here Sagittarius, sun, rising, or Venus. We also have Taurus, sun, rising, or Venus for this person. Hi, Adriana. You know, shout out to the OGs. My OGs are in the chat. Thank you. We have Pisces energy. I'm going to take two more. Spirit. We have Leo energy. We have one more. You know what's crazy? Before I put the Leo card down, I saw this attuned to the divine. It almost makes me feel like, and then we also have detoxify on Taurus. So it almost makes me feel like your person is taking themselves out of environments or out of a mindset that could have been toxic. So they're detoxifying, so to speak, because I feel like this person could be getting like spiritual, like dreams or thoughts or downloads, whatever you want to label it as. They're getting something spiritual. Like, I don't know who's talking to them in the realms, but this person is being guided to come back to you for whatever reason, to make things right, to bring things back in balance. Even if you don't take this person back, it's to like balance the scales or something. The scales of karma, or to be back in a relationship if you do take this person back. For some of you guys, you're already with this person, so you know the person that you're dealing with is spiritual to some degree. But yeah, this person is ready to take a level of action and get out of like toxic environments that could be surrounding them, or a toxic mindset that could have been holding them back to get to the connection. Last card out, Aquarius. I think we almost got one of every zodiac sign here. It says open up to change. Yeah, this person is opening up to coming towards you. Yeah, we almost got one of every zodiac sign. Honestly, this could be any zodiac sign, but these are the ones that we got, but it could be any zodiac sign. Because we don't have any repeating ones. Usually I'll get like a repeating one because there's like 4 of each zodiac sign in this deck. But we got one of like almost all of them. But we have Taurus, Pisces, Leo, Aquarius, Gemini, Sag, and Capricorn. So they could have this sign in somewhere in their chart, Sun, Rising, or Venus placement specifically. Wow. They could be coming towards you during Gemini season. Some of you guys are like, well, when are they going to come? I feel like they might be coming towards you during Gemini season. Okay, because Gemini season is the season of communication, and then we got that like Venus Cancer vibe going on. Thank you so much for the flower, Jules. I appreciate you. Oh, sorry, I meant to warn you guys. This is really loud. These charms are really loud, but we're gonna get the charms now, and then we're gonna do some of the letters. Let's do some more. Okay. So we have a cat here. It's a big cat charm. I could put this on my necklace. Dang, it's so big. Usually my charms are little. We got a big charm out here. It's a cat. So this person sees you as independent. They definitely see you as somebody who's got it going on. Like you could have your own business. You could have like your own vibe, like your own way you dress. You could have a unique way you talk, a unique way you look, like features wise, like how you was born into this earth. Like maybe your facial structure is a lot different than, you know, what they're normally attracted to, but then they're like, man, I'm attracted to you because you're so different. You know, you look so like you stand out from the crowd. You're not like somebody who is like a clone. You know how everybody's starting to look the same kind of because they all get the same work done, or they all got the same. And no shade to people who are like trying to, you know, enhance their looks, but you know, some people all look alike. Other people enhance their looks and they all look different. But this is what this person sees in you. They feel like you look completely different, and they love that about you. You stand out. You have pure intention here. You also don't play no ish, because with a cat, if you've ever owned a cat before, a cat will not play with you. Like they'll play, but they won't like play with you. Like they will look at you and then attack, you know? Sometimes they look at you and their eyes get wide and then they attack you, and you're like, why did you just do that? You did that out of nowhere. I didn't even do nothing for you to condone this type of behavior. I was just staring at you, right? So there's something about their energy. They see this in you. They see like you can come with the claws, or you can come with the peace. And maybe it just depends on how they're moving. You feel me? But they like that about you. It's not something that deters them away from the relationship. They start to recognize, yo, I like this about Gemini, you know? So that's why this person wants to come towards you. We also have the rabbit here. That's cute. We got a little rabbit charm. It's like it kind of like reminds me of like a rabbit out of like a magician's hat. Yeah. It's like a rabbit out of a magician's hat type vibe. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So this could be a specific reference to you. This person could be the Chinese New Year of the rabbit, or you are. But this signifies for me springtime. So this person could come towards you obviously right now during the springtime, but they could have been thinking about coming towards you since March, you know, since like end of February into March. So they were just like waiting for the right time to do this. Maybe they would have done this sooner, but something could have distracted them or held them back, or maybe it could have been their overthinking. I don't know, but it's telling me like they really going to take a leap of faith, so to speak, with this rabbit card. They're going to just like come towards you. We have here, and it does feel spontaneous. It feels like out of nowhere, okay? This person sees you as like, if they don't take the chance now, again, like I said earlier, they feel like, you know, they have too much to lose. They're going to lose you forever. And they don't want to do that. We have here the cross. This is very spiritual. Like this person is now seeing you for who you are. a very divine being. With the cat here, it gives me like Egyptian vibes as well. Now that I'm looking at it with the cross, it's giving like that vibe of like where pharaohs always had the cat to like protect them from whatever. So this person feels like you're like connected, like they're seeing like spiritual aspects to you, or they're going back in the memories of you. If this is a past person, they're going back in memories of you being like, yeah, nah, Gemini was spiritual, Gemini was connected, Gemini was vibing. Okay, so it's like that energy. And along with this cross is an angel, and it says angel watching over me. This person sees you as an earth angel, honestly. Yeah, this little charm says angels watching over me. Somebody feels like you're an earth angel, or that you're connected to beings of the highest white light, like, you know, angels, ascended masters, you know, those realms, ancestors and things. We have like a coin. This kind of reminds me of this card, actually. But if I hold it close, you'll see it's like one of those coin chain. It's like the change things that you would count coins with. It kind of looks like that game that you play too, where you move like the little kids, they move like one color to the next side. It's like all bars and then there's colors. So I feel like this feels like this person is moving things around for you. Like to come towards you, they have to move things around. It could be that they have to move money around. It could be that they have to remove themselves from certain environments or people. But they might be confessing this to you and discussing this to you, that they're going to do this if you're already with this person, or if this is a past person, that they had to do these things in order to get to, you know, talk to you, offer you something, to get into your good graces. I mean, I don't know if you're going to give this person a chance to talk, but if you do, this is something that they might say. They could have been also stacking their coin or their bread, so to speak, to like give to you. And then we have a rake here. It looks like kind of like a razor too. I don't know if it's a rake or a razor. I think this is a razor. But either way, it feels like this person's trying to clean up something, like clean up a mess, clean up a mindset before they come towards you. And then they're going to express that this is what I've done in order to grow and in order to come towards you correct. Because I feel like this person knows you don't play. Again, with the cat card. I mean, with the cat charm. They feel like you don't play. So if they're gonna come towards you, they better come correct or don't come at all. And that's the type of energy that you put off, Gemini. Because I feel like you're very quick cutting. So with that being said, let's get into the letters. And then we're going to wrap up Gemini. Gemini, I hope you enjoyed your first Gemini reading for the love readings for your birthday season. This is the first live stream y'all get to go first. Y'all. Let's get a couple more because we'll probably have repeats. So we got some numbers coming out. We mentioned 5 earlier. This person could be a Leo. For some of you guys, you're just seeing a lot of repeating 5s. So it's telling me that you guys are meant to expect change soon. And this change is coming from this person coming towards you, or this person who you're already dealing with. Somebody really likes your skin, or someone's into either this person or you is into esthetician stuff or into skincare. So that could be double confirmation. But this person really likes your skin. Your skin could glow. We also have the name Sky, S-K-Y. So maybe that's my bird's name, actually. Is this my reading? Hold on. I'm going to have to watch this over. Bye. But something about the sky here could be in reference to someone's pet name or someone's actual name. Like one of y'all names could be Sky, or this person's name could be Sky. It could be a nickname. But I'm also getting Sky is in reference to that air sign energy. So we're definitely in your energy, Gemini. Let me see what other letters we have here, and then I'll let you know. Somebody could be in the military or just be militant with their thoughts or how they do things. Maybe that's you, maybe that's them. Whoever you have in the mind for the read. We have repeating letters here, so we'll see how many letters we have. I might take extras because we have so many repeating. We have repeating Z, We have a repeating S, and we have a repeating I. So I'm going to take one more letter. We have the letter U. Someone could be from Idaho. Someone has a really nice ID photo. It could be this person or you. Someone has like a really good ID photo. It could be like their passport or driver's license, profile picture on social media. Someone has a really nice identification pic. Yeah. I feel like someone could be in the military. Something about militant vibes is here. Okay, so these are the letters of this person's first, middle, or last name initial. This could be their first name, middle name, or last name, like the first letter. So it's SKYZQGTMIDHU. Now, I say all that to say, if it's not their first, middle, or last name initial, it could be their nickname. So if like their family or their friends or you even called them a particular nickname, their first letter of their nickname could be here as well. So I say all that to say that that's also a possibility. I'll hold this up for you guys so you can take a good look at it. Okay, and then I'm going to tell you the angel numbers I see. Angel numbers in correlation to your reading is 1010, 333, 1111, 222, 444, and 555. This person could come towards you in May, like I said, during Gemini season. They can come towards you in Gemini season period. You know, that is going to be in June. I don't see the number 6 here, but 6 is the number of love. So this person probably has a lot of love and passion for you. And they are going to communicate that. Feels like it's more in Gemini season. And also for some of you guys, this could be a reference to timeline. So this 5 here kind of makes me feel like this could be like in 5 hours, 5 days, or 5 weeks. It just feels like it's happening soon. So prepare, Geminis, because whoever you're already dealing with now, or whoever it is that you may have cut off in the past, they might be coming back, okay? So this is to prepare you, not to scare you. They could just be saying happy birthday. I don't know. But they're definitely going to confess their feelings. I feel like this comes with a confession or like the next level of a connection, especially if you felt like your connection was stagnant. If you already have something going on and you feel like I'm talking about the person you're currently with. But for a lot of you guys, I feel like this is a past person. Because that coffin card is loud AF. Like, it's telling me that something that was dead before wants to be revived. And it's like this person may have left somebody else or a lifestyle in order to come towards you. Correct. So, oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Because I don't even know what else to say about that. I'm going to leave you with that. You know what I'm saying? You guys have a great rest of your night and your weekend and your week ahead. Enjoy the holiday weekend. I know for some of you guys you're already off for the holiday. But enjoy your holiday weekend, you guys, coming up. And I will see you in the next one. If you don't stick around, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel before you go. And let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. Let's lock in. You said 5 is definitely significant tonight. Jamira, that was resonating. Oh, that was for you? Oh, okay. Okay. I hope it was good. I hope it was good news. Catherine, you said it was accurate. Thank you so much. I appreciate that in the chat. All right, let's lock in. Lisa, you said he's in the military. 100%. That's probably your person. Hi, Jasam. All right, let's get into the Cancer reading. We got Mamacita, Sumier, Jamira, Anna Garcia, Celicia. Hey, OG. Who else? Bernadette, Sabi, Delaney, Equality. Everybody's with that E sound at the end of their name. You got Shantha. Ashe, our chuleta's in the chat. Hey, gang. All right, let me cross out Geminis. We just finished Gemini. If you're just coming into the room, we just finished Gemini. We're going on to Cancer. We're in the first column still, so we're going to go by column. We're in the first column still, okay, you guys? So give me a second, because I don't have multiple oracle decks of the same deck, so I have to shuffle in between for you guys who are new here. That's what we do here, okay? So grab your snack, grab whatever you're sipping on, all right? And enjoy the show. People be trying to rush me when I be shuffling. I'm like, nah, that's not what we're doing. We don't do that over here. We don't rush. Okay, we don't be rushing. Unless I have like an energy drink and I'm already on one, we're not going any faster than what I feel intuitively. So, like the video, hype the video, and stop talking back. You feel me? All right, let's say, what do we have here for the Cancers? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. You guys don't get the extra bells and whistles, but what I might do is pull extra cards for you. Okay, sir. Get excited for that, because sometimes I'll be giving away things. I give away things. All right. Let's get into my Cancers. Where are my bikini bottom baddies and zitties? Y'all swimming in the chat? Where y'all at? I really want to go to a pool really bad. The beach is too cold, but I really want to go swimming. And I'm like, should I go to a pool? I don't know. Public pools, are they a thing still? Right? They're a thing. They got day clubs out here in LA, so I might pull up to one. I might just say, bump the beach. Let's go to a day club. You got to get to the pool before everyone else gets to it, because then it gets nasty. You feel me? Sweaty and people throwing up in it. Ew. Bye. All right, let's get the answers. This is the ASMR moment for my Cancer. This is the ASMR moment for my Cancers. We've been doing this since TikTok, and they be always pulling my arm to do it. So I know it's so corny, but just go with it, because this is what the Cancers want. They coming into the room. They clickety-clacking in. Period. They're like, my Cancers yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, it was Tuesday night. Y'all were so cute, because y'all was in the chat like, no, but we love when you do that, because it calms us before the reading. So that way we're not anxious. And I'm like, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because you guys are Cancers. You're very emotional. You're very anxious every time we do a reading. So I'm so glad I could hand you this little ASMR nail cam. Okay. You're like, we need it. So everybody else looking, we only do that for Cancer. Okay. So don't worry. What do we have here for the Cancers? We need the answers. Let's get it. On God, Jamira, the giveaway. You'll get a reading. You get a reading. On God. All right, let's go. Let's see. You get the princess treatment. On God, Catherine. Exactly. All right, let's see what we're doing for Cancers. What oracle deck do I want to start off with? I'll just use the same one. We'll stick with the Kipper cards until I feel like switching up the vibes. Who's coming towards you, Cancer? Who's coming towards you? Who's coming towards the Cancer game baddies and zaddies up in the building? Let's say, like the video, run it up, run it up, run it up. Don't get lazy over there. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you so much for being here in advance. I appreciate you. Ooh, we got the marriage card. It kind of wanted to go sideways. It was like kind of like at an angle like this. I'm going to take it in the upright. We'll see where it's going. Somebody who was about to confess their feelings to you could be somebody who you're already with. You're like already in a commitment with them. So I don't know what else that they haven't said yet, but whatever they haven't said, they're going to bring up to the surface. Now, for some of you guys, if you're not like locked into like an official title, like boyfriend, girlfriend, or fiance, or hubby, wifey, if you're not locked into an official title like that, this could be like someone who you're dating, you're like seeing, and maybe things are, you know, going really well, and this person's feeling a way, and they're like, you know what, I really need to let my Cancer know that like I'm really feeling this way. So this person might be a little bit more specific on what they want, their expectations with the relationship, or where they want to take the relationship. This feels like somebody who's going to tell you like, hey, where's this relationship going? Or, you know, hey, would you be open for this and that? Like the next phase or stage. I'm getting like this person knows what they want. Like they know what they want and they're going to speak on it very, very soon. So this person's going to already confess their feelings. It feels like it's somebody who's already orbiting your energy. Someone who you're dating casually possibly, or someone who you're already with. Okay, that's what it's giving. Ooh, bottom of the deck says sudden wealth. Yeah, this person, they, I don't know if they have money. They could have money. This could be the person who has money. Or if they're working on big goals, dreams, endeavors. They're like working at their money. This person has a good balance of like career and love. Like in Gemini's reading, we talked about a person more invested in career. In your reading, Cancer, this person feels like they're invested. They know how to like pour into both equally, or they at least put effort into that. They try. This person really wants to come towards you with some type of abundant offer or abundant good news. Maybe the next level of the connection, whatever the next stage of the connection, phase of the connection is. I love this for you. So I don't know who I'm talking to when it comes to this person. I don't know how you feel about this person. But they want to move things to the next level. They definitely want to move things to the next level. I'm seeing that on the bottom of the deck. All right, so let's put that back in here and let's shuffle up. I want to shuffle up a few more cards. Who's this person? Who's about to confess their feelings? Yeah, unexpected income. Yeah, equal give and take. There goes the reciprocity. I was just channeling that. And then that shit came out. You feel me? Lock in, you guys. Like the video, half the video, subscribe. That's why you here in the room for the read. Because she a real OG. You feel me? I'm sorry, I just got to toot my own horn. But whatever. Yeah, this person wants to give you a level of abundance. Whoa. Well, look at what's on the bottom of the deck. I was just about to mention the house. Because there's a house here in the background. Like somebody who is giving money in exchange or a contract in exchange for a home. And then the house card is here. So look at that. I was just about to say that and then finished my sentence when I saw the bottom. That's crazy. So this person wants to possibly, if you guys don't live together, this person wants to move in together. Cancer. Okay? For some of you guys, if you're not together, like husband and wife or whatever the case is, this person sees you as hubby or wifey material. And if this is not something they want to do right now, they're confessing to you that they're planning on saving money to get to this point in the future. Like they're like letting you know officially that they don't want nobody else but you. Like you're their end all be all. Like that's it. And you guys could start planning for the future, like planning to move in together in the later future, like in 2 to 7 months from now. Maybe that's something that you guys start saving money towards, start looking at places together, like, you know what I mean? Like start being in motion of that. But I feel like this is a person who wants to get to the next level of the connection. This is what they're about to confess. For some of you guys, they're about to confess, I want to get to the next level of our relationship status-wise, like label-wise, for those of you who are dating casually. But for those of you who are already together, like boyfriend or girlfriend or something like that, this person wants to move in together or save money for that to be happening before the year ends. So they want to let you know, like, listen, I'm serious. I'm really thinking about, and you know, I might not be doing it right now, but I'm really about to be like saving up money for this. Or I just want to see, are you on the same page? Am I moving too fast for you? Like, is this something that you would want to do too? Like, they're checking in with you, getting a temperature check. But this is what they're confessing to you. They want stability with you. House and home. A warm, stable home with you. Wow. That's beautiful. You got really beautiful cards. What's underneath the house card? Oh, that's them. What? Not us getting a character card. I told you. Who's inside the house? Them. I told you it's their idea that they want to move in together. They're going to tell you this. Oh, that's beautiful. For some of you guys, maybe they want you to meet their family, because home also connects to like house and home, family. That's the 4th house of Cancer. So since we're already in your reading and you're the 4th house, and then we get the house card talking about home, nurturing. They see you as the mother or father of their child or their future kids. They see you as the husband or wife of like their life. This person is really sweet. Wow. This person really loves you. Tell me more about this person who's confessing their feelings towards Cancer. I feel like this is a person you already have in your energy, like your orbit. Or that you're already with. This doesn't feel like a past person. If you guys are wondering, oh, is this a past person? No. I'm not getting past person at all, actually. Okay. So this is somebody who you're already in contact with to some degree. Seeing, dating casually, or like already with. You're getting to the next level, whatever the next level of the relationship is. Yeah, we have free yourself. This person is freeing themselves from like a trapped mindset or a belief system. Maybe they felt like they couldn't make moves. They could have been trapped in like cycles of thinking or like behavioral like patterns of like more doing the observing, like observing you, because this person feels like they're watching you. And it's only because they had losses of the past. So like this person, they feel like they've been hurt in the past. They're like a person who has been hurt, but maybe doesn't tell you exactly how deep it cut. Like they might have like told you the story or, you know, grazed the surface or told you about like one bad ex. But I don't think they told you how much they've gotten hurt repetitively over their whole life. So like out of their whole life so far. So like I feel like this person, they kind of come off like a little bit reserved or like what is that called? Frugal? With information. They wanted to observe you first. Or get to know you as much as they could first. It's like they're being calculated or careful. Because they know you're one of a kind. But they have to like, I guess their mind or their thoughts have to catch up to how their heart is feeling for you. Because they have a lot of feelings for you in the heart space, but the mind fights with their heart. So maybe it like slows things down, or it might make you feel Cancer like this person ain't serious about you. I don't know. It might make you feel away because I feel like Cancers are intuitive. Like I feel like you're picking up on their emotions thinking it's yours. You know what I mean? Like thinking like, I guess I'm not really into this, or I guess, I don't know. Like for some of you Cancers, you could be empaths or intuitives. You could be picking up on their emotions, adopting it as yours, or you could be picking up on their emotions and trying to dig and trying to see why you feel this way. Or why they feel this way. Why aren't they telling you? Like they're hiding something. They're not really hiding anything. They're just not telling you all of their past. Part of it is that they don't want to revisit it. To be quite honest, they don't want to talk about it. They just want to focus on you. Focus on what they want. This is a person who knows what they want. I said that in the beginning of the read. Like this is a person who knows what they want. They know. Look at that face. I know what I want. So whoever your person is, male or female, I don't read genders, I just read energy on the cards. So this is just a character card. This is just them, whoever they are to you. They're freeing themselves out of a mindset, okay? They're taking back control of their life. They could be freeing themselves from an environment as well. But this person's serious. If you didn't think this person was serious about you, they're serious. They're definitely serious. They feel like it's safe for them to love in your energy. They feel loved in your energy. Hi, Sobe. Thank you for being here, Ashe, Ashe. Forever Drea's in the chat as well. I see you guys. Heart-to-heart conversation. I told you they're going to confess their feelings. Y'all be looking at me like I got 3 heads and a cyclops. Like, y'all need to relax. We connected. We be vibing. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I said what I said. I said this person is going to free themselves from their head and tap into their heart. They're getting out of this mindset to get into their heart. Like they was head over heart and they're just realizing like, I got to stop doing that and start like communicating to Cancer. This is what I want. They want to move in together. or they want to move up in status together. But if you thought they was about to leave you, that's not it. I'm telling you, that's not what they were hiding. Like, you had it all wrong, Cancer. A lot of you Cancers be assuming stuff too. We have here trust issues. Okay. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Somebody here has trust issues. I feel like it was them. You could have your own set of trust issues, Cancer. But maybe you're more vocal and emotional about that with this person. But I feel like they're the ones with trust issues. But they hide it really well. So they're going to be honest and have faith and take a leap of faith. Okay. Take a leap of faith communicating this. Hi, Joni. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing, you guys. New subscribers in the chat. Let's say. What's their feelings for you? I also want to see like what they're going to confess. Besides this next level stuff we were talking about, they want to confess. Look, see, I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. You guys, I can't make this up. I literally just said that. I've been saying that the whole read. This is why you got... Listen, I don't know who you be watching, and it's okay to watch other readers, but this is why you come to the room for the read. She connected, we be vibing, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. How many times do I got to say before you do it? Because a lot of y'all looking on the outside, looking in, y'all be looking at that like button, and you be head over heart. I need you to be tapped into your heart. I need you to just hit that like button for me. I just need you to hit that subscribe button. Okay? Relax. You safe here. It's a safe space. She connected. We be vibing. Anyways, this person says, I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. Like, this person literally has, like, deep down feelings for you. So that's also what they want to confess. They've been hiding some type of feelings for you. They feel like they could trust the connection more. You must have said something or did something, Cancer, to make this person feel more comfortable with opening up like this. Because it feels like out of nowhere. And maybe it's because of that Cancer-Venus transit, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just because we're going into Gemini season and they finally want to communicate. I don't know. What else is here? What else they want to say? Catherine, why are you yelling in the chat? She said, like and subscribe. I'm screaming. I realized so much since we parted ways. For some of you guys, you're dating this person from a distance. That's the issue. That's why this house card is here for some of you. That you're dating them from a distance. And y'all are about to mend some type of distance. And I'm hearing that song. I heard that song last week. I'm hearing it again this week, but for your zodiac sign, Cancer. I'm hearing Doja Cat. I can't be without you. I can't find no one like you. Be without you. I can't. What is that song? I forget the title of that song. Name that tune and I'll do a mini read for whoever names that tune. You gotta name the song. I already told you the artist, but put the artist and the song in one sentence and put it in the chat and you'll get a read. You'll get a read after Cancer's reading. Whoever does it first. I can't sleep without you. I can't find no one like you. Sleep without you. I can't be without you. I can't. What is that Doja Cat song? That's how this person feels about you. I keep channeling it. Streets by Doja Cat. Pam Hunt. Is it Pam or Pame? You just got it. She got it. She put the artist and the title because that's how I like it. Yep. Pretty Pink almost had it. You was so close. Don't worry, there's more. There's more throughout the live stream because I channel songs all the time. I just don't be knowing the artists. So after this Cancer reading, Pam Hunt, yes, you're gonna get a read. Okay, so you'll get a general read after this. All right, so to wrap up Cancer's reading, it says, "You are my world. I know one day we will find our way back to each other." So this person, whatever level of emotional distance or physical distance that you guys had, especially if you're dating at a distance or if you guys felt like you were hanging out a lot and you're not at a distance, but maybe you were next to this person and you just felt like there was emotional distance, because a lot of you Cancers pick up on energy. So you was probably hanging out with this person and you're like, I feel like there's emotional distance here. Like they're hiding something. Like there's a mystery here. There's something that they're not telling me. It's that you're their world. Like they fell in love with you, Cancer. Like they literally fell in love with you. That's the thing. Like they're afraid to like follow their heart. Thank you with the flow state. Thank you so much, Pam, for the flow state gift. Yeah, but they're like afraid to follow their heart. They had to get out of their mind to get into their heart. They're finally doing that. So that's what this person has to confess to you. Okay. So this is what I have for you, Cancers. Obviously take it out, resonates. No, I don't feel like this is a past person. I feel like this is a person who's already orbiting your energy, or someone who you're already been with for a while. So obviously take the read how it resonates. I do offer personal reading services, so the links to all that is in the description box below, as well as it'll be pinned to the comments after this live stream when I go to timestamp. All right, y'all. So thank you so much for being here. Like the video, like the video, subscribe, all the things. And let's get into Pam's personal read. Okay, she won the mini reading for Doja Cat Street Song. So let's get into Pam's personal general read, and then we'll get into Taurus's read right after. So Tauruses, please be on standby. We're going to get into Pam's reading. Okay, and I got to write your name down, Pam, because I got to know when to timestamp. So give me a second. Okay, so we have Pam. And what are those numbers? 14, 21. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do a general read for you, and we're going to see what comes out. All right, Pam? So when I give away the readings, it's usually just general cards that come out, and you get a message that Spirit wants you to hear at this time. Okay? So that's how I'll be doing it. It's just easier that way. Unless you have a question that you know you want to ask. If you have a question you know you want to ask and you don't mind being put on blast, then we could do that. But I usually just do the general message. So let me know if you want to keep it general on what Spirit wants you to know at this time, because then I'll just do it that way. You have a choice. Hi, Ellie. I'm glad you could catch the live as well. Thank you. I appreciate you. Rochelle's in the chat. We got Bay in the chat. Ashe, ashe. Lisa deleted the bulls in the chat, on God, because it's Pam's time. It's time for Pam to shine. Thank you for noticing, Lisa. A general read. All right, let's lock into Pam's energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What is it that they're meant to know at this time? Ashe, ashe. Let's get the energy for Pam. We have the bouquet and the diamond. Ooh. This is good stuff. Okay. Compliments from an admirer. You'll be receiving a gift. A chain of events that affects your life. Wow. So there's a chain of like positive things that are affecting your life in a good way. Bottom of the deck, great passion, tulip card. Something about growth. Some type of growth gift, or a chain of like positive events happening in the springtime going into summer. So it starts now going into summer. Very nice. You got a nice lineup here, Pam. I don't know if you like tulips or if that's your like birth flower. It could be your birth flower. I don't know if a diamond is your birthstone. The diamond could be your birthstone. We have the diamond card here. It seems like you're going to receive your flowers from somebody, or someone's literally going to give you flowers. It could be somebody giving you a ring or a piece of jewelry. This could be a very literal card. These two cards are usually very literal cards, or just like cards hinting to maybe just the energy that's going to be surrounding you. So you could take it as literal or as energy. But yeah, you're definitely going to be receiving some type of recognition or like gift in general in some area of your life, whether it's love or career or like personal life amongst friends or family. It feels like you're being celebrated, and this is a chain of events that will affect your life. So this is like usually like a negative card, but it's surrounded by a very positive card. So it's telling me that there's like more blessings where this came from. It feels like blessings on blessings on blessings on blessings on blessings, like that type of energy. So this is like coming up soon. I feel like this has started like in tulip season. So when the tulips started growing is when this started building for you. Okay. So I don't know when tulip season started, but it's like, it is giving like that May energy, but maybe it was April. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, there's a lot of passionate action coming towards you between May, June, and July. It's like coming up. So to cap off the tail end of spring into the first rise of summer, I feel like you have like a lot of great things happening here. Let's see if we can narrow it down a little bit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Pam said, yay. Ashe, ashe. You said you're a Taurus. Yelly. Oh, Yelly is a Taurus. Hi, Ayana. Thank you for being here. All right, here we go. It honestly feels like love, to be quite honest, but I don't know your status in love. So, like I said, I'm leaving it for you to, only time will tell. Yeah, look, it says new love. So this could be, and it landed on the bouquet and diamond. It landed in between these two cards. So yeah, this could be about love. I should have just stuck with that because my intuition was telling me that. Yeah, I was feeling like it's about love, but I'll let you cross that bridge when, you know, only time will tell. But it does feel strongly about like somebody, okay? Someone who you're already with or someone who you'll meet soon if you're single. So that's really cool. This is very nice. Very nice. Very nice vibes. I don't see anything that you need to watch out for, anything negative or anything like that. I don't see any of that. You could be seeing repeating fours, like 444 a lot. Yeah, somebody's wanting to communicate like their love, their passion for you. The tulip, passion, love, and communication. Very interesting. Very nice. We have here official person coming out in reverse. If you felt like your love life was like blocked or stagnant, it seems like it's picking up with communication. So if you're single, this is like the veil being lifted and you finally seeing people who are your vibrational match. You may have been running into knuckleheads or whatever. But someone's highly thinking of you. Okay? It could be a new person. Now, if you're already in a relationship, this could be the person who you're with. We could be talking about who you're with. So I don't know your status, but it looks lovey-dovey here. Yeah, there's thoughts around you. This person isn't blocked from your energy. This is not someone who you blocked or a past person. This feels like it's a person who is kind of like open to communicating or wanting to. They're thinking about it. So they're definitely thinking about shooting their shot. Yeah, here, high honors on the bottom. They're thinking about shooting their shot. So we have victory after the battle or someone who's wanting to like communicate. So this is like Wheel of Fortune type vibes. Especially with that wheel there and the chain here. It's giving me the wheel is turning in your favor with all of these good cards surrounding it. So I feel like there's a certain suitor or someone thinking about you. It could be someone who you already know of, like maybe you guys cross paths casually. It could be somebody who you meet soon. But either way, when they start thinking about you like this, you're going to notice because they take a level of action. They take a level of effort. And they could actually be, because we have flowers repeating, they could actually buy you like literal flowers. That's why I said I feel like this could be literal. Like they actually buy you the flowers that I'm seeing on the spread. If you do meet this person, it feels like you're not meeting them online. It feels like you're meeting this person. You may communicate online with them, but it feels like you're meeting this person out and about, like at a function or at an event or amongst the crowd. It feels like you're not at home in front of your phone or your laptop when you're introducing yourself to this person for the first time. It feels like this person you're going to meet when you're outside doing something. You feel me? So I don't think that you're meeting this person like on an app or anything like that. I feel like you guys may communicate through an app, like maybe if you guys communicate through like WhatsApp or like some type of like texting service or DM service, but like Instagram and stuff after you guys meet in person though. I feel like you're going to meet this person in person. Okay? So Get ready, sis, because you about to have somebody. You about to have a husband. Bye, girl. Or a wife, whoever you want to have, you know. He, she, they, always welcomed in my space. But, yeah, you about to have a person. I love this. You manifested this. It's coming. It feels like really close, too. There's a lot of growth here. I love this for you. So this is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. We're going to tap out of your energy. We're going to go into Taurus. Where are my bulls of the chat? Ashe, ashe. Where are my bulls of the chat? Let's lock in. Drop your whole stampede down in the chat stream below. Where are my Tauruses? Where y'all at? Let me know. Where y'all at? Let me know. I only do that because one of my OGs loves when I do that. Y'all love when I do stupid stuff. Anyways. No problem, Pan. My pleasure. Have a good rest of your night. If this is where we depart, make sure you like the video, hype the video, and all the things. Stick around if you want to. I love that. If you want to stick around, you can stick around as well. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Tauruses. Where my Taurus gang videos is 80s. I see you bulls in the chat dropping them heavy. All right, let's get it. You said that's a vibe. Thanks, just want to fix it. Latoya, you said you're on the road again? You sound like the donkey from Shrek. On the road again. You are? She's listening to me on the road. That's so sweet. I'm the road trip sounds. I'm the road trip podcast. I'm the road trip radio station. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus gang gang? Thank you, Latoya, for dropping the bulls in the chat. We got Rochelle, Mamacita, Yeli, Ashe, Ashe. We got Cleo in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Who's about to confess their feelings? Let's see. For my Taurus. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. For the highest good. Who's about to confess their feelings? So there's a card that flipped over but didn't fly out. But let's see what it is. Main character energy. Main character energy. For some of you, this could be a Leo or an Aries. The only reason why I say that is because I call Leos my main character energy. When we get to them, that's like my tagline for you guys when we get to your reading. But then I say Aries because the number 1 is on the card. And then Aries is the first sign of the Zodiac. So this or that. It's not going to be for all, though. So don't get fixated on the Zodiac sign associated to your reading, Taurus. But for some of you Tauruses, that's going to resonate. Okay? So let's say... Taurus, this person, main character energy, it could be a person who you already have in your energy. Like, you're already dating them, seeing them, talking to them, dealing with them, you know. I don't feel like this is a person who is a stranger who you don't know. Now, I will get more cards to see. But for the most part, a lot of you Tauruses already have this person around you. This person feels intense. I'm still trying to shuffle these cards to get another card, but Spirit keeps wanting me to pick up this card and talk about it. Like, this person feels intense. Like, they have an intense stare, or they have an intense vibe. Like, maybe their attitude, like the way they carry themselves, is very, like, passionate or intense. Maybe that's why I was channeling fire sign energy. They could be an Aries, Leo, or Sag. We have these cards wanting to come out. It says here, family room, lovers, sudden wealth, gift. Bottom of the deck, the house card. These are actually really, 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 really positive cards, Taurus. This is a really good lineup. Whoever it is that is about to confess their feelings to you, it feels like they got plans. This feels like they planned on something. They got like plans in their back pocket for the two of you. Whether you know of this or not, they got some positive plans in their back pocket for the two of you. So I don't know if you see this person as a planner. Some of you guys don't see this person as somebody who plans things or organizes things or puts things together or could even be thinking of you like this. You might be surprised because with the gift card here, it's telling me that this is the type of love offer or whatever they have to confess. It's the type of offer that surprises you. So for a lot of you Tauruses, this could have been something they were thinking about doing for your birthday season before we got into Gemini season. And maybe now they're going to do it in Gemini season instead. But for others of you Tauruses, this could just be a love offer in general. Doesn't matter the timeline. This person wants to confess that they may have been talking to other people about you. So like family or friends. They could have been talking in private about you and how they choose to want to be with you. They choose love with you. And also in the same token that they want to give to you. Now, giving to you could be in whatever way, shape, or form your love language is. They want to give to your love language. So if you like gifts, they want to give you gifts. If you like, money, then they're going to give you money. Or you like vacations, they're going to give you vacations. If you like this or that, whatever it is, they're going to give you that, okay? So they're going to feed your love languages here. They told someone else, maybe they got advice. This person could have told someone else about you and gotten advice, or told their whole social network of people about you, and they're getting some type of like excitement or adrenaline rush to like make this choice to choose you and to be with you. They're choosing abundance with you. They're going to let you know about this. This doesn't feel like a confession. This feels like a conversation. I don't feel like that they've been holding this back, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think this is like they were hiding this the whole time. They knew this longer than you did. No, I feel like that they just did this and that they're going to act on it very soon. Like they're intentionally like seeing you as being the type of person who's going to be around their people. Like they want to introduce you to their people, but maybe they had to tell these people about you first. I don't know. It's giving like they're making a choice though for abundance here. So overall, they're choosing abundance with you and they're going to have this conversation. So it's really not a confession. It's more just like, hey, by the way, yada, 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 and then it's like, by the way, here goes the offer, or here goes the next step, the next level of the connection. There could be a literal gift here for you, Taurus. There could be a literal gift because we are in the cusp of Taurus and Gemini. So maybe this week there could be like a gift, or next week maybe there's a belated birthday gift or something. I don't know. But there could be a literal gift from this person and like a conversation or like some type of sentimental meaning on top of it. This person feels warm. I see the fireplace in the background here, and I see a fireplace here. So we have the fireplace repeating. And then it kind of looks like behind this slot machine, all of this fire energy. I feel like this could be a fire sign for you guys, Aries, Leo, or Sag. If it's not their sun sign, check their rising or their Venus or their Mars placement. Because I feel like this person has a lot of passion for you. They could feel protective over you. You could feel safe around them. Whoever they are, male or female. I don't read genders, I just read character cards. Anytime you see a character card, you guys, it's not a literal gender, okay? It's just talking about whoever it is that wants to confess to you, okay? Just like disclaimer out there, because some people will be like watching readings and they don't know how to watch them. This could be a fire sign with earth placements or a fire sign with air placements. This person it's interesting. I don't know if they've ever shared this with you before, but with this conversation may come a confession. So maybe they're like, oh, blah, 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 and they're conversating with you about these things that I already discussed, but then there's a confession to something along with it. I feel like they're going to confess to you like they want to mate with you for life, like how doves do or how swans do. Like they feel like a person who's just like very loyal. Like this person is very much just focused on you, like serious. I don't think they have anybody else here. I don't see anybody else here. Except for the family here. We have family room card. That's all I see. I see a social network of people, but I don't see like love options here. This person, you may have thought they were a player. I do see that, but I don't see anybody here except for you. So they got their eyes, their mind, and their heart focused on you. If they were a player, that might have been in the past. You might have turned a player into a committed husband or wife, you know, a committed partner. You turned a player into a committed partner, possibly here. Maybe you didn't know you did that, but that's what you did. I don't feel like they need to confess that or talk about that, but I feel like that's something that you're going to notice. Maybe with the things that they're saying, you just put 2 and 2 together. The bottom of the deck here with the house card, it's showing me here that maybe that this gift or this offer is to live together if you don't live with them, or is to have shared finances or shared stability with them. Something tangible. It's something like an asset of some sort or a relationship goal of some sort being met between the two of you is like the gift. I'm seeing repeating 7s and 1s. I'm also seeing the number 17 a lot. So the number 17 could be significant. Maybe May 17th was significant. And I'm actually going to say that because we actually have a lot of numbers here that could be significant for you when it comes to the month of May, Taurus. So this could be your birthday, or this could be when they made the decision to have a conversation with you. I'm going to blurt out some dates. May 1st, May 11th, May 7th, May 17th, May 15th, May 21st, May 20th. That could be your birthday day. Or that for others of you, this could be the day that they had realized, like, I want to do this with Taurus. So I'm seeing here, they're talking to other people about the plans that they want to do, or to a particular person, and then they're taking like a leap towards stability with you. Yeah, this is unexpectedly coming towards you. You got a lot of good cards. I mean, look at this lineup. It's crazy. I can't hold up all the cards, but I mean, look at this lineup. It's wild. Wildly beautiful. So let's get their true feelings for you. I mean, honestly, I don't even think we have to pull their feelings, because technically, I mean, their feelings is right here on the spread. But, like, let's pull a feelings card and then wrap it up. And we'll get into Aries. The new moon on the 17th. It could be, yeah, it could have been that super moon, new moon in Taurus that kind of made them feel more grounded and stable, to want to come towards you, to want to lock this in, like, officially. Yeah. I feel like they told like a group of people about you, Taurus. Whether it was their family or their friends. Their true feelings. The first card that came out, and it landed on their card, it says, I lack the courage to come back to you. This could be a confession. If this person was acting like, again, like I was saying, like if you felt like they were a player, or they had some type of like if you felt like they were being distant, they could confess this. Like, there's a conversation here that comes with a little bit of a confession attached to it, and this is what they're confessing, that they lack the courage to come towards you with this type of stability. Maybe they were cautious or hesitant. For some of you guys, they lack the courage to come back to you. Maybe you guys had like a falling out for like a week or two or whatever. But I don't feel like it was an official breakup. Like, I feel like this was unfinished business. So if you did have like a falling out, I don't feel like this is an ex that you broke up with. I feel like this is like unfinished business. You know what I mean? Like a heated argument that led to like temporary separation. So maybe this person just lacked courage to come towards you in the way that they wanted to, because maybe they thought about that heated argument or that separation was like a warning sign for them not to be with you right now, or now would be the wrong time to accelerate things. They might have been like cautious. They might have been like, oh no, we're already fighting. We only been dating for 5 weeks. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe they just got like scared. We have here, I realized so much since we parted ways. Yeah, I feel like this person and you, Taurus, have history. I'm not channeling Tauruses that are just dating somebody. I feel like this is somebody who you already have some level of history with. So that's subjective to a lot of you, because I feel like you guys kind of know each other already. You know each other's like pet peeves or antics, or like, you know what presses each other's buttons. I feel like you already know this person. This person already kind of knows you too. Yeah, I feel like there's some type of history here. Because I feel like you've had your like growing pains, so to speak. Yeah. And then look at this card that came out. I've always been afraid of this love. Didn't I tell you that? I said this person feels like they were scared to like. So they realize so much having distance from you. You could be dating this person from a distance. But it feels like this person is afraid of this type of love. I feel like that's part of what they want to confess as they're communicating their relationship goals with you coming next. So it's like they're having casual conversation about something that gets a little deep on their relationship goals with you, and then it comes with a confession, and it's like, you might be like, well, why didn't you tell me this earlier? Or like, what held you back? And like, this person's like, well, what had happened was, or well, what it was, you know, that type of vibe. And then like, ... they say whatever. But I feel like this person, there's a level of fear here. They were just afraid of this type of love. Like they knew it was real, or it is real with you. Yeah, I know we will find our way back to each other, and I still feel so attracted to you. Yeah, there was a level of distance here that happened between the two of you at some point. So that could have been 3 months ago. That could have been 3 weeks ago. That could have been yesterday. I don't know your business. But it's definitely saying here that like there was like a falling out to some degree, or maybe some on and off between the two of you, because you're trying to still learn each other if you're new, or if you were already together. Maybe the relationship just needed a renewal, like something about needing to press the refresh button. Also, Tauruses, you could be stubborn. So maybe this person is also stubborn, and you guys don't understand each other's like points of views. So you guys may bump heads. You guys may have assumed like maybe we're just wrong for each other because we bump heads. But I just feel like it was a level of misunderstanding here. So honestly, I feel like there's a good outcome between the two of you, because this person is coming towards you with some type of offer. It is a surprise. I feel like this conversation that this person has, along with maybe like a sprinkle of confession here, it comes to you as a surprise, but it leads to stability and unexpected abundance, like unexpected abundant next step in the connection. I'm also getting May 27th here as a date. So this is going to be a reading, Taurus. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is what I channel for you. If you guys would like to book a personal, the link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments. With that being said, we're going to move on to Aries. Aries, let's find out who's about to confess their feelings for you. Who about to confess their feelings to you? Let's say. Where are my baby Jacks of the chat? I love calling y'all that. I love calling y'all that. My baby Jacks of the chat. My Aries gang. If you guys don't know the reference, I'm talking about The Incredibles. Little baby Jack, he was like the one with the fire, the capability to turn into fire. So that's why I call Aries baby Jack, because they're the babies of the Zodiac, and they the fire sign. So it just makes so much sense. Well, my baby Jacks are here in the building. I see them dropping their Zodiac signs in the chat. We got Ghost Rider and Elisa Jade. Pumpkinhead is up in the building. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. The new subscribers, shout out to you guys. Like the video, hype the video, run it up. Thank you so much for being here. We got Peter in the chat, Diera in the chat, Ashe, Yelly's in the chat. Lisa, you see in 1023, that's a good angel number. Brandon's in the chat as well. Ashe, thank you so much for being here, you guys. Let's get it. Let's see who is in the room. Or not in the room. Let's see who's in your energy is what I meant. I kind of want to switch it up. I kind of want to start off with these and then clarify with my Kipper. So let's switch it up for Aries. Let's see. Who's about to confess their feelings? Hi, Goddess of Love. I like the emojis you left. That's beautiful. That's pretty. All right, let's say, what do we have here for my Aries? Aries gang gang. What do we have here for my Aries? My fire signs. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Christina. Oh, Christina. She said, I just entered. No way. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. No, that's pretty crazy. You connected. You be vibing. You low-key psychic. She knew the Aries was ready for the read. Who's about to confess their feelings to you, Aries? Let's see. Wow. So this card came out horizontal. Thank you, Goddess of Love, for the gifts. She sent me a Sunday Jewels. Let me go like this real quick. Ashe. Thank you so much. Make the effort is here. It came out horizontal. It's someone who makes the effort, but then doesn't really, if that makes sense. So someone who could be inconsistent with effort is someone who's about to confess their feelings for you. It's the inconsistent one. So this could be someone who you're on and off with. It could be an ex. Let's see what type of feelings they're going to confess, though. For some of you Aries, I have to be quite honest with you. This confession is about deception. Why they've been being on and off or hot and cold or in and out is because of deception. Okay? So this is not going to be everybody's Aries reading, okay? If you need to book a personal reading with me and you're in a really great relationship, I highly suggest you book a personal with me because this is probably not your read. If you're having a really great relationship, this is for those who need to hear it. So it feels like I'm gonna throw out that disclaimer right now because it feels like we're moving into a direction of like a different type of storyline here for my Aries. And the first card out is the strongest for me in my reading, so I'm gonna just run with this storyline because somebody needs to hear this message. It's very important. So we locked in. We be vibing. Okay, let's get the message. Hi, Queen. Queen of Cups is in the chat. Hey. Ashe, ashe. So, yeah, somebody who is on and off or in and out or has been hot and cold, it feels like they have been deceiving you, and that's their confession. They're going to confess that I've been like this because I've been deceiving you, or I've been not fully honest with you, or I've been in a third-party situation. For some of you guys, it's a third-party situation, okay? Deception doesn't always have to be third-party, but it can be, and most of the time it is. But in some cases, it's just like this person might have been lying to you or being dishonest to you about something that they were afraid for you to know. Like, people who lie, they lie about anything. If they know that somebody is going to not be happy about what they have to say or what they have done, people will lie, okay? So sometimes that involves cheating. Sometimes that involves like eating ice cream before dinner. Well, I can't tell my girlfriend I ate ice cream before dinner because she's going to yell at me, and then like we're going to go to the dinner spot and she can be like, well, he can't have no ice cream because he already ate ice cream at the crib, so I'm the only one who's going to get the dessert tonight, and like making it a whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have fears and like, you know what I mean? Mindsets about the smallest and the largest things as to why they lie, okay? So I don't know what kind of deception this is, but we are going to deep dive into it. So disclaimer, it might get a little, let's just say interesting out here, okay? Tea might be spilled, okay? So just strap up. We have wedding card. Whoa. Aries. I'm going to clarify with the Kipper right now. I don't think we need to pull any more cards. Bottom of the deck says expression of love. Who's about to confess their feelings is somebody who is in and out. What they're going to confess is how they've been deceiving or lying or not honest, not fully honest with you about something. And they're going to confess to you that they have a relationship elsewhere that they want to pursue and express their love. Okay? There's another group of Aries where I'm reading this different, and I'm going to tap into you in a moment. But let me finish what I'm saying to this group of Aries who this is happening to, okay? This person, they're going to confess that they are choosing another relationship over the relationship with you, or that they are already married to somebody, okay? And they have to let you know that they got to let you go in order to pursue this, okay? Now, for my other group of Aries, this reading changes for you guys. The person who's going to confess their feelings wants to be in a commitment with you and express their love for you. Okay? And this is the person from the past who has been deceptive and on and off and in and out and hot and cold. So this is the last way you remember this person. You remember them as deceptive, on and off. They could have third parties. They could have lied. They could have cheated. They could have something. Whoop-de-whoop, right? This is the person who wants to have a relationship with you. So they're coming in with a confession of like, I want commitment. And they're going to express this love very soon to you, okay? This could be happening very soon. So there's one group of Aries that are going through what I just said. The other group of Aries is the first way I said it, okay? You're going to know because you guys are the OGs. You guys are the Oracle gang too. You feel me? So you guys have your own intuition and your own insight. So I could just be double confirming something for you that you've already been feeling. So obviously take what resonates. But this is what I have here coming up. Let's clarify this deception and make the effort energy. Jade said, thank God I'm single. This reading would have had me stressed. I'm screaming. But that second storyline, not your storyline? You don't think? Oh, okay. Because the second storyline, you don't have to be taken. You could be single. Because I got two different groups of Aries. But let's clarify this deception and make the effort here. Yeah. Courtship card, new love, is clarifying this deception and make the effort. The way I'm taking these cards all together, the math is mathing to me that this person, for the group of Aries who you have a past person who was deceptive and on and off and in and out, they want a new connection with you. Okay? That's definitely commitment here. They're going to express this soon. In the same token, this courtship card does match the other storyline too. So I do feel like there's two groups of Aries. I don't feel like this narrowed it down in any way to just one specific storyline. So that's why I said take what resonates. Because I'm getting the other group of Aries that somebody is going to confess to you that they have been being deceptive. Or that they don't want this relationship anymore because they want to be with somebody else. They found new love. They've been deceiving you and running around with a new partner and not closing things out with you. This could be somebody who is an ex, okay, that you're on and off with. Maybe you was trying to like work things out with them, or maybe you guys have this pattern of doing this, but this person is wanting to close it out. For some of you guys, this could be a friends with benefit thing. If it's not an ex, it could be a friend with benefit. Like if you was running around with a friend with benefit, they met someone new and they're about to tell you like, I want commitment with that person. Like I have to cut this off in order to have a commitment with this person. Like this was fun and all, but like I want to get serious with love. Dang, that's crazy. Bro, this is crazy, but people be running around like that, okay? Yeah, bottom of the deck, someone changed their mind. See? New love changed their direction. They're going in the direction of commitment. Yeah, this person's confessing to you that they haven't told you what they was doing in the background. And that's going to be for some of you. That's for that group of Aries. Lisa, don't cry. Lisa's crying in the chat. I don't know if you're laughing or you're crying. You know, I gotta be real, because I'm gonna tell you guys how I intuitively pick it up. That's why you come to the room for the read, because you want the truth. You don't want the reader that's just saying all the good things and none of the stuff that you're supposed to know. You know how blindsided that feels? I'm not gonna do that. I never was like that since we started this channel. I'm not gonna start today. Book a personal if you need one though. Links are in the description box below. We have here the wedding card and the great fortune in reverse. Okay? This person is making a decision on commitment, who they want to be committed to. Is it you or someone else? For that group of Aries I was just talking to. But for my other Aries group, I feel like this person wants commitment with you. They want to leave their toxic ways and get and renew the connection. You might have an ex or a person confessing to you, I want commitment with you, after they've been being deceptive. You could be in no contact with them, or you could be like running into them somehow. That's going to be for the other group of Aries. This person, it doesn't matter what group of Aries you were in with the storylines, this person in general has been having this on their mind for a long time. They're not sleeping well. Whoever this person is has not been sleeping well. For both of my groups of Aries that were going through something, who resonate with this read, the other person has been having this on their mind for a long time. On like, what do I do with my love life? What action step do I take next? You know what song I'm hearing? Body to body, skin to skin. Not ever gonna love like this again. You're made for me. What is that song? You're made for me. Think you were made. What is it? Think you were made for me. I don't know. It's a high soprano sound. I can't even sing, y'all. Like, what is that song? Somebody name that artist and that song in one sentence down in the chat. Name the song and the artist down in the chat. Think you were made for me. You know what song I'm talking about? Body to body, skin to skin. I ain't never gonna love like this again. That song. Think you were made for me. That song. I can't even hit all the notes, but whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Muna Long, made for me. Jamira, you just want a free mini read after this Aries reading. Ashe. That is the song. Mooney Long. Money Long. Not Mooney. Money Long. Sorry. Money Long, made for me. Yes, that's the song. So that's how someone feels about you, Aries. Okay? Think you were made for me. Body to body, skin to skin. This feels like a very sexually like charged relationship. This is the person, for some of you Aries in that other group of the storyline that I was saying. This person, if they were deceptive in the past and they're a past person now or no longer in contact with you, this person hasn't been sleeping well because they want to come towards you and offer you commitment. Okay? They want to offer you commitment, but they feel like it's not the right time. Or they don't know when the right time is, or they don't have maybe something about money, like they don't have enough money to come see you or give you something or gift you something along with this confession, so they feel like. But then you have the other group of Aries where that song resonates. Like the reason why you guys were on and off for my other group of Aries was because they feel like somebody else is made for them and it's not you. So that's why I'm saying take it how it resonates, because I'm getting two groups of Aries and I don't want to confuse y'all because Spirit is bombarding me with information, and especially with that one song kind of like in general for your person who this reading is about. Somebody is getting chosen here, okay? Like this person is choosing what to do next. This is crazy. Yeah, high honors. Somebody's about to take action. Yep. Wow. This is crazy. This is a T read for sure. This is like a T read. Somebody's taking action for stability. House card. Somebody could be pulling up to somebody's crib. Okay. How does this person overall feel about Aries? How does this person overall feel about Aries? I kind of want to listen to that song now. I know it came out of nowhere, but I kind of want to listen to that song now. Think you were made for me. Think you were made for me. I like that song. I need to listen to that one again. We have here, without you in my life, I feel so lost. Aries, this is how this person feels about you. Without you in their life, they feel so lost. So either way, whatever case scenario you're in, you and this person had a good run. And this person, without you in their life, they're going to feel lost regardless. If they have to move on, they'll move on. If they're choosing to move on, they're choosing to move on, but they still feel lost without you. Like there's something about you and this person will always have a connection. Something like, I feel like it's the chemistry. I don't know if it's a soulmate connection. It might be like a twin flame thing. It might be a twin flame connection here that you have with somebody, because it feels more chemistry based. It doesn't feel like soulmate or like end all be all or romance. It feels like passion, chemistry, fling. You know what I mean? It feels like hot and cold. Kind of like a twin flame. Like they always are hot and cold with each other. Runner chaser type vibes. Runner chaser, runner chaser. It's like toxic, but you can't get away from it. It's like a cycle. Like it's that energy. This person you might have had that type of connection with. So it's not your soulmate, but it is like giving twin flamey. It is giving like chemistry. And that's what's hard for this person to leave behind, is that they might feel they have more chemistry with you, but they may feel like they have soulmate connection to someone else elsewhere. You see what I'm saying? It says, I will be there by your side when you're ready. For some of you where you were resonating with the other group of Aries, where I said that this person wants you back, and they're a person who in the past maybe not have treated you right, you might say no to this person and be like, nah, I don't want to be with you because you did XYZ and like you really hurt me, yada yada whoop-de-whoop. And this person is like, the response is that I will be there by your side when you're ready. So for some of you guys, you are rejecting someone of their love offer, and they're going to tell you like, listen, I'll always be here for you when you're ready. At the end of the day, say the word and I'll be there. I'll be there. Shout out to MJ. I'll be there. Just call my name and I'll be there. I love that song. That was a good one. Yeah, no one will ever compare to you. This person could be comparing other people to you. No one ever compares to you, but they feel like they have to move on with their life. For those of you who's moving on, where your person is moving on to someone else or just moving on to like get out of a cycle with you, no one will ever compare to you. Like you're one of a kind. You guys had your own thing, but they feel like they need to close out a cycle and go in a new direction. Now, for some of you, this no one will compare to you, ever compare to you, still resonates with the other storyline, because, you know, this person is waiting to be with you. If you say no to this person's love offer, they're waiting to be with you. So they're like, no one will ever compare to you. That's why I will be there by your side when you're ready. But I still feel so lost without you. So just know that, like, if you see me on social media smiling, know that smile is like, it's genuine, but it'll never be the smile I would have on my face if it was you in the picture next to me. Like, that's how this person feels. And that's no cap. That's all facts. I already know that person's going to feel that way. Like, they'll be smiling having somebody else next to them if you say no to this person's love offer. For that group of Aries that was resonating with that one, that storyline. But yeah, it'll never be the smile that they could have had on their face if it was you next to them in that picture. Damn, that's why I said this John feels twin flamey, bro. This John feels twin flamey. I swear, this is a crazy read. But I'm gonna move on from this. Aries, this is gonna be a reading. Hopefully, I didn't confuse you too much going back and forth between storylines. But you know, play it back if you need to like hear it right, or take notes about it. Write down what resonates. You know, leave the rest. And you know, hopefully that didn't confuse you too much. That's just how I be getting the messages sometimes. Like, now you understand. I get so many messages all at once, and then I have to divide them. And it's like, now you understand how readers be feeling. Like, when they tell you, oh, I'm getting a lot of information, hold on. It's because everything is coming all at once, and we have to put it in categories and files. And, like, we got to separate it so everybody can understand what we're about to say. So, yeah, I feel like your reading was that kind of read. But anyways, with that being said, like the video, hype the video, run it up them likes and hypes, and subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my second column here, starting off with Scorpio. After Scorpio, we have Leo, Aquarius, and Sagittario. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And if you feel so generous and you want to send me a birthday gift, definitely send me a birthday gift. It's my birthday season. The link is in the description box as well as pinned to the comments for how to send me a birthday gift. A lot of you guys ask, well, how do I send you a birthday gift? So I put a link together. So I have Cash App, Venmo, and I also have an Amazon wish list. So you can gift me in any which way, shape, or form. I'm throwing out a lot of like thank yous and things like that in my community chat and posts like I did last year and the year before to shout out those who do gift me for my birthday season. Okay, so thank you so much in advance. And I appreciate you. I love you. We be vibing. All right, let's lock into my Scorpios. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang? Drop your stingers down in the chat. Let me know you're up in here. Did you know I just found out the other day that Scorpios glow in the dark? I just found that out. I was watching, oh wait, we gotta do that gifted read. Jamira, we're gonna do your general read. Okay, so Scorpios, we're gonna get to you in a second. I almost forgot. We gotta do Jamira's general read because she guessed right for that song. Money Long song. She guessed the song for Aries reading. So let me write down Jamira's name. Let's do a cute little mini read for Jamira, and then we'll get into Scorpios. I see you Scorpios in the chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Bailey, you was hyping me up. You said vocals. I'm screaming. You guys are so extra. You know I don't got the vocals, but thank you. I appreciate you. I'll take it. I'll take that. All right, Jamira. We're going to do a general read for you. I'm just going to pull the general cards. I almost forgot, honey. You didn't even say anything. I would have skipped and glazed over it. But, let's get it. All right, here we go. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for Jamira? Let's tap into the message. For Jamira's high is good. We have advice from a friend. Dog, your DAWG. Your bestie or your homie. Some type of advice coming in from someone who's around you. Most likely about your life, or maybe about a conversation you may have in the future or you had recently. Okay. Something about basketball is here. Something about basketball is here. You know what's crazy? I just realized the love card came out. So it's giving like love and basketball. But this dog has like a little basketball on their collar here. It's giving love and basketball. I don't know if you have a love life right now, but it feels like you're getting advice from like maybe friends or someone around you soon, or you already have. And it's giving like, it's about love. Like this advice is about love. Or this friend maybe has a lot of love for you. Maybe they're a friend who plays basketball or who likes watching basketball. or likes the movie Love and Basketball. Something around that nature has to do with your read. I just can't put my finger on it. But we have the Elephant card here. It says a long journey, physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. We have the Throne, position of authority. We have the Wealth card. Yeah, you got good cards. The Wealth card is here as well. We have the Fair Man. So we have masculine energy here. We also have the Crown. Honor and respect is going to come to you. And we have the 4-leaf clover. Good fortune, great fortune. This is a really good read. This could be talking about career or love. It could be talking about both. I think your love life and your career life are going to be going well very soon. It feels like it's been a long journey with the Elephant card here. It feels like you've been learning a lot about yourself in these two areas of life, in career and love, like in general. But I feel like what's coming towards you, what you don't expect, is your love life. Your love life introducing a masculine here. You may be asking a friend for advice about a masculine who's already in your energy or who you're going to meet. I don't know if you already have this person in your life or not, but it feels like you're going to gain advice because you asked for it from a friend. So, yeah, I feel like if you're single and this is not somebody who you met yet, in the future, I feel like you're the one kind of asking for advice around love when it comes to a person. Heck, maybe your advice is that you're in the room asking me. I don't know. Maybe we're doing a personal reading for you. Maybe I'm the friend. Maybe I'm the dog over here. Yo, DAWOG. Okay, period. But yeah, that's what it's giving. It's giving like there's a masculine here in your love life becoming prominent, and it feels like you're looking for advice about this person. But then your wealth and your money's over here, and it feels like when it comes to money and career and success, it feels like you have you're gonna have like a position of authority in some way. So I don't know if you're trying to climb the ladder of success because you work for an employer or if you're self-employed. Either way, there's a lot of money and recognition coming towards you. I see a lot of coin and crown energy here, and then I see the throne. So you're highly valued, you're highly thought of, you're respected. It's giving highly blessed and favored energy. And it's showing me here like 4-leaf clover. It's almost like you get a lucky break. So this could be a promotion, a raise, a new job, or this could be like more clients or customers coming your way. It puts you in a high position of like power. It's definitely blessed and highly favored energy. So your love life and your career life wants to show up for you. Your angels want you to know something about your love and your career life. I feel like your love life is the slowest. Career has been flowing and doing what career life does. The ups and downs and all that. But like love life feels like it was stagnant or it's taken a while. But you learned a lot. Like you're much wiser now than before when it comes to love life. So it feels like a masculine is entering your life at a good period of your self-love and self-care and how you feel about yourself. But you're going to be a little bit timid to go towards this. And you may need like some type of advice from a friend because maybe you've been out of love and relationships for a while. Okay? So you just need a little extra oomph or confidence or push or advice from someone who you trust. So it looks good. Your career, it feels like you're going to get a raise, bonus, or promotion or a workplace opportunity you least expected, but it brings a lot more money with the deal. It feels like a lucky break. And then your love life, it's going slow, but slow in the right direction. But when it arrives, it feels like you're going to need advice. And so Spirit is saying, yeah, ask somebody who you trust for advice. It's okay to ask for help from others. So those are the two things that I get from your reading. And I'm going to wrap it up there. That's going to be your read, love. I love this for you. Beautiful. It was a good read. Everybody who I'm doing mini reads for have really good cards coming out. And I'm surprised because usually this is the Oracle deck where a lot of crazy stuff comes out of. a lot of tea. It's the tea leaf oracle, so a lot of tea be coming out of this. But a lot of you guys been getting a lot of those positive cards, so that's really exciting. All right, so I'm loving this for you. Crown energy wants to pop back out. Beautiful. That was a good read. She said fabulous. On God. Fabulous. I just saw the career card try to come out. Yeah, it was definitely talking about work and career. Something about your money about to pop off. So that's for you, Jamira. Thank you so much for participating in the chat. If you guys want mini personal readings, you have to stick around in the live stream and see when I give them away, okay? It's at the moment's notice. It doesn't happen on time or on a particular schedule. It's kind of in divine timing whenever I feel like it's a good time to ask y'all a question that you may know the answer to. I'll tell you guys instructions. You follow those instructions. If you're the first one to answer, then you guys get a mini read, okay? So that's how it works here in the live stream. It's just by intuitive guidance. It's just by divine timing that you guys get mini reads. So that's why I would say stick around in the live stream if you can. All right, let's get into my Scorpios. I see all my Scorpios. Lock in, gang. So now we're starting your reading, Scorpios. We're going to start your Scorpio reading. We got Mamacita in the chat. Latia, Ghost Rider. Who else? Born Blessings in the chat. Ashe, Ashe. Cheryl's in the chat. Lisa. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Got Rose in the chat. Bernadette's here. My pleasure, Jamira. Have a good rest of your week or weekend. All right, here we go. Lisa, I just saw you dropping my tagline in the chat. Not her acting up. I'm screaming. All right, let's do this. Scorpios. Scorpios, you guys pick for me. Pick for me in the chat. You guys want to start off with this? I'm in between these two. Should we start off with the black deck or the pink deck? Put pink in the chat if you want this one. Put black in the chat if you want this one. Which one y'all want to do? Pink or black? You guys get to pick which one I'm going to start off with. Now, the one I don't start off with, I'm going to clarify with the other. But I just don't know which one to start off with. Y'all want to do the pink one? Everybody said pink. All right, let's get it. Let's do the pink one. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What are they meant to hear at this time when it comes to who's going to confess their feelings to my Scorpios? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Scorpios. Oh, God, that's facts, Lisa. Lisa, you ain't ever told a lie. All right, let's do the pink oracle. First card out, playfulness. Let's get more. Who's about to confess their feelings feels like it's a player. I'm not going to lie. I said let's get more, but I kind of know what this is talking about already. I'm not even going to lie. Reconciliation, I told you, a player. Scorpio, this is somebody who plays games with you. This is the type of person you're like, how we going to act today? Because Scorpios, you match energy or you just let people go. It just depends on your mood that day. So like for you Scorpios, I feel like this is somebody who plays mind games or who has played mind games or plays in your energy or is just very playful. Maybe you don't feel like it's like committed. It's more casual. This is that type of person. Now, I don't know if you're still in contact with this person or not, but regardless if you're in contact with them or not, this is the player or the person's playful like energy, this childlike energy. They could be an Aries. This childlike energy of a person wants reconciliation with you. Okay? So this person wants to go from, I don't want to play with you, I'm going to pray with you. Okay? I laugh because it's so true. This person don't want to play with you no more. They want to pray with you because you must have said something or did something and now they want to reconcile. they're like, oh shoot, I can't play with Scorpio like that. Or, oh shoot, I did learn my lesson. Like, they're realizing, you know what I'm saying? I hate my imagination so much. Why did I just see Lord Farquhar? Lord Farquhar from freaking Shrek. When he was like torturing the gingerbread man. He's like, not my gumdrop button. Do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? I'll never tell you. And he spits in his face like, bah. Not him spitting icing in this dude's face. Like, I don't know why I got that coming, like that visual. Like, I hate my imagination so much, but I just had to say it because it feels like you had conflict with this person. And it feels like this person could have been like playing around too much, like the gingerbread man. Like, why are you playing when Lord Farquhar can literally snap your little legs off and put them in the trash? You know what I'm saying? Like, stop playing with Lord Farquhar and just give him his information. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why the gingerbread man got beat up. And I feel like whoever this person is playing with you, right? Or was. And then was like, not my gumdrop button. And now they want to reconcile with you. And you're like, no, but you wasn't even coming correct. And it's not that you were threatening this person. It's just that you were just saying, I want to be serious. Like, there's a time and a place to play. I want to be serious about commitment. And like, this person was trying to play with you. Now they want to reconcile with you. Now that they know that you're serious. Like, you really will take their buttons. AKA their ego, their confidence. You will really crush it. You will really crush their ego or their confidence by leaving them. You will humble them. This person feels egotistical. A little bit of pride here. A little rude too. We have here, it's safe for you to love elsewhere. Yeah, I feel like you left this person. The person who wants to confess to you is the person you left. It's an ex. Or a person you just cut off access to you. Maybe you guys didn't break up. Maybe you're on a break though. This is somebody who you have little to no contact with. Now they want to make the effort. Expression of love. So you don't have to take this person back by any means, but yeah, it's definitely saying here that this is the person who wants to get back into your good graces. So I guess this is Spirit's warning or heads up for you. So take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. Links are in the description box, pinned to the live stream comments as well. I honestly want to see what is getting them to come back towards you though, besides you not playing around with them. Like, what is it that they realize that makes them want to come towards you all of a sudden? Because this feels like an all of a sudden decision. So what is it? Why does this person want to reconcile differences? Now, I will say for some of you, you're still dealing with this person. And I don't know if they were like hot and cold in the relationship or swinging in and out. These two people are on a swing. So that's why I say that. I don't know if this person was swinging in and out of the connection with you and you were doing that with them. And maybe it was just an agreement there that you guys understood. They want to tell you that they want commitment. This is their confession. They're like, no, but I want commitment. I don't want to do this swinging back and forth. So for some of you guys, you were the player or you and them had an agreement, but they fell in love with you. And you're like, and now they want to make the effort and express their love. And you're like, but this is not I thought we said we was going to only be friends with benefits. Like, I feel like Scorpio, that could have been your energy. And this person's falling in love with you. So for some of you, that's the case. That's going to be for a small group of you who resonate with that. That's also what I got. But what's getting them to all of a sudden? Stress. The stress from this. I don't mean to laugh, but it says the stress from this is draining me. Overwhelmed. The reason why this person wants to reconcile with you is because they're overwhelmed. They're stressed about the way things are set up. So if they don't have access to you and say this is a past person, an ex, or a friends with benefit, they're fed up with like whatever this is, separation this is, or agreement that you guys have. They don't want to do that. They want to lock in. Like this person wants to lock in right now. Like they're like, I don't want to do this anymore. It was fun when we was doing it, but now I want to lock this in. And I don't know how you're going to feel about it. But they're just like, they're realizing that they feel more overwhelmed doing this than just having a consistent relationship with you. They feel more overwhelmed than just having a commitment with you instead. They'd rather have a commitment and work through those issues if you guys have issues that arise than not have you at all or have this back and forth with you. Because that's way more stressful to do that over just being in a relationship with you. You see what I'm saying? So they're like, I'd rather have commitment. So this person's about to make the effort. They're about to do things and say things. I'm seeing make the effort and expression of love. They're about to do and say things. This person might give you a phone call, a text message, and then also send you a gift or give you a gift or ask you to go on a date or, you know what I mean? Like they're doing and saying things. You said let him build a castle first. Cheryl in the chat talking they ish. I know that's right. All right, so let's say this person's thinking about confessing to you. Yeah, they feel like they're overwhelmed because they're seeing this as a missed opportunity, and they feel like it's their fault that this is a missed opportunity. They're feeling like guilty, like dang, I should have just acted when I felt the need to act on this. Or man, I should have just said and expressed my true love feelings when I was feeling my true love feelings instead of being in hermit mode. Or hiding it, or going with the flow, or being like this person's starting to recognize what made you guys be in this situation to begin with. Like, and they're starting to realize more of this was their fault. I feel the pain and the damage. I feel pain from the damage I have caused. Yeah, this person feels like they know that they're the cause as to why this is a missed opportunity. They didn't act when they should have. They didn't speak up when they should have. This is this missed opportunity energy. So this person feels like solo or alone or left out in the cold when it comes to you. And they're just trying to get back into your good graces. Let's see what they have to say. What's their confession? I want to get the hidden truth. Oh my God, you know what song I'm hearing? What's that song? Whoever names that song, artist, and the song title in one sentence in the chat will get a free mini read after Scorpio's read. But it's a song, usually. Usually. That's literally the chorus of the song. I'm making money like usually. Usual. I don't know all the lyrics to the song, but I'm hearing that song. That's the song playing for you, for this person's energy. So I feel like this person was used to just playing around. Like usually. Like, it's giving, like, usually I'll be playing. Usually I'll be out here in the streets. Usually I'll be focused on my money. But after meeting you, Scorpio, all I want to do is make effort towards you and express my love to you. All I could do is think about you. All I could do is feel guilty about this missed opportunity because usually I'll be doing this. But after meeting you, all I want to do is that. All I want to do is do that with you. You see what I'm saying? Does anybody pick up what I'm putting down? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Is anybody listening to what I'm saying, or am I just talking to myself? Yeah, the usually song, okay? Someone name it. Usually. If you guys can name that tune and name it correctly with the artist and the song in one sentence, you will get a mini read after this Scorpio read. Let's see their true feelings, though. Let's lock into... It's not Danny Lay, no. It's not Drake, no. Oh, Jade said it. Was it Jade who said it first? Yeah, Jade said it. Mel Vito, Usual. Everybody listen to that song. It's called Usual by Mel Vito. Melvitto. Because if this reading is resonating with you, listen to that song or read the lyrics. If you don't like that type of music, just read the lyrics because it'll show you how this person usually moves, but now they want to move different with you, Scorpio. And that's literally what I was channeling when it comes to their energy in the read. Yeah, I told you, and it lands on missed opportunity. I told you, this person has feelings for you. What they're about to confess is this: I still have feelings for you. That's that expression of love I was telling you about. They feel this in silence and in hermit mode. They finally going to take action. Damn. They feel this heavy too because it landed on guilty and missed opportunity. It landed on these two cards when it flew out. They're overwhelmed with the feeling of like, I still have feelings for you, but I don't know how to like come towards you. They feel like really guilty. I don't know what they did. Or maybe it's what they didn't do. Because child, sometimes you could lose a Scorpio because of what you didn't do. And you could lose a Scorpio because of what you did do. Because Scorpios just be like, Scorpios don't sit around to play games. And if they do feel like playing games with you, they'll play your games if they feel like it's fun. But they'll never cuff you. They'll just always look at you like a game. Because Scorpios are way too smart. Scorpios are way too intelligent to be messing with nobody that's not for them. A lot of Scorpios are single. Like my aunt, she's a Scorpio. She's been single all her life. And she a baddie. She ain't never had no animosity towards any men or nothing. She just, you know, she just stand on business. Like, if it ain't there, it ain't there. That's your personal issue. Never had kids. Never had a pet. She had a boyfriend or a fling here and there, but like, she never locked in with anybody. And the reason why is because nobody becoming correct for Scorpios in that way. I feel like that's like a theme in Scorpio's zodiac sign. So I don't know if that's all Scorpios, but it feels like that's what this part of the read is. Like, it's kind of hinting towards like that. And it reminds me of my aunt, to be quite honest. Look, it says, you speak to me through music. You speak to me through music. So Jade, by the way, after this reading, we're going to do your personal, okay? Your mini personal. So this person hears music about you. They're going to confess to you that if you do give an opportunity for this person to talk to you and tell you how they feel, like if you answer their text or their phone call or their FaceTime or whatever, however this person reaches out to you to confess to you these things, if you accept this, they're going to tell you, hey, I still have feelings for you, and hey, I've been hearing the song that, remember that song when we was together, or remember that song that was our favorite, or remember that song that sounds like this, and that, I heard that song and thought of you, or every time I hear that song, like, you know, it just makes me want to be with you or come towards you or something. So, like, they've been hearing music that reminds them of you, but also they're going to express that to you. Like, they feel connected to you through music, despite whatever distance that they may have. We have here, it's time for me to heal now. This person knows that they have a level of healing to do. The reason why they move the way they move, I think, is through a defense mechanism. I think they're just afraid to have commitment, so they move very casually on purpose. They also feel the actual tension. So I have to block that out for YouTube guidelines, but you know what that means. So you guys must have had a lot of good. But it is. What's up? Can a good girl get a little love? Okay. Yeah, you guys must have had good nights like that. And so they feel that tension. So they also feel like very actually charged towards you. So they still feel physically attracted towards you. They wish they could have you body to body. We have here, I wish I could share my good news with you. There's things happening in this person's life that you guys may have discussed. Like that they had in relation to personal life goals or professional life goals, and they're finally reaching those things, and they're thinking about you, and they're wishing that they could share these accolades with you. They're wishing they could even tell you these accolades that they reached, because they know that you would support them or give them a level of like, you would stroke their ego and give them a level of like support that they might not get from other people. Like your support system, Scorpio, is, and your reaction to stuff is way different than the people around them. It comes off more genuine from you. They miss that. They miss the genuineness of like how you were genuinely supportive and really happy for them, or really pushing them to be a better version of themselves. So this person, they don't have people around them to do that. So this is how they feel. This is the hidden truth. This is what they would want to confess to you if they had a chance. They could tell you that they did a level of healing work as well, but they're still healing. This person could be a musician or into music, like a DJ or an artist or a singer or a producer, an engineer. It feels like music is surrounding them. It could be a career choice. We have here, connect to me telepathically through meditation. This person feels like they have a spiritual connection with you. They wish they could tell you that. If you, like I said, if you give them a chance to tell you something or to hear what they have to say, they are going to say something similar to what I said. They might not say it exactly in those words, but you're going to know because it's going to match the read. Without you in my life, I feel lost. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're in little to no contact with this person. They feel spiritually connected to you still, despite the distance. We have here, I could feel that strong bond we share on a soul level. I told you, this is like real spiritual. You guys may have lived past lives multiple times together. We have here, your presence in my life gives me peace. And bottom of the deck, my loneliness is killing me when you're not around. I told you, I was channeling like you guys, most of you guys, this is an ex or a past person that you're in no contact with. And this is how they feel. They want to come towards you. They don't know possibly how to do it if they're blocked on in every which way form. If they're blocked on everything, they might just not even be able to take action, but they wish they can. For some of you guys, you're still in contact with this person, maybe on and off or not as much. Maybe they're not blocked from your phone. They have a means of reaching out. I do feel like this person is going to reach out. Now, it's up to you if you respond back, but I do feel like they're going to reach out. So don't be surprised. Spirit's kind of giving you a heads up. So that's what I have here for you, Scorpios. Take it how it resonates. This is who's about to confess their feelings. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. And if you need a book of personal, the link is in the description box below. Speaking of personals, my mini read Baddie won a personal read, Jade. So we're going to be pulling your cards, Jade, from the Tea Oracle, the Tea Leaf Oracle, to see what Spirit has for you. Ashe, ashe. Thank you so much, Mamacita. I appreciate that. Yeah, my pleasure, you guys. Thank you for being here. You say you nervous? Don't be nervous. It's all good vibes. All right, let's see. What do we have here for... Unless you want to pass your reading to someone else. Are you nervous because you don't want to read? You don't have to have a read. You can pass it to somebody who wants one. You going to pass it or keep it? Let me know. Rose, you love her name? Jade. It's a beautiful name. You going to keep it? Happy Gemini season, Ashley, baby. Thank you for being in the chat. Ashe, ashe. You say you're not that nervous? Okay. All right, here we go. We just finished Scorpio's read, you guys. So this is a personal reading that we're going into, and then we'll jump into Leo, okay? So we just finished Scorpio. I just want to let you guys know. This is just for Jade. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Can we tap into Jade's energy? What do they need to know at this time? General read, general message. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. What do we have here for Jade? The Heart. Great happiness. Nice. It's the only card that came out on its own, too. So, first card out like that is the strongest. Look forward to great happiness. There's a lot of happiness around you right now. Wow. Fire sign energy. Aries, Leo, Sag. You could have that in your chart, or it could be talking about your environment is very much like passionate, exciting, maybe even spontaneous. Strong emotion, okay? This could be passionate energy or hateful energy. I don't know. It could be this or that. Passion could be both ways. Someone could be passionately not positive, but this is following the great happiness card, so I do feel like it's positive passion here. Passionate, strong happiness and emotion around that. We have here the Vulture. Depression, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. You may feel like as you are happy and as things are going well in your life, or as things continue to go well in your life and your emotions are more in like a stable, like, I want to say your emotions either now or in the near future could be like in a stable, like, feeling of like positivity, or like I'm manifesting, or like achievement, like that's like your mindset feels like a lot lighter. While you're in this glow up, you may feel like other people aren't happy for you. Vulture energy. You may feel like you're surrounded by people who are kind of like hating on you. Like, why are you smiling, laughing, and joking over there? What you so happy about? Like, it's giving that energy. You may feel like someone is against you, or multiple people could be like in this energy, kind of threatened by your happiness. So you might be stirring up other people's like demons, so to speak. I don't think it's anything you have to worry about, though. I just think it's going to be around you as you are having like a lot of happiness and strong emotion for what's going great in your life. We'll clarify what the greatness is of this happiness, because it says great happiness. So we'll clarify what that is, keeping you harmonious and balanced and happy there, and why it is somebody could be hating on you. We'll clarify that in a moment. But we have here the next card out, Handshake. It says a meeting with a stranger could be important. I feel like somebody could be jealous of you. And this could be in any area of your life, your professional or your personal life, okay? Somewhere in your life, somebody could be looking on the outside, looking at your accolades or whatever it is that you got going on. It feels like it involves an opportunity with someone. This opportunity with someone could be romantic or platonic. It could be in business or career. It says a meeting with a stranger could be important. This is an important meeting. But there's a vulture kind of looking on the outside, seeing you have like an important meeting or an important opportunity with someone that could bring a lot of passion, that could bring a lot of happiness and balance into your life. But someone's kind of jealous that it's not them. So just look out for that. Bottom of the deck. Oh, wow. Look, this was on the bottom the whole time. It says scales, keep your life in balance. Yeah, Libra energy. You could have Libra in your chart. Or the person who you may be shaking hands with in the future could have Libra in their chart. But this person, this person who you're shaking hands, making a deal with, or having a romance with, or whatever this is, whatever area of life this is, it feels good. It feels balanced and harmonious. It goes back to the first card. First card out's the strongest. The bottom of the deck is kind of clarifying what this is all about as well. So I do feel like there's a lot of balance, things coming back into balance in your life after maybe a lot of chaos. Maybe you felt like there was a lot of little fires everywhere, but in negative ways. Now those fires and those flames are kind of like igniting in positive ways. But it may be ticking somebody else off watching and maybe witnessing you have better outcome to your life than them. Who's this vulture here? Let's clarify this energy. Who's this vulture? In Jade's energy. This is Jade's read, by the way, you guys. Just heads up. We just finished Scorpio, and we're about to get into Leo, but we're doing Jade's personal. She won a personal mini read. Who's this vulture here in Jade's energy? Someone who's into you. So good chemistry, great vibes, positive. So this could be a friend or someone who loves you secretly, is in love with you, or like a secret admirer, a crush. It could be an ex. Someone who has feelings for you, maybe jealous because you're out there dating somebody else. You're shaking hands and, you know, exchanging fluids with somebody. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean. So, yeah. Bottom of the deck says bad reputation. So it's giving like whoever this person is who's into you could be possessive over you. They could have a bad reputation. They could be a person who smokes cigarettes. I'm seeing a cigarette there. Someone who smokes cigarettes or ganja. I don't know what they smoke. Child, it ain't my business. But this is the vulture. So this is somebody who's going to kind of be jealous of what you got going on. It does feel like it's love. But in the case that it's not love, and say it's an opportunity in like career or other areas of your life, this person just has a really bad reputation of like being like possessive and overprotective. Like they're wanting to be overprotective over you or possessive over you, making it known that like it just feels like a jealous energy, making it known like, oh, well, if you're winning without me, then it feels gaslighting. Like if you're winning without me, then if I can't have you, no one can, or that type of energy. Or if you're winning without me, we can't be friends no more. Like it feels petty. So that's who this person is. That's who this vulture is. So you may know who this person is. You may kind of know who this is in your circle. But if you don't know, they're going to show their true colors when you receive whatever this handshake is, whatever this meeting or thing that makes you so happy in your life coming up. Someone's mask slips. So someone could have been acting one way and they start moving different because you're getting certain opportunities. That's how you're going to know. Okay? That's exactly how you're going to know. So what is it that's happening in your life that's really, really great? What's the good stuff here? Because something is making you so happy, but making somebody else so unhappy. So what's the good stuff happening for Jade? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. We're going to wrap it up with this one card, and then we're going to go on to Leo soon. Wow. We have the Coffin card. So some type of big change, some type of ending. So there's like a cycle. Oh, excuse me. I almost lost my voice for a second there. There's like a cycle of ending. A cycle that's ending, I mean. So, and something about fire is here very heavily. We got the candelabra here. So it's like that candlestick energy reminds me of like enlightenment. You're closing out a cycle, which is making you happy. And it could be in ties to a person or to an area of your life, or to just you just having a lot of like things not go your way. So you're finally having something go your way for once. Yeah, we have here the community. It feels like you're getting, you're removing yourself from a social network and possibly going into a new group or a new phase of your life where there's an environment of people who support you. So what this could look like is like you're leaving one work building and going to another work building. The previous work building could have had a toxic work environment and toxic people, versus the new work building that has a lot of positive people and a positive work environment. You know, it's giving that energy. So I don't know who your social network is, but it feels like whatever this is in general in your life, I just gave the career thing as like an example, but whatever it is in general in your life, it feels like something that's making you happy is releasing the burden of like some type of environment that you could have outgrown, and it could have involved other people. And it feels like you're moving into a new chapter of your life, attracting new people or a new environment that makes you really happy. So that's what I'm seeing here. And then we have the Child card in reverse. Yeah, it feels like you're leaving people behind, an environment or something like that. It feels like you're in a group of people, or like there's a lot of people around you. So it feels like something is ending for a new beginning elsewhere. And so because of that, maybe this vulture is part of that group. I don't know. But it feels like you're shaking hands with a new opportunity that puts you back into balance. And then we have the female card on the bottom. So that would be you, Jade. So you're getting back into balance. Libra energy is here. Aries is here. Leo, Sagittarius is here. So you could have that in your chart, or someone else could, but that is going to be your reading. So you have a lot of great things happening when you let go of like an environment that's not serving you and you go into a new direction. The only thing that I feel like, it's not that you need to watch out for this, but you may have to set healthy boundaries or just like protect yourself from like this vulture energy, this other person who's going to try to make you feel bad or gaslight you for going in a new direction. So, like I said, I don't know if this is your personal life that you're leaving or your professional life, but take it how it resonates. Someone who could be possessive over you and make you feel bad because you're making better choices in your life. Remove yourself from that person, create healthy boundaries, or speak your non-negotiables. All right, so that's what I have here for you. Yeah, the career card came out. This could be about money. I was trying to put the cards back, but the career card flipped out. So that could be about money, Jade. All right, so Jade, that is going to be your mini read. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. It wasn't that bad, huh? She said, I was nervous. It wasn't that bad, huh? All right, so that's what I have here for you, Jade. We just finished Scorpio's read, Jade's personal. Now let's get into Leo's. So now we're back on the list here, you guys. Run up the likes, subscribes, and the hypes, okay, you guys? Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. Let me write down Jade's name so I know where to timestamp. And don't worry, your mini reads will be timestamped, you guys, if you're like wondering. It'll be timestamped after the live stream. All right, so now let's get into Leo's. What do we have here for my Leo gang baddies and zitties up in the building? Where's my Lions mains in the chat? Where y'all at? I hope you guys are still here. Shay. Let's get into it. All right. Drop your zodiac signs down the chat. Who's in the room? Who's ready for the read? Y'all ain't fall asleep, huh? Grab whatever you snacking and sipping on. It's about to be a night. Let's get it. I'm giving away free mini reads in divine timing, so stick around in the live stream. It's at random. I never planned for it, you guys, so just giving you guys a heads up. That's how I do it over here. I like listening to my guides on when to give out a read. All right, let's get it. Let's lock into the Leos. What do we have here for my Leos? I'm just going to use the Kipper cards. All right, who's about to confess their feelings? Let's lock into the message for my Leos, my Lions mains. Ashe, Ashe. Hi, Ms. Brown. Hi, Lisa. Thank you for being here. Yes, my pleasure, Jade. You have a great rest of your night or your weekend. Ashe. We have here distant horizons, wish fulfillment. Who's about to confess their feelings? The person who's going to confess their feelings feels like you're their wish fulfillment. You may feel the same way. The person who's going to confess their feelings could be the person who's your wish fulfillment. Could be someone who you're manifesting still, who you haven't met yet. So this could be a crush, someone who's crushing on you, who you didn't even know had these feelings for you. For some of you guys, this could be a water sign or an air sign, because we have water here with the anchor, and then we have the ship here in the sky flying. So this could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So that is here on the card, indicating zodiac sign. Someone who's going to confess their feelings could come in and around spring into summer. So within the next 3 months or within the next 6 months, it's going to be, only time will tell for you Leos, but it's going to be in some time, okay, here. For some of you guys, it happens sooner, in the next 3 days or 6 days or 3 weeks or 6 weeks, 3 months or 6 months. I don't get anything past 6 months mark, though, if that makes any sense. Someone's going to confess their feelings to you. It's giving summertime energy. This is my summertime card. Maybe somebody who's born in the summertime season. That could give away someone's zodiac sign. So summer babies, zodiac signs, that could be your person who's going to confess to you their feelings. It feels like they're your wish fulfillment. I feel like because this is my distant horizon card, like your wish fulfilled energy, I feel like they're your wish fulfillment, and likewise they feel the same way about you. You said I was so spot on with the Scorpio read. Thank you so much, Serena. I appreciate you. I was right about the music part. He plays in a band and he plays drums when he was younger. That's so cute. Thank you, Serena. I appreciate that. Ashe. Y'all in the chat always telling me that I'm accurate with something, and I never know what it is until you guys let me know. That's beautiful. I love that he's in a band. That's so cool. Hi, Vicky. Thank you for being here. Chosen is in the chat. Shake Nicole's is in the chat. Lock and Ender is in the chat. Ashe. Hey, you guys. Tina's in the chat. All right, let's get it. Who's about to confess their feelings to you, Leo? You could already be in a relationship with this person with the ship card. Shipping. Like relationshiping. Like shipping. Like you guys are already together. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet. And it's not that you haven't met them. You could have met them, but they could just be crushing on you. They haven't let you know how they feel about you yet. This could be a crush that you meet through friends or you know through friends already. It could be in the workplace, be at school, whatever it is that you would be more frequently. It's wherever you're frequently more in the environment of. It's an environment that you frequent a lot. There's a crush there possibly who is going to confess their feelings for you. For others of you, if you're already in a relationship, this is the person who's going to confess their feelings to you. So take it as this or that. I don't feel like this is a past person. It feels like someone who's already orbiting your energy. We have here official person. Yeah, it feels like somebody who's responsible, disciplined. They could be a leader of some sort, or they take the lead in their life. That could be their characteristic or personality trait, or they literally have like a leadership role, like in work, in career. So whether they're employed or self-employed, it seems like they have like a leadership role. Like they're well respected, well known, recognized, things like that. That's an official person card. You could be seeing 222 a lot in regards to this person. Second house of Taurus. So maybe this person could be a Taurus. For some of you Leos, this 22 on the card breaks down to a 4. This person could be a water sign, Cancer, like I said earlier. Air sign or water sign. But I'm also getting like Taurus with a 2 here. This person could be focused on their career. 2 is the second house of like career, Taurus energy, money, finances, financial gain, materialistic gain. This person could be really focused on their material and career gains right now. That's who's about to confess their feelings. Somebody who is in that level of status in their life, like separate from you. We have here the adjudication card, judgment, decisions. Who's about to confess their feelings could have been blocking their feelings, their emotions. Because I'm getting here that they could have been blocking a decision to maybe open up or to come towards you with more emotions or more action. This person could have been blocking action or emotions. Yeah, poverty mindset. It landed on this person. These 2 cards. So I feel like this person could have been moving from a poverty mindset. This poverty card represents poverty in general, but because we're talking about judgment here, this could have been a person judging you from a poverty mindset. Someone who could have been harshly judging the connection or you, or assuming. So we have that here. Yeah, sudden wealth. Yeah, it feels like this person, speaking of judgment, this person, their wish fulfillment could have been coming from a lack. Like, they were manifesting abundance of a connection, but they felt like maybe there was like a lack of effort or a lack of like, something was lacking here. What was lacking? Besides their own poverty mindset, what was lacking here, Spirit? Why is sudden wealth in reverse? What was it that was lacking that this person wasn't in the right headspace about when it comes to Leos? What was holding them back mentally, emotionally? Runner. I don't want to run anymore. And it lands on this card. I don't want to run from my wish fulfillment. Yeah, you're their wish fulfillment, Leo. If you didn't know, they're going to confess this to you. If you already know and they confess this to you, then this is double confirmation for you. But this is showing me here that this person, listen, they ran from the connection in an emotional way, okay? This person is kind of a runner when it comes to their feelings for you. They vibrate from a poverty mindset. They have a hard time making a decision. They could be an overthinker. Like I said, they could have air sign, water sign, or earth sign in their chart. Sun rising or Venus placement. It could also be their moon placement. But I'm getting like this person, the reason why they didn't see the connection as abundant or you as abundant is because they're running from, it's like they ask God to bring them a partner, and then God brings them a good partner, aka you, Leo, and this person's like, and God's like, where are you going? And they're like, nah, it ain't it, and God's like, no, but it is. The reason why you don't see it as that is because you're in a poverty mindset. Like, bitch, if you don't get your shit together, like it's almost like the universe is kind of yelling at them. So this person is a runner. They run from their feelings, or they run from a connection, or they have a pattern of doing this. And it's because they're from a poverty mindset. Like they don't see the abundance that's actually in front of them, or they're afraid of the abundance. Maybe they see it and they're afraid. They can't make decisions, so they block their feelings. This is a person who likes to stay in control. This is my control card as well. They like to stay in control. So the universe is teaching them how to loosen their grip and allow themselves to receive their wish fulfillment. It's like if you ask God for something, or the universe for something, or whatever you want to label it as, for something, and you say you want it, but you're not open to receiving it, then why the F did you even ask? That's this person. So the person is going to confess their feelings to you that they have been running from the connection to some degree, emotionally. They've been maybe trying to control the situation or control the relationship. This person could have been trying to control when their manifestations come in. I don't know. Like, this person feels like they're of the mind a lot. And that would speak a lot about water sign energy, or even like air sign energy. That would speak of why this person's of the mind a lot. Now, the second house of Taurus, that's bull with the horn. So that could also speak of this person being stubborn. So this person could have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, or Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in their chart somewhere. And it's in a highly aspected place of their chart where it gets them to be vibrating from like a runner mindset or a runner behavior. Bottom of the deck, it says, the way you love can never be matched, irreplaceable. Yeah. Leos, this person wants to confess that the only reason why they were being like this is because the way that you love or show affection, or the way that you've been showing up, or that they could see you showing up as, they feel like it scares them. I feel like more of this person's running has to do with being in fear of like allowing themselves to receive love, because it says the way you love can never be matched. Like, I feel like they know that you are a lover, a loyal lover. They know that you're either capable of this, or they already been experiencing you in this way. And so they kind of like hold back or push back, or maybe they're stubborn or something. And since the way you love can never be matched, I feel like this person has an insecurity. Like, like you may love harder or better than them, or they may see you like that. You may not see them like that, but this is how they feel. They feel like you may see them that way. From their perspective, that's how they see you, like, oh, you're better than me, or oh, you're something like that. It's, I don't know. Very interesting. I feel like this person could be hurt from past relationships. That could also be why they come from a poverty mindset. Why they run from connections is so that way they don't get left first. So if they're already leaving, they could be like, oh, well, I wasn't hurt anyway. I left before you could leave me. Like, I don't know what this person's deal is. We have here, I could feel your presence even though we're apart. You could be dating this person from a distance. Distant Horizons says that. So this person you could be dating this person at a distance. Which is also probably why this person has a poverty mindset. Because if you're dating at a distance and this person already doesn't trust the dating scene, or already doesn't trust people in general, dating at a distance doesn't help this person. This person, if they're already a runner, so to speak, emotionally, or if they're someone who doesn't really put in a lot of action or a lot of like emotions to their words, it's going to be worse, because they're going to be like, well, I already have a poverty mindset, and then I'm dating this person at a distance, so I'm really going to be negative about. So it's like they could feel your presence even though you guys are apart. And in the same token, they're like cautious. I feel like this person's dating you at a distance, but also cautious. And that's going to be for some of you Leos, not for all of you Leos are dating this person at a distance. Maybe it's just talking about emotional distance. Maybe when you guys are together, there's awkward periods of silence, or things feel awkward. It's like you could be close to a person as much as you can, but someone could be emotionally distant, and that could be felt. Like your presence is felt, you know? So you may feel this person, you may already know this stuff about this person, Leo. Thank you, new Leo, for the gifts. She sent me jewels back to back. Thank you for the 400 jewels. I appreciate that. Ashe. Chris, you've been channeling in on this a lot. Oh, this is double confirmation for you then. Hello. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Jasam, thank you for being here too. Herlinda, Ashe, thank you for being in the chat, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. We have here, you are my wish fulfillment. I want you only. I told you. The person who's going to confess their feelings and what they're going to say is that they could feel you when you guys are apart. And maybe they want to be closer together. They also want to confess that they've been running from their feelings. They want to be more open to receiving emotional connection and deeper bond. Maybe they're going to put a more level of effort in, or more level of emotional, like they're going to put more emotion to the words. Maybe they were saying things, but the emotion wasn't felt. So they could have been saying certain words in certain sentences, but you're like, yeah, but I don't feel the emotion. This person's going to put more emotion to it because they feel the emotion themselves. See, they can't give you something that they can't feel themselves. So like they're opening up to this. We have here, I could feel your presence even though we're apart, alongside of this, distant horizons. And then also saying that I see you as my wish fulfillment. So this is all showing me here that whether you guys are emotionally or physically distant while you're dating, or when you're seeing this person, because for some of you guys, this is a crush. And when you guys start seeing each other, it might play out this way. So save this video for later if you need like advice. But it's saying here and clarifying what I just said about that ship card. Like this person, this is what they've manifested. They manifested you. So they might be confessing that, yeah, I manifested you. I wrote something down, or I said a certain affirmation, or I created a vision board, or, you know, I saw you in a dream, or I visualized you, or something. Like they did something. That's what I was saying earlier. Like they probably asked God for you and then got you and then got scared. You see what I'm saying? But you are this person's wish fulfillment. So that's who's about to confess their feelings for you. And that's what they're about to say too. On top of that, like, you are my wish fulfillment. Like, I only want you. I ain't trying to be with nobody else. Like, bump that. I ain't trying to be with nobody else. So I love this for you, Leo. This person feels like they're making like a 180. Like you might see a big, huge, significant change in the relationship that you've already cultivated with this person. For those of you who this is a crush, you might see a complete 180 when it comes to how this person, you know, after they confess to you, how they approach you, and maybe how you are attracted to them, especially if you don't have a connection to this person yet. There could be like chemistry that you're feeling from this person, from this crush, if it's a crush. They wish they could be with you, so they're crushing on you. When they finally let you know, that's what stops their runner energy. That's what stops them from like not doing it. They're just going to take a leap of faith and say, hey, listen, like, I like you, I want you. So this could be a crush. Seems like there's a lot of chemistry if it is a crush. There's so much chemistry if there is a crush here. There's a lot of tension. It says, I've been thinking about the last time I saw you. For some of you Leos, whether it's a crush or someone who you're already with, it feels like the last time you may have saw this person or had an interaction with them, they couldn't stop thinking about you. Okay, so the person who's about to confess their feelings might be the last person you just saw or met up with or had an interaction with. That's the person who we're talking about. And they also may talk about how they think about you all the time. So they may confess to you on top of that saying like, yo, I think about you all the time. Like, I can't get you off my mind. What's that song? If you name that tune, it's a mini read for you. You got to name the artist and the song in one sentence. It's the song. It's an old song too. It's like, you are always on my mind. Do-do. Do-do. You are always on my mind. Do-do. Is that from Love and Basketball? Why do I feel like that's from Love and Basketball? I could be wrong. I don't know. But you guys, if you know the artist and the song, drop it down in the live stream chat. You're going to get a mini read, okay? I do this when I feel like there's a song, a clairaudient song coming in for me. That's the song that came in. You're always on this person's mind. Like, you live rent-free in somebody's mind. That's how this person feels. Let's see what the love message is overall, and then we'll get done with this reading. And I might be off key, you guys. I might be off key. It is a masculine who sings it, I think. I think it's a masculine who sings it. So maybe if that narrows it down with the artist, you guys. But anyways, let's get into the last message for my Leos. Who's about to confess their feelings. And let's get the message of love. Denial. Detach with love to clearly see the truth. Yeah, this person was in denial. That's this poverty mindset. This person was in denial that it was you, Leo. Like, that you're going to be that loyal. You're going to be that abundant. You're going to be that person who is there for them, who wants to be with them, who's not going to lie to them, who's going to be loyal, and like all the things that they wanted. Whatever they manifested, whatever their wish fulfillment was, they were in denial that you were the wish fulfillment. They don't deny it anymore. They know that it's you. So this person has seen clearly that it's you, the truth. So there's something about this person, like I said, it's going to be a 180. You're going to see a 180 in the things that they're saying and doing. It's almost going to feel like it's a new relationship. And it's because you haven't seen this side of this person. Oh my God. And I'm channeling that song I know this song. I didn't know the other song, but I know this song that I'm about to say. So I'm not going to ask you guys to name it because I know this song. What's it called? How does it go? I forget. You don't need no other body. What is that song? Or not, what is that song? I know the song, but how does it go? Loving your body, baby. Da-da-da-da-da, baby. It's Essence featuring Justin Bieber and WizKid and Thames. It's all of them in one song. I just wanna let you know you don't need no other body. Dun, 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 dun. Baby, you can have my body. Dun, 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 dun. You know what song I'm talking about, y'all? That's how this person feels about you. Now, they didn't feel about you that way before because they were in denial. But only you could have their body now. Only you can have my body. You don't need no other body. That song, don't. It's with Thames, Justin Bieber, and freaking, what's it called? WizKid. It's Essence. It's the song Essence. So that's the song that this person feels about you. And you are always on their mind. So the Always on Your Mind song, I didn't know the artist or the song titles to that. So let me see if anybody guessed it correctly. Who do we have here in the chat who guessed the name of the person and the song? You have to put the song title and the name together in one sentence. Always on My Mind by Willie Nelson. That's the one. That's the one. That's the song. So, Miss Brown, you got a free personal reading. Mini read after this Leo reading. And, you know, we're done with the read now. Bottom of the deck is patience. Everything will unfold in divine timing. So, Leos, to wrap up your reading, who's about to confess their feelings to you is somebody who could have been impatient. Okay, so we have here, everything will unfold in divine timing. They were in denial, but now they're coming towards you in divine timing. Maybe you were the one who was impatient. For some of you Leos, you might have been like, I don't know what this person's problem is. So if there was a misunderstanding between the two of you guys, there's about to be more understanding, more irreplaceable energy. A lot of you guys had to detach from this to clearly see the truth. They did too. And so time had to pass. I keep hearing that song. You don't need no other body. Only you can have my body. Don't. I love that song. I forgot about that song. Loving your body, baby. Touching your body, baby. Maybe you guys are really hands-on with your person, Leo. Me channeling that song during this reading. Maybe there's a lot of passion there between the two of you. But that's the song that I'm channeling. That's the person who's going to confess their feelings for you even deeper, even more consistent if they haven't been. And things like that. You're going to see a 180. Just remember I said that. With that being said, let's lock into the winner of the mini read, Miss Brown. We're going to get into your general spread. She said, oh my God, I got it right. Yeah, it's the Willie Nelson song. Always on My Mind by Willie Nelson. Exactly. Yep, that's the one. So let's get into the tea leaf cards and see what Spirit has for you. What Spirit wants you to know at this time. All right, you guys, we just finished Leo's reading. This is only for, this part now is only for Miss Brown, okay? So this is her personal read for Miss Brown. What do we have here for Miss Brown for their highest good when it comes to a general message? Spirit, what do you want her to know at this time? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you, Tanya, for the Sunshine Jewels. Thank you so much. Y'all sending super chats and showing me love. I know that's right. Lock in. Of course. Log and Ender, thank you so much for being here. Like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel if you want to be in the chat. You see the new subscribers in the chat. Thank you so much in advance. Let's lock into Miss Brown's energy. We have the handshake card coming out. So a meeting could be coming up with you and someone. It could be in any area of your life. This is a general message for you. So some area of your life, you could have an important meeting. We have Karma card coming out. It says the haystack, karma, you will reap what you have sown. So this feels like, hold on, before I speak. It feels positive, but before I speak, just in case it's not, hold on. Angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm. Yeah, so Miss Brown, I don't know what's been going on in your life, whether it was last year or 2 years ago or last month or 2 weeks ago. But it feels like whatever was injustice is coming into balance for you, okay? I feel like the scales of karma are being balanced now. The reason why I say that is with this karma card and the angel card. It feels like your spirit guides, angels, and ancestors have been trying to tap into your intuition on who it is that you're meeting with, who it is that you have in and around you, trying to give you a heads up on who's good for you and who's not, who's real and who's not. Real, recognize real. So who are these people? Who are the people who you're rubbing shoulders with, shaking hands with, spending time with? Are they the real ones or not? So Spirit is here kind of getting you to narrow it down. You could have done that recently, or you could have done that a long time ago. I do feel like the people who weren't for you, or who were being the type of people who may have had like hidden agendas, so to speak, I feel like they're reaping their karma, okay? Because they have sown that. It's not out of like, oh, ha ha, you get your karma. It's just because that's their lesson. I mean, it's the laws of the universe. It has to balance out at some point. So they could have gotten away with certain things that could have hurt you or betrayed you to some degree, or it could have been a hidden agenda to manipulate you, whether you knew about this or not. Angels and ancestors, they are giving some sort of like karma back handed to them, okay? So when somebody's receiving their karma, in my personal reading experience and in my personal life, I've noticed that when someone receives karma, it's usually at a time when things are going great in your life. So when things are going really great in your life, somebody is receiving karma, like negative lessons, like not so great lessons, not a negative lesson, but it just feels negative, but that's to get them back into alignment, or that's to get them to choose better and to do better. So that's what I mean by the scales being balanced. Like these people, or the environment of people who could have hurt you or betrayed you, could be getting their karma. So don't be surprised if you see a lot of like blessings come into your life. It's just because the angels' justice is being served in your favor. The angels finally can get things back into balance for you. There's a level of enlightenment here that you may have. There's a level of enlightenment that these people may receive. Because when they have something bad going on in their life, they're going to think about, that's probably because I did Miss Brown wrong. And it's like, exactly. In a moment's notice that you're like, I think I know why I'm getting this karma. You ever have that moment? Like you or anybody else watching me do her reading. You ever had that moment where you're like, dang, this is probably because I laughed at my cousin when she fell. That's probably why I just scraped my knee out for drinks with my friends. I should have never laughed at her. Like, it's giving that energy. You start going back to the moments. The moment that you gain that enlightenment is exactly why you're getting this lesson, or AKA karma. So your spirit and yourself be telling you like what it is and why it is that you're not receiving something, or something's going bad in your life. It's exactly what it is that you think it is. So, that's what I have here. And it's not necessarily, like I said, it's not necessarily to keep somebody down. It's just to teach them a lesson, so that way they can have an opportunity to choose better and do better, so that they can receive better. And some people learn that lesson the hard way or the easy way. It's up to them. It's their free will. But at the end of the day, this is what I feel like is happening. So I feel like if you have a lot of blessings and things like that coming in, like domino effect, blessing on blessing on blessing on blessing on blessing on blessing on blessing. Hey, if it just keeps happening like that, it's because there's multiple people getting some type of karma, and there's a lot of scales being balanced, okay, in your favor. I do feel like you have certain angels or ancestors that highly protect you, though. So these interactions with other people that could have betrayed you could have been worse. There's certain doors and opportunities that you didn't get, that you may regret, or you may reflect on and be like, dang, I wish I had gotten that job. It's actually good that you didn't, because it could have been a bad employer, or it could have been terrible pay, or it could have been a toxic workplace environment, or it could have been something that held you back from your destined path, right? And so Spirit says here that you're highly protected. So when you get rejection, it's just redirection. It's not to hold you back. It's to help you forward. You see what I'm saying? So that's also a double take to this angel card. You got strong angels around you. Strong angel, angelic protection, ancestral protection. So like I said, they could be trying to speak to you at this time and tell you like, hey, keep that same energy when you meet people. If you feel like someone's not for you, remove yourself. If you feel like you need to set a healthy boundary, stand on it. Set that healthy boundary. If you feel like you need to speak your non-negotiables, speak your truth, walk in your truth, living your truth. Like, don't like ignore your intuition is what Spirit is saying here when it comes to your angels, because they're really trying to get you to sow the right seeds to have good karma in your life continue to happen. Okay? So Spirit is saying, basically listen to your angels and ancestors when it comes to the people who you're meeting from here on out, so it prevents you from having so many like heartbreaks or betrayals from others. Okay, So it's just kind of coming around full circle, because maybe in the past you weren't that self-aware. Maybe now you're more self-aware. Okay, so that's what I have here for you. Beautiful energy. I think this is a great read for you. Okay, let's get some more cards here. You say you definitely feel like things are finally aligning well for you. Ashe. My pleasure, Tanya. Thank you for being here. And you say you really do feel that, Miss Brown. You feel like you're more in tune with the universe and your angels. Yeah, I do feel like you're in super like high alignment. And things are like really looking good for you. Anything else, Spirit, to close out her energy? Ashe, ashe. And then we're going to move on to Aquarius after this. We have judication in reverse. So yeah, this is speaking on this handshake energy. There is a judgment call, okay? There's decisions that have been made. Whether you made these decisions or the angels did for you. It's giving there has been a judgment call. Like justice has been served, excuse me. That's what I'm trying to say. Justice has been served. You might have people stuttering, you know? Maybe I was stuttering because other people are like, I don't understand why this is working in my life. Like, it's because it was about time, you know? So that's giving that energy. Haystack. Yeah, we have the coffin card in reverse. Speaking of new beginnings. So people are reaping what they've sown. It's people in the past. And what you are receiving is a blessing. So the scales are being balanced. Justice is served in your favor. These cards are just clarifying what I already said. So this might just wrap up your reading because the message is repeating itself. And usually when that happens, it's because I already said everything that Spirit wanted to say to you. So I'm going to wrap it up after this card, this next card. My pleasure, Miss Brown. We have pathway in reverse. Yeah. So this could have been, because this is giving 2 years patience. This could have been something that you were waiting for, having success in for the last 2 years. That you could have setbacks, back-to-back setbacks, back-to-back challenges, blockages, speed bumps in your road, you know, like adversity constantly for the last 2 years. Spirit is saying that's over. You don't have to be patient, 2 years patient for anything. Now things are coming and happening for you in 2 hours, 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months. And within the next 2 years, you're going to have more and more and more where that came from. So get ready, get excited, put your seatbelt on. It's about to be blessings on blessings on blessings on blessings. Hey, you know, it's giving that energy. Okay. So that's why I have pathway here in reverse. And Spirit has also been blocking certain things from coming onto your path as well. So your angels are protecting you on this journey because they've been blocking other people from getting on your path that don't belong. They're not supposed to be around you when you're meant to receive. Okay, so your angels and your ancestors are very concerned about you. You have a lot of protection around you. I wonder if it's somebody from your family tree or if it's just that you're a high-ranked being and you're meant to do something really special in this world. But either way, you got a lot of protection on you, babe. So that's what I have here for you, Miss Brown. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I think that was the first time I ever did a reading for you, huh? That's crazy. Ashe. All right, let's get it. Let's get into Aquarius. Where's my Aquabots? Where's my Aquarius gang viddies and zitties? You already know what I'm about to do, right? Aquabots unite. Hey, with the sound effects though. I'm such a nerd, but I love it. I love Transformers. I love that. I love that movie. I like the most recent one. The most recent one that dropped was really dope. All right, where are my Aquariuses at? Let's get into it. Ashe. And thank you, Miss Brown, for allowing me to tap into your energy. You have a great rest of your night and your weekend if this is where we depart. You guys like the video, hype the video, run it up, run it up, run it up. Subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys want to stick around in the live stream when I give out mini reads whenever I feel guided to. So far, I felt guided a few Zodiac sign readings in a row, so that's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting that. So let's get into Aquarius. Let's see if we give out a free personal mini read in Aquarius's read. Let's say, I'm going to write down the real Miss Brown's name so I can timestamp your reading after the live stream. All right, let's get it. Let's lock into my Aquarius. My Aquarius gang gang. All right, let's see. Who's about to confess their feelings? got to say. All right, let's shout out some Aquariuses in the chat. We got Katrina in the chat. Who else is here? Katrina said, Aquabats unite. I'm screaming. You guys love it. We got Chosen in the building. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Don't be looking at me from the outside, all right? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You get a chance to win a personal mini read. All right, let's get it. We have Stay True to Jasmine in the chat. Bernadette, Delaney, the Valley Girls in the chat. Ashe, ashe. I'll let you guys know. In a moment's notice, I'll let you guys know when the free personal reading, mini read starts. Valley, to answer your questions so that way you guys are ready. Oh, that's sweet, Miss Brown, of course. My pleasure. All right, let's lock in Aquarius. Wow, who's about to confess their feelings? Somebody who takes action, or somebody who's yearning to. If they didn't take action before, they're going to step it up. I'm seeing here high honors. The number 25 could be significant. Maybe this is this person's age or their birthday day. For some of you guys, this is the number 7 in numerology. So someone who you could already be in a relationship with to some degree, some type of relationship status you could have with this person already. I don't know your business. Look at personal. Links are in the description box below for those things. But I'm seeing here the number 7. Number 7, this person could be born in July. For some of you guys, they're either a Cancer or a Leo. They don't have to be. They could have it in their chart somewhere like Sun rising or Venus. But this is the person who is going to confess their feelings. This person, for some of you, could be in some type of military branch. Navy, Air Force, whatever. But for the most part, this is telling me here that this is a person who wants to take action and they want to do it quick. Okay? You could last remember this person as a person who has a lot of goals or is always on the move. This doesn't feel like a person who stays still. This is a person who maybe fights for what they want or stays busy, likes to keep busy. That's the person who's going to confess their feelings to you. For a lot of you, you're already in a relationship with this person. But for a few of you who aren't in a relationship with this person could just be someone who knows you. Okay? Now, if it's a past person or a crush, I don't know. That'll be for you guys to, only time will tell who this is. But that's what I'm channeling so far. Thank you so much, Crumb Critiques, for the 5. Ashe. Thank you so much for the super chat. And you guys, let me know in the chat stream below. I've been thinking and playing around with this idea in my mind that if you guys want me to do live stream at night on a random day, which I'll announce to you when, or I'll schedule it for when, but if you guys want me to do like personal readings through like a Cash App or something, or like, hey, send a Cash App a certain amount of money to the Cash App and then you get a personal read. If you want me to do a live stream like that in the future, let me know in the comments. Okay? Type down in the comments. If you want me to do a live stream like that, type down in the comments a money bag, and I'll know what you mean by that. Type down in the comments a money bag emoji if you guys want me to do a live stream where you send me a Cash App and I do a personal read, that type of live stream for personal mini reads for everybody who wants readings, who can't book the readings or become a member. If you can't book on the back end on my website or become a member of the channel, but you want to do it like in a live stream like this, let me know by leaving me a money bag emoji in the comments after this live stream. Or you could do it if you're live in the live stream right now. I'll know. Because I'll do that for you guys, like at random, if you guys rather have that. The Cash App will be by donation, okay? It won't be like a certain amount, like you have to give me a certain amount. It'll just be like by donation, whatever you have to give. I'll do it that way. But yeah, if you guys want me to do something like that, add the money bags in the chat or in the comments below so that I know to set that up in the future, in the near future. So we might do that next month. Yeah, courtship. For some of you guys, Aquarius, back to the read, the person who's about to confess their feelings could be somebody who you're already in a relationship with, or somebody who is a new connection, okay? Who's going to confess their feelings could be someone who you're casually dating right now, or you've been crushing on, or they've been crushing on you, or you've been like kind of playing with the idea of being together. For some of you guys, this is going to be a new lover, a new suitor, someone new, okay? A crush that you may have on them or they may have on you. That's who's about to confess their feelings and like maybe even level up the relationship. Especially if you guys already been talking. If you're in the talking phase, this is not going to be for much longer. This person wants to actually lock things in. Like somebody's going to lock it in, babe. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. For others of you who are already in a relationship with this person, the person who's going to confess their feelings to you, you're already in a relationship with. But what they're going to confess, we'll get into the specifics of that, okay? Because I feel like you guys who are already in a relationship with this person, you want to know what it is that they have to confess. And we're going to get into that in a moment. Yeah, main character energy. This is your person, okay? Who's about to confess their feelings is somebody who already has their eyes on you. Like they're locked in. Okay, you guys. I don't know if they're stalking you, watching you, or if you're already in something with this person, they're orbiting your energy, or if you're already in a relationship already with them. But either way, they got their focus on you. They're just focused on you, period. That's it. It's just you. Hold on, I'm channeling a song. Oh, I'm about to give away a song. What song am I channeling? What's that song where it's like, it's just me and you against the world now? I can't even, I wish I could sing it better because I really don't know how it goes. I don't remember how the melody or the harmony of it goes. Like, it's just me and you against the world now, or something like that. I don't know. It feels like an electronic song. Maybe it's a house song. I don't know. It just feels like I don't know who the artist is. It lost me. Like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But it's the lyrics in the song is, it's me and you against the world now. So look up the lyrics to that song. If I see the artist, I will know, oh yeah, that's the artist. But I can't think of him right now. It's on the tip of my brain, but my brain is just like in the 5D. So I can't really come down in the 3D because I'm channeling this message. But if you guys could tell me in the chat, you guys will get a free mini read. Okay, so someone will win a mini read. It's just me and you against the world now. You have to type the artist and the title of the song. So type the artist and the title of the song in one sentence and then put it in the chat. It's just me and you against the world now. This is how this person feels about you. This is who's going to confess their feelings for you, okay? It's someone who sees you like this or who wants to tell you this. It's me and you against the world. So it's like, if you've been having troubles in a relationship where it's you and this person against each other, then this is not your read. This person feels this way about you, where it's like you and them together as teamwork makes the dream work against the world, against the matrix, against society, right? So it's like power couple energy. That's what it's kind of giving. The person who wants to confess to you is like power couple energy. We have here imprisonment in reverse. So it's showing me here that this person's open-minded. They're open to the idea of having a relationship with you. They could be getting out of their head and into their heart, into the connection, into taking more action, or into putting effort. If this is a crush who's been holding back their feelings, hasn't quite grounded how they want to approach you or how they want to say something like, oh, I got a crush on you, or would you like to go on a date with me? This person's going to reach out to you soon, okay? It's just me and you against the world. They might reach out to you between now and May 25th. That could be like a literal date. For some of you guys, they reach out to you between now and June 4th, excuse me, between now and June 4th, or now and May 25th. So some of you it's sooner, some of you guys it's later. But somebody doesn't want to waste time. They want to do this now. And I'm not surprised because we're going into Gemini season and we got that, I think we got that Cancer and Venus type energy. So those two together is making people want to confess more about how they're feeling and their love and all that stuff. They want to like communicate. So this person is deciding. This person has made a decision. Yeah. To communicate. To maybe leave the dating scene and focus more on you. Especially if this is new. A lot of you guys, this is new love. This is a crush. This is somebody who you're like a fresh talking to. This is who I'm describing. Hey, you guys, we're back. We're good. Are you guys still there? Had to put the AC on. Are you guys still there? We had some tech issues. I gotta put the AC on. My device is overheating. My bad. We're back. We're back. Okay. All right, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel on that note, okay? Your girl needs a new device. It overheats sometimes. All right, here we go. All right. So, like I was saying before it cut off, and you might hear the AC in the background. It's going to turn on and off at different times until the whole room cools off. So, just give it a sec. The audio will get better, I promise. This person, like I said, they're approaching you with that it's me and you against the world vibe, okay? And they're getting out of some type of just watching you from a distance and finally taking action. And so there's a lot of effort being made towards you. They're wanting to take action, more action now. If you guys are already with this person, let's see what it is that they want to take action towards, because I did say I was going to clarify that energy. So let's see what they want to give to you, okay? What's the good stuff that they're like wanting to give to you? And then we'll get to their feelings, and then I'll announce who won for the song guess, because I know you guys, I asked you to guess that song, Me and You Against the World. So we'll get into the person who won the free mini read in a moment. But let's see what it is that they want to give to you. I'm going to actually use my other Kipper cards. How does this person want to show up? What is it that they're giving to Aquarius? If they're already in a relationship with Aquarius, what is it that they want to take a level of action towards and confess? Good news about wanting the relationship long term. So for some of you, you may be dating this person at a distance, Aquarius, with a long road card here. This person may be communicating to you very soon that they're going to come visit you if you guys date at a distance. So I don't know if that requires a train, an airplane, a bus, or like travel by car, but this person is willing to communicate to you that I want to come see you more often, I want to visit you on a regular basis type energy. Okay, so that's for those of you who are at a distance, at dating long distance or something like that. This is what they want to communicate to you. They want to get closer to you. They don't want to be at distance as much anymore, or they want to make something work where the schedule works, where they can see you more. I'm also getting here that for some of you who are in a relationship with this person, but you're not sure if this is the person who you'll marry or who you'll have like long-term fulfillment with, Spirit is showing me here that this person wants to communicate, I want to be with you for a long time. This is what this person wants to say. They want to be with you long term. Okay, so if you were questioning if this was like something that wouldn't last as long, or you guys wouldn't go past the 2-year mark, this person's looking for long term. So that's what I'm getting here. They're dating with the intention of like seeing this through for many years to come. Okay, so that's the good news. For some of you guys, they may be communicating that they're ready to have a family now. And for some of you who already live with your person, they're communicating that they want to move. That let's move. So maybe they want to go on vacation and visit certain places. Or maybe they want to like move, like actually move. Okay? So they might be communicating to you like, let's move. Yeah, I'm getting that for only people who already live with their person. This person wants to like move to a better place, a bigger home, or a newer location. This person's going to confess their feelings around expectations. So their relationship goals are what they're going to confess. And their relationship goals are actually really good. It's like they want to mend the distance, or by moving in together, or by seeing each other more often. Or they have relationship goals as to like being a long-term relationship, long-term fulfillment. Like, I want to grow old with you, baby. Like, we gonna have babies, baby. Like, it's giving that energy. So let's tap into their feelings, and then I'm going to announce the person who won the mini read in a moment. You said, why did it have to be your read, Valley, when we had the tech issues? I don't know. Oh, God. Because it didn't do that before. That's a good question. I have no idea. Anyways, guys, continue to like and hype the video. Subscribe to the channel. We have here, I struggle to show you how much I truly care. Yeah, this person, they may have gone through a struggle of showing you, like, and telling you how much they care. Or if this is a crush, they had a hard time getting the cojones to go do it. You know what I'm saying? They had, like, a hard time, like, actually mustering up the courage to be like, yo, I like you. Like, let's go on a date. Like, for some of you guys who are dating this person already, they had a hard time, like, committing to the part of themselves that really wants this connection to go long term, but didn't know how to say it. Maybe it was their first time saying it to someone, or maybe they have a phobia of like showing their true emotions 100%, because maybe that requires a level of like them releasing some type of emotional baggage from the past, or some type of ego that they may have had. Like, no, I don't want to say it first. I'll wait till Aquarius says or does it. So there could have been some type of blockage there, but they're getting past that. I feel like this person's just gonna go take action and do something. I feel like that's not holding this person back anymore. Like, fear is not a factor for them anymore if it was. Or their stubbornness or their ego isn't a factor for them anymore if it was. So I'm getting that this person's being resurrected from something that could have kept you guys, like, going at a slow pace in the connection. If it's not a slow pace, it was just going at a... Like, if this is a crush... It was just going at a pace for them slow. For you, you didn't know. I don't even think you know this person is crushing on you for some of you. I will come back towards you when the time is right. A lot of you may be dating this person at a distance. Like, I want to say at least like 80% of you could be dating somebody at a distance. Like, long distance dating. Or like, maybe you guys have schedules that conflict with like your dating plans. So maybe you guys don't see each other as much because of scheduling conflicts, like your work schedules clashing, or like whatever the case. Things like that. But I'm getting like this person, they're going to make sure that they come back. They're going to make sure that they make this work. They're going to make sure that they put in some type of effort. Like I said, if it requires like flights, tickets to go see each other, to go back and forth, this person's going to do that. It says here, we both still need some more time to heal and grow from it. Now, this is for those of you who have already been with this person for a long time. I feel like if there was any type of like misunderstanding or like any type of like triggers in the relationship where you guys knew that the both of you still needed to heal from your past previous connections, I feel like you guys are going to heal from this by this person opening up. This person may have a confession to be like, hey, you know, I needed more time to heal and grow from something that I wasn't sharing with you. And now I'm ready to share what this was and move on from it. So this is their confession. For a lot of you, this could be their confession, which is getting them to like move the connection forward in like the next level or stage. Because I feel like this person's going to confess this to you and then be like, oh yeah, by the way, let's move in together. Like if there's some type of level of like, I'm going to confess what I needed to heal from or what was holding me back. And in the same token, I'm going to give you an offer here of like long-term commitment. So you know I'm not going anywhere. Bottom of the deck says, you are my wish fulfillment. I only want you. So yeah, this person only wants you. They don't want nobody else. They never did. I don't think. I just think that they might have like been in their head, but they're no longer in their head. This could be a crush. This could be someone who you're talking to or someone you've been with for a while. They're no longer in their head, which they were in the past, but they got over that. They just needed some more time to heal or to gain up some type of courage or to be more confident. Okay. So this is going to be a reading, my Aquabats. Okay. We're going to roll out of your energy and we're going to get into the mini reading. So let me see, because I'm between Morgan Page Against the World and You and Me Bass Nectar. Base Nectar. I forget how you pronounce that. But let me just make sure, because I'll know it when I hear it. It's just me and you against. Like I know I'm gonna hear that song. Like if I put it in the, I'm gonna put it on YouTube here and look it up. One of y'all got it right. So it's between Chosen and Delaney. I think it's between you two. So let me see what the song was, because I'll know it when I hear it. Hold on, let me click on this and listen to it real quick. I gotta put my headphones in. Let me see. Let me skip through. Yeah. Chosen 11234. You got it. That's the song that I was talking about. That's the song. But let me actually look up what song you were talking about, Delaney. Morgan Page Against the World. No, that's not it, but that was a good guess. That's not it, but that was a good guess. I never even heard that song, Morgan Page song. That was a good guess, Delaney. That was actually, that's a song that I probably would have been like, oh yeah, that's it. Like if it was that song, because they kind of sound the same. Delaney, that was close. But Chosen, you're the one who got it. So I'm going to do a mini personal reading for Chosen. Chosen in the chat. All right, that was the song. Yes, by Bass Nectar. I think that's nectar, however you pronounce them. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's get it. So we just finished the Aquarius reading. For you guys just coming into the room, we finished Aquarius's read, but now we're doing a personal reading for the one mini reading winner, Chosen. All right, so Chosen, I'm going to get into the tea leaf cards and pull a message for you. Ashe, ashe. Thank you guys for participating. Everybody for participating in the chat. Sorry for the tech issue earlier. Let's lock into the reading for Chosen. And then after Chosen, we're going to get in the Sagittarius read. I'm giving a lot of mini readings out today, but I'm channeling a lot. That's why. That's crazy because I wasn't expecting to. But I'm like, songs are coming up that I don't even remember. All right, so let me write down your name, Chosen. Okay. All right, let's do the tea leaf cards. Let's see what we have here for you for Chosen. Ashe. Spirit, can we lock into Chosen's message for a general read? What does Spirit want them to know at this time for their highest good? Ashe, ashe. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Swords. Ashe, ashe. The Owl. Wisdom. So your spirit guides are talking to you a lot. You can feel like you're getting downloads or upgrades, so to speak. It says good advice from a wise person. This could be a person in real life, or this could be your spirit guides. Maybe you're feeling like you're having profound dreams, or you're getting like profound downloads throughout your day, or you're having like philosophical thoughts, like something like that. Something's activating you. It could be advice from a person as well. But I'm seeing here like a wise soul, an old owl. I like this energy for you. So let's see what this is talking about. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Bamboo. Something about bamboo could be significant. Something about bamboo. Bamboo in someone's yard or home. Something about bamboo. Could be double confirmation. Your energy is coming out, even though you're not blonde. This is just feminine energy, like main character. So you're coming out here. The person who's giving you advice could be older than you. It could be a mother or a bestie or a older sibling. Someone could be giving good advice to something in the future or either in the now. You say your daughter was playing with bamboo today at the park. Oh, that's what that was. I was like, bamboo? Bamboo? What is that? All right, we have here, so that's double confirmation. We're in your energy. We have here the moon, changes in your life. So the moon, this moon is specifically a full moon. We do have a full moon, and it's called the once in a blue moon full moon because it's actually two moons in this month. In the month of May, there's two moons. The second moon on May 31st is a blue moon. So, and it is a full moon phase. So there's some type of phase changing in your life. It could be like there's like a change in your life that's phasing out is what I mean. You're being enlightened to this. It's an exciting change. This isn't like a tower moment. This is like an exciting change, like something is being revealed. That's why I said you might have like very vivid dreams coming up, or you already did, or you're getting very vivid downloads, like thoughts, like philosophical thoughts or profound spiritual thoughts. It's because your spirit guides could be talking to you. Interestingly enough, I do feel like you're gaining some good advice as well. Like maybe your spirit guides are sending you advice through other people. Because sometimes when we ask for answers, we look for like the answers, but sometimes the answers coming directly to us from another person, like in a conversation with them. So sometimes we'll ask spirit for advice, and it doesn't come in as an angel number or as a butterfly. It comes in as like an actual conversation with a person, and you're like, dang, I really needed to hear that today. And it's crazy because you didn't even know that what was going on in my life, and then you start telling them, well, this is what's going on, X, Y, Z, and because you said this, you know, that just gave me good advice on what I need to do next. So there's something of this nature kind of happening or going to happen. It could have already happened. I don't know the timeline of this. I just know that you're going to be excited about it. There's an exciting like change here being revealed to you. It could start next week, like the week of the full moon, going into June. Okay, so something of that energy is really, really highly aspected here. Bottom of the deck, let me show you this. I was going to put it to the side, but it's Leo energy, lion heart. It says time to act. I almost didn't show you that. I don't know why I wanted to put that to the side, like, oh, that wasn't it. But maybe you feel like something that's not going to happen is actually going to happen. It could be in regards to like career or love or spiritual like growth. I don't know what this is for you, but you know, take it how it resonates. It's a general message, so it could be generally in any area of your life. Let me clarify what this exciting new change is. What's this exciting new change? What are these changes about to appear in Chosen's life? Great fortune in reverse. Why is that here? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Let me get one more card, Spirit. Let me just make sure. Child card came out. So a new beginning to something that wasn't fortunate. So like there's like an area of your life you could have been stressed about, you could have been overwhelmed about, overstimulated about. It could have been in regards to your child, or it could be in regards to like some type of manifestation that you had. And so there's an exciting new like change coming towards you on something that you were stressed about. I don't know what it is, but you were stressed about it. You were getting advice from other people about what should I do? Like, I'm stressed about this. So if you were stressed about money, then it was money. If you were stressed about home life, it was home life. If you were stressed about like assets, like a car or a loan or something like that, it was about that. If you were stressed about work, then it was work. There's something you were stressed about that wasn't working that's about to have a new beginning, growth, change. Like some type of like, you're going to feel safe, secure, and excited for what's to come. And it's in regards to what it is that you were getting advice from in the past. So I'm seeing why this owl is here. So you've been asking for advice from either a spirit or from other people about something that wasn't working. And what you get excited about is that there's a change in the wind, so to speak, in your life that leads you to a win. So there's a change in the wind, W-I-N-D, that leads you to a win, W-I-N. So there's something here of a new beginning that gets you really excited. It could be around firecracker season. Firecracker season starts now because it's Memorial Day, and then you have 4th of July, and then you have Labor Day, and then you have all these firecracker days. So it could be around the summertime when you're getting some type of like momentum's picking up towards like a new beginning here. Wow. And yeah, this is for you. Yeah, it's something you don't see coming too. It's like all this stuff is behind this person. This is you. All this stuff is behind you. And it's like you don't see this coming. You're kind of just like going with the day as it goes, going with the movement of life. You're like, life is life, and I'm just going to flow with the way life is life right now because there's nothing I could do about it. And when you're doing that is when you receive this. Wow. So it's some area of your life that's going to excite you. That could have been stressing you out. Okay. I kind of want to look up what the spiritual meaning to bamboo is. Where's my phone at? I just had my phone. Oh. Hold on, y'all. Let me look this up for you. I'm being guided to look up what the spiritual meaning to bamboo is for you. Spiritual meaning to bamboo. It says bamboo represents resilience, humility, and inner strength. Because it bends in the hardest storms without breaking. It teaches us to adapt to life's changes. Boom. Changes in your life. See, I knew I was supposed to look it up. That's the card we got. And that's why there's something here about bamboo speaking to the reed. It says its hollow stem symbolizes an open, free mind of ego. So free your mind of the ego, open up, so that way you can have continuous personal evolution and peace. So it represents strength and flexibility during like adversity, humility and openness to receive and release arrogance and allow new cosmic energy and new ideas to come towards you. Yeah, that's what it means. And then it has ties to like Buddhism and feng shui and like Chinese philosophy. So you can look that up in your own time. But that's what I'm getting here from it. It's like longevity and growth is about to happen in your life after some type of adversity or struggle. So that's what I have here for you, Chosen. That's going to be your reading, love. And this type of blessing could benefit you and your child. So that's what I'm also seeing here. Because your child came out on the spread. So it could be something that benefits you and your child. Wow, that's a beautiful read. I love this for you. So this is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, Chosen. Now we're about to be going into my Sagittarius. So shout out to my Sagittarius gang in the building. Lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, if you're subscribed to the channel, you get a notification every time I'm live streaming, and you will also get a chance to get a free mini personal read during this live stream. Okay, I'm always guided to it by spirit, so it happens in divine timing. So I'll let you guys know when it's about to happen. All right, with that being said, let's lock into my bow and arrow babies. Where are my bow and arrow babies at? Ashe, ashe. Thank you, Chosen. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay, I thought I dropped the cards on the floor. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for Sagittarius? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I ain't finna hold you, all right, you guys? So let's lock into the message. Who's about to confess their feelings? Let's say. Who's about to confess their feelings for my Sagittarius? Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for my Sag? Who's about to confess their feelings? Let's switch up the oracles here. Let's start off with our romance. Is that the only Sagittariuses in the chat? That's crazy. Y'all usually heavy on them. Maybe I'm taking too long in the live stream. It's okay. It's okay. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, show love. Grab whatever you snacking and sipping on. We have 4 more Zodiac signs to go after Sag. And then it's going to be, we're going to call it a night. That's going to be the night. All right, you guys. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you. The reading, the live stream's taking a little bit longer because I'm giving out a lot of mini reads, which I didn't intend for, but Spirit's guiding me to. So we just going with the flow. Thank you for being patient. After Sagittarius, we got Libra, Virgo, Pisces, and Capricorn. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Ashe, ashe. We got Delaney, Toya's, Janice. Just want to fix it. We're locked in. Here we go. Sagittarius. Whoa. Who's about to confess their feelings to you? A person who was wearing a false mask in the relationship. Someone who wasn't showing their true self. They might have been timid or shy. Or they might have been caught in a lie. I don't know if they were timid or shy or caught in a lie. That's going to be up for y'all to decide. I don't know who this person is. So let's lock in and see if we could describe who this is. Hi, Paige. Paige came in right on time. I love your profile picture, Paige. You look so beautiful. All right, here we go. We have here, make the effort in reverse. Yeah, the person who wants to confess their feelings to you was somebody who didn't make the effort. There's someone who was wearing a false mask. There's someone who was trying to act too cool for school. Like, they were trying to either get you to chase them, or they was maybe wrapped up in something else. I don't know if you knew about that or not. Don't take that as your message if you feel intuitively that they weren't locked into something else. That's only for those of you who had actual receipts, or you actually had your intuition tell you that that's accurate. But overall, this person just didn't make the effort towards you. Okay, maybe they felt like they were the prize. You know what I'm saying? So this is who's about to confess their feelings for you. Okay, to you, okay? It feels like a person who you're not talking to, or you could be in little communication with. Little to none. Whoa. We have here, keep an open mind and love yourself first. The person who's about to confess their feelings, they feel like they see you as a soulmate, so they're keeping an open mind that that the work that they've done on themselves, they feel like they've done a level of work. The work that they've done on themselves, they're hoping that that gets you to actually hear what they have to say. I don't know if that gets you to take them back, but they definitely hope that you're open to listening to what they have to say. I feel like the reason why this person was being deceptive, whether they got caught in a lie or if they were just shy and wearing a mask and holding back, I don't know why they were doing this, but whatever mask this was, it feels like it was influenced by like friends or like people around them. Like they might have listened to other people. Okay? I don't think you knew about this. For some of you Sagittarius, you could have, but I don't think you knew about the people around them could have been trying to get them to keep dating other people or to keep breadcrumbing you because that's how you do it. That's what you gotta do with a Sagittarius. You gotta whoop-de-whoop. Like, you know, like this person might have been influenced by outside third-party people on how to have a relationship with you. And what they really just needed to do was pour into the connection with you. But if you were wondering why they didn't make a level of effort, it was because of the influences around them. Okay? Like these people were trying to say, oh yeah, your self-love comes from keeping your options open and not putting in too much effort into Sagittarius because Sagittarius is probably going to break your heart anyway and whoop-de-whoop. And remember the last time you got your heart broken and yada yada and whoop-de-whoop. And like all this stuff, it just reminded this person about all this stuff that was unnecessary. It's like, why you got to bring that up? This is a new person. Like, why are you bringing up old shit? You know what I'm saying? So it just feels like whoever they had around them was trying to prevent them from pouring into a connection with you and labeling it as, oh, self-love, you know, self-love, self-care, love yourself first, prioritize yourself first. And that could have been true. They needed to prioritize themselves and stuff like that to some degree. But I feel like these people were OD with it. Or your person took it and ran with it. Maybe they took that advice and ran with it and like didn't pour into the connection at all with you. You see what I'm saying? Like it feels like it was misinterpreted advice. Like misunderstood advice. Like somebody missed the mark with you, Sag. Because the advice they took, they ran with it. Bye. What the heck? I'm screaming. The reason why I say that is because bottom of the deck says, let your friends help you. And these are friends that gave good advice, but maybe your person took it as like bad advice and that's why it didn't work out with you and them. This feels like one of those reads where it's like, I just need to sip this tea. Hold on, you guys. I just need to sip this tea. It's gonna be a night. Hold on. Hi, Zaira. It's good to see you back, Ashe. Thank you for being here. We have the community card. Yeah, community deception. I told you. That literally wraps and sums up what I just said. It's here twice. The people around them deceived them to act one way, and it was in an inauthentic way with you. Okay, Sag? I feel like you didn't get the right first impression of this person, or you didn't get the original way this person moves in relationships. That part of themselves was buried. And the reason why is because they listened to other people. They were deceived by other people to go in a new direction away from you. For some of these people, if they weren't friends, they could have been family members. They could have been family members who act like they know it all or they know better, using fearmonger tactics to get this person to change their mind or get in their mind, get in their head, overthink. the situation and scenario with you. Like, it could have came from any social network, friends or family. But these are the people who deceived this person to not really be their authentic self. And that, for me, for you, ruined it. Okay? It ruined the connection. So this person is about to confess their feelings. I feel like they removed themselves from these people. I feel like they're now just realizing who these people are, and they're like, bruh, these people be ruining every single one of my relationships. And then they're like, wait a minute, I ruin every one of my single relationships. Because why am I listening to these people? And it's like, bingo. Exactly. So this person has an epiphany now. I'm screaming. This person had an epiphany. This is crazy, y'all. Like, listen, like the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. This feels like a past person. If you guys want to know who I'm channeling, this feels like a past person, or a person who you maybe like it's fizzling out, but this person might be able to save it if it's not too late. I don't know. That's gonna be up for you to decide. I don't know. This person feels like they're in little contact with you or no contact. Yeah, now they want to make the effort. See, they didn't make the effort before. Now they want to shoot their shot. I feel like they're removing themselves from whoever this network is of people. Yeah, I feel like that social group is done. Actually, I want to know the truth. Let's get the truth behind this social group of people. Let's get the truth, the hidden truth. Let's reveal the social network of people, who these people is, and what was they saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was the main cause and issue to split Sagittarius up away from this person? These people got in the way of your connection. Mind games. I told you, their social network of people, either friends or family members, fear-mongering tactics, mind games, getting in their head, playing chess. Emotional interactions involve control and manipulation, and it's clarifying this energy. This plus this plus this equals manipulation from people outside of this person. Now, does this person still need to take accountability for this? Yes, because you shouldn't be listening to other people to begin with anyway. But this person, they do feel stupid. I'm not gonna lie. This person feels so much in regret. They feel like it was a missed opportunity with you. Bottom of the deck literally says confession. That's crazy. You didn't even see me shuffle. That's crazy. Double confirmation. I told you, this is what they want to confess. Okay? Someone is about to confess their true feelings to you, and they remove themselves from these people in order to do so. And now they're taking a level of action towards you that they didn't take before. It was the people around them. For some of you guys, this could have been people at work. Like, if they work with people and they're around those people more and out of the week than you, they're gonna like have more of like an emotional attachment to these people. Like, people get emotionally attached to work people. People get emotionally attached to their friends and their family members. So it just depends on what this person's influence was and how deep the bond was between them and whoever this social group was. But I feel like it was more than one person kind of like telling them what to do with a connection with you. So whether this is a person that you had met and you guys didn't get that far into the relationship and it already cut off too soon before you could even start it, then this is the person who we're talking about. For others of you, you actually had a full-blown relationship with this person, and maybe you guys were together for 2 years and it ended, you know? So it could be that type of scenario too. So I don't know how long or how short you were with this person, how short of a relationship or how long of a relationship it was with this person, but this is a person who wants to confess to you. I want to confess what had happened was I was listening to other people. What had happened was I wasn't showing my true self because I thought this advice or the way I needed to move with you was better based off of what my mother said, or based off of what my friend said, or based off of what my coworker said. Like, this is like somebody who was just like, they didn't have their own mind. Like, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Your reading got me even irritated. That's crazy. Okay, so anyways, moving forward. What's this keep an open mind here? And love yourself first. Can we clarify this? Keep an open mind. Yeah, date other people. Date other people. Or don't pour into Sag too much because you get your heart broken. That's that. Oh, that's that. That's so annoying. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm annoyed for you. That's so annoying. Lord. Anyways. Hi, Orel Jones. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you for dropping that. Noted. Thank you. Noted. We have courtship card. Yeah. It came out and landed on this card horizontal. Date other people. See? I don't know if I should date just Sag or other people. This person is keeping their options open. Keeping an open mind in the dating scene. You see this one person being approached by many people? Okay? That's them getting distracted. And this is not just because they're lustful. Everybody has temptation and a degree of lust and whatever, but I don't feel like it's just that. I feel like these people influence this person to amplify that. Everybody has a little bit of temptation, but like certain people don't act on it. This person like acted on it because these people justified the BS, the mind games that these people played in order to get this person to move like that. Because these people felt like they knew best, or your person thought that these people knew best. And I don't know if you caught them in a third party, Sag, or if this isn't a third party, if you just broke up with them because you felt like the relationship wasn't going anywhere. I'm telling you, it's because of the influence of these people around them. That's the crazy thing. That's the person who wants to confess their feelings to you. And they also want to tell you that this is what it was. Now, they're not trying to point fingers at other people because they know that they need to take accountability for their own actions. But they are going to tell you like the influence that guided them to take these actions and how they could have been naive from before and they want to be more mature now. So I'm seeing this person wants to step it up and be more mature. Yeah, bottom of the deck says false person. I told you this person was deceived by other people. And these people could have said, you know what irks me? You know what irks me for you? These people literally could have told your person that Sagittarius is a false person. Sagittarius isn't the person for you. Sagittarius, you could do better. Like, you could do better than Sag. I actually got somebody at church that's better. Or I actually got somebody at my job that's better than Sag. Sag don't feel like the right person for you, baby. Sag don't feel like, and it feels like it's coming from a mother energy, but maybe if it's not a mother, it could be anybody. Just someone trying to mother your person. It was a friend, a homie, a bestie, a coworker, or a family member. Someone trying to mother your person in the right direction, but it took them in the wrong direction completely. That annoys me for you. Lori said, get the F up on out of here. Too bad. I'm screaming. Oh, y'all so funny. All right, so let's clarify this love yourself first card. These people try to tell you, hey, don't pour into any relationships or even with Sag. Love yourself first. Yada, yada, whoop-de-whoop. See, family, I told you. That's why you come to the room for the reads. Lock in, you guys. Book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below as well as pinned to the comments. Don't play with your life. I got messages for you. If you feel like if it's accurate in the live stream, wait till you get into a personal with me, okay? It be, you know what I'm saying? It be on point. And I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm just repeating the 5-star reviews that I have on my site. You feel me? I'm just repeating what I've read about my energy, okay? So lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. If you're not going to book a personal, it's totally fine. Show love, though. Show love. Because this is literally what I just said. I just said family telling them to love themselves first that were false people trying to tell your person that you're the false person, but it was really them. Like, oh my God, that's so annoying, bro. That's so annoying. I'm sorry. I'm annoyed for you. But anyways, this person done a level of self-love and they removed themselves from these people. And they probably had a discussion. There might have been tea and like some type of separation with people who they trusted before. There is tea now that they have to deal with because they removing themselves from them kind of stirred up a little bit of drama, but they don't care because they want you. They loving themselves first to choose you and to choose what they want and to follow their own heart instead of following these other people's advice. Damn. So like I said, it could have been friends. It could have been family. But they're removing themselves from both of these people to engage with you. Ascend to the next level of commitment. Now, for some of you Sagittariuses, if you're not broken up with this person or at a distance from this person and say you're still with this person, just know that your person is about to stir the pot, okay? They're about to ruffle some feathers because they want to give to you in a relationship that you could already be in with this person. But the reason why they can't show their true selves, or the reason why you may feel like they're hiding things or hiding secrets, is because they're trying to protect you from these people. Family members or friends who don't agree with them dating you, or who could break up the connection with these mind games that could get to their own head. Maybe they know how these people are. You know when you know how like a particular person is and you don't want a new person around those people because they could ruin it. This person, like I said, if you guys are already dating somebody, they're about to ruffle feathers and leave them people behind, or leave them out of the loop and do things with you. And they're not going to be invited to the wedding, or they're not going to be invited to the, kickback or the cookout. They're not going to be invited to, you know what I mean? The things that y'all got going on. And I feel like this is going to stir up some talk and some gossip, but it's only because they choose to love themselves and what they want. Okay? They choose themselves, and then them choosing themselves chooses you because they really have feelings for you. This is what they want to confess, but you have to be aware that this might be one of those relationships where you guys are soulmates and you irritated a few demons, okay, in being together. This is like a divine partnership that like you irritating demons to just be together. So beware. Be aware. All right, let's get this person's feelings for you, and then we're going to move on to my Libras. So after set of the audio as Libras, I didn't channel a song in your reading. I didn't even try to not channel one. It's just nothing came through. So you guys, if you want to stick around for Libra, Virgo, Pisces, or Capricorn to see if I channel a song that you guys can get a free mini read on, you can stick around for the live stream. But if this is where we depart, make sure you like the video if you're not sticking around, okay? All right, let's see. Angie, you said, and that's why he's blocked. I'm screaming. You too late. You already moved on, Janice. Sometimes it be like that, Heavy lessons, heavy lessons. Heavy lessons for them. Great blessings for you. Yeah, I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. This is how this person feels. This is what they want to confess to you. And I could feel your presence even though we're apart. This is how they feel. This is their confession to you. Wow. I will be there by your side when you're ready. For some of you guys who are already together, but it might be difficult, they're going to be by your side, or they're going to be by your side no matter what. You may be irritated or annoyed that this is the case scenario you have to be in to have true love with this person, but you don't have to be in this relationship. If you feel like it's too much and other people's family or friends are too much, like, you don't have to be with them people. You don't have to marry this person, but that's gonna be up to you to decide, because monster-in-laws are very very real, okay? And if you feel like that's something you can't handle, then that's something that you can't handle, and maybe that's your non-negotiable, and you have to like negotiate that or tell that to your person. I don't know. That's up to you. That's free will. We have here, you are my wish fulfillment. I want you only. Yeah, this person only wants you. They feel like this love is timeless. That's what I just heard. This love is timeless. Our love is timeless. So maybe they feel as though they can meet you in another lifetime, or if you guys believe in lifetimes, having multiple lifetimes, being reincarnated, maybe they're like, I'll see you next lifetime. It's definitely giving that energy of like, I guess I'll see you next lifetime. Erykah Badu energy. Or was that Lauryn Hill? It could be either one. But yeah, they definitely talking about like, I'll see you next lifetime. That could be your energy. I sometimes struggle to express my feelings for you, and I'm tired of hiding my feelings. Yeah, this person, for a lot of you guys, they could be at a distance or in no contact. You could be in no contact with this person. For others of you who have this person in your energy, they struggle to express their feelings to you because they're... For some of you, they don't want to tell you that this is what's going on. I'm going to be quite honest, Sagittarius. Like, for some of you guys, I don't even think you know that this is going on. Like, if you feel like your person's been emotionally distant or, like, I don't know, just, like, off, they got a lot going on in the background in, like, family groups or friend groups. And so, like, they're trying to figure out what to do. They do need to make a choice, though. I choose you, Pikachu. They need to just choose Sagittarius and stop playing around. Like, nobody would ever, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I just don't understand people because nobody would ever, at the end of the day, tell me what to do with my own life. But I'm also a Gemini, and I don't give up what other people think. Even though I kind of do, but I also don't let it dictate my life. So maybe it's just my zodiac sign and my personality. I'm also, like, a Taurus, Gemini, cusper, so maybe it's just my stubbornness with that Taurus energy. But I could never. You could never. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Even when people say I shouldn't do something, I do it anyway. Like, it just be making me want to do it because you said I couldn't. Because you said I wasn't allowed. Don't touch that hot stove. I'm going to touch it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I do everything and anything that I want. Okay? You're not going to tell me how to live my life. Like, I used to be so irritated when people try to, like, dictate my life. And I'm like, I don't be trying to tell you what to do with your life. Why are you telling me? Like, I used to be so irritated because a lot of these people be, like, pointing fingers and they got, like, 10 pointing back at them. They don't even take their own advice. Like, that ish be irking me. I don't know. But it feels like this person doesn't want you to know that they're possibly listening to other people. Okay? Especially if you already have them orbiting your energy or you're already in a relationship with them. So that's what I get for you, Sagittario. We're going to lock into Libras. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below, Libras. Where is my Libra gang at? Where's my baby scales in the chat? Let's lock into your message. Let's see what comes out for you, okay? Sagittario, thank you for being here. Ashe, ashe. If this is where we depart, make sure you like and hype the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not yet subscribed. All right, with that being said, let's lock into the last column here, starting off with Libras. After Libra is Virgo, Pisces, and Capricorn. All right, you guys, thank you for being patient. I know it's a long night, but we had a lot of mini reads today, which was fun. So we'll see if we get another one coming up. And Frino is in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Rose, Angie, Gemma's in the chat. Sun Scorpio's in the chat. Ashe, ashe. I appreciate y'all. Christina, Miss Barrientos is in the chat. Ashe, ashe. Thank you for being here. Let's get into my Libra gang in the building. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. What do we have here for my baby scales of the building? Let's see. Pam's in the chat. Hey, Pam. You've been here for a while. But Pam was one of the mini read winners from earlier in the live stream. She's still here. We be vibing. Past life relationship came out. I mean, I said come out. Why did I sound like I had an accent? Maybe your person has an accent or their English isn't perfect. That's specific. But who's about to confess their feelings for you? Someone who you may have known each other before. It's like a soulmate, past life soulmate energy. You guys may feel like there's a strong magnetic connection between the two of you, but you can't explain it. Usually that's like past life, like you guys known each other from another lifetime. So this is who wants to confess their feelings for you. Somebody who you feel like you have that type of connection with. Okay? So let's see. What else we have here for my Libras? Wedding card in reverse. Who wants to confess their feelings with you could not have a relationship with you right now. Or they feel like they can't have one. Okay? For some of you guys, they still need to leave another relationship to be with you. That's going to be for a small group of you. They could be trying to finalize a divorce to be with you, Libra. That's not for all of you, though. That's for like a small group of you. But, you know, take what resonates. This is who are about to confess their feelings to you. It's somebody who could be wrapped up in another. I don't know if you're married still and trying to divorce, or they're married still and trying to divorce, but that's who's about to confess their feelings. The person who feels like they can't have you because of whatever reason, either that you're taken or they're taken. You see what I'm saying? But there's like a past life recognition there. So it's like, dang, I can't even have you, but I really want you. Like, our souls match, our energy matches, but it would require like breaking up a whole family dynamic. It would require, I don't know, it just feels complicated. This situation feels complicated. I'm getting like it's complicated type relationship status for Libras. Yeah, somebody, yeah, true love. Whoa. It's what I said, y'all. It's what I said. Lock the F in. This is what I said. So, this person has true love for you. This is a romance of a lifetime. There's true love here. This person wants to confess that they have real love for you. The thing is that they're either A, wrapped up in something else, or you are. So, I don't know if they're able to ever act on this. But they do want to at least let you know how they feel. So they said, I'll let you know how I feel for right now, but I can't act on this right now because you're already taken, or I'm already taken, or we still got to finalize divorces or something, or like whatever the case is. For others of you Libras, this could be a past person, like an ex, who has love for you from a distance. I don't know why it didn't work out, but it could be an ex who still loves you. You guys have a past life. It could be karmic. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. Bottom of the deck, true love, new love. True love, new love. Yeah, this person wants to leave someone else or another situation to be with you. Or they need to do this in order to be with you. This person says, I just want to be with you. Oh, it reminds me of that song. I want to be with you, babe. I want to be with, just love me. It's the Kendrick Lamar song. See, I know that artist and title because that was the song that I was guessing last week in the live streams. And y'all guessed it last week. And we had a mini read for that. So we don't have a mini read yet. But I do know that artist and song. I want to be with you, babe. I want to be with... Yeah, this person just loves you. And they just want to be with you and be underneath you, all up in you, all up around you. Like, all the everything. It's everything, everything, everything. They want everything with you. What's the blockage or the challenge here with the wedding card? Why is that in reverse? Can we clarify it on a deeper level? Message of concern. We know it's the concern, but what is it? Spirit is just saying it's another relationship that they don't want. It's complicated. A relationship that they may have to somebody. This feels like somebody who has to still break up with somebody or get a divorce in order to be with you. Because we have here a message of concern. This is the main concern, is that it's going to be hard to do that. Toil and labor. It's going to take a level of like commitment, and it's going to be hard to do this because it may require somebody else's feelings getting hurt that they care about, even if they don't want to be with them, or it may ruffle the feathers of like the family dynamic or something. It makes things complicated. You feel me? So it's like, child, this might be the reckoning of like something, and then the beginning of something with you guys. And it's like, I don't know if they're still deciding on this. Sorry, you guys. I'm trying to light this candle up to get the vibes back up. But yeah, I don't know if let me just clarify and shut the F up. Hold on. I don't know if just shuffle cards then, if you don't know. I be talking to myself all the time like this. You guys, I swear. Hi Eve, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Eve is a Libra. Authentic's in the chat. I'm screaming. Authentic, it's okay. A lot of people were guessing something else. We have here Journey in reverse. This person feels so much love with you, and it's true love. They want to mend the distance. They don't want to be at a distance, man. They do not want to be at a distance. They know it's going to take a level of work, occupation. For some of you guys, you work together. Is this, for some of you, a work affair? Bye. Who's about to confess their feelings? You're like, I don't know who you're talking about, OG. Yeah, you do. It's the person you at work with. You at work doing things? Let me find out. I already did. But let me find out. You double confirm what I just said. Bye. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm not going to read you to filth. But that's somebody's message in the Libra collective. Y'all met this person at work and y'all have relationships to other people elsewhere. And in order to be together, y'all got to end those things. One of y'all have a relationship, or the both of you do, elsewhere. You see what I'm saying? And y'all got to end those things in order to be together. See? Spirit says, yeah. In order for true love to be the offer here and new love to happen, somebody here has to like work on removing themselves from something. It's going to take a level of effort. It's complicated. This feels like a complicated thing. This is not going to be everybody's read. Why do I feel like this is a personal read? It feels like this is a personal read because this doesn't feel like something that could resonate with everybody. I can't flip it and reverse it for singles or nothing like that because it's not guiding me to. I feel like this is like in real time happening with someone who is already wrapped up in something with someone, and vice versa. You're wrapped up in them. You're wrapped up in something with them, but they could be wrapped up in something else. Or you could, and it's like, that's why y'all can't be together. Like, these two people want to be together so bad. Past life relationship. I need to be with you. I want to be with you, babe. I want to be with... And it's like, I be thinking about you all the time. I be thinking about giving you a love offer. I want to confess my true love to you. I don't know how to do this. Do we just keep seeing each other while there's another relationship floating around? Or like, how do we do this the right way? Like, there's a lot of thoughts here about a new beginning. There's also thoughts about the children, like how someone's children are going to be affected if this involves kids and a divorce. And oh my God, this is messy. This is messy because it's true love, but in order for this to happen in the 3D realm, in the Matrix, like, it's going to be so hard, y'all. Because what you guys are feeling is true, but the case scenario doesn't make it right how you do it. You know what I mean? However you guys do this, it's going to look wrong to everybody. Like, there is no right way to do it. There is no right time to do it. You know, if you guys... It's almost giving like, if you're waiting for the right time, it'll never be the right time, you know? If you wait to be ready, you'll never be ready. So it's either that you guys do it or you don't do it and you stop talking to each other. Because that's the right thing to do. Is to not mess with each other and just be where you got, like, you know what I'm saying? But that's not going to fulfill you. So it's like you have to do it because it's true love. It's past life relationship. Damn. For some of you Libras, you could be dating this person and not know that they got somebody else here that they're committed to, but they've been trying to leave. For some of you guys, Libra, it could be that this person is needing to emotionally or physically get over a past person, but it's difficult to do that. For others of you, it could be flipped. It could be you, Libra, that you need, in order for you to have true love with this person, you need to emotionally or physically rid yourself from someone who won't leave you the F alone. That you want to leave you alone, but won't leave you the F alone. In order for you to have true love with this new lover, or this past life lover, but you know, the strong soulmate commitment that's new, it feels like you have something lingering in the background that's old, or that fizzled out, or is dry. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just giving complicated. You know what I'm going to clarify? Who is this person? Who's the person that someone is still attached to? It's either you on your end, Libra, or your person's end. Somebody's still attached to someone else or something else. Who is this? What is it? Let me see if I can get an oracle deck to find out. I'm going to clarify with this. Let's get the tea. Because I can't just leave you with this information. It feels wrong to just be like, okay, that's your reading. Like, hold on. Let me figure out who this is, and then we wrap it up and we go into Virgos. Chicken senders. Y'all are still watching the Leo read. A lot of you guys are commenting, but you're not watching this live stream in real time. You're watching the Leo reading. I'm just laughing at the comments. Whoa. The ship and the soulmate card came out in the reverse. This person that either you need to leave or your person needs to leave in order for you guys to be together is not the soulmate. It's someone who needs to cut ties to someone. You know what I'm saying? Like, you and your person are the soulmates to each other. The person on your mind for this reading, the new lover, the true love, the one you have a past life relationship with, you guys are the actual soulmates. But need to cut ties to someone who is not a soulmate. You see what I'm saying? So somebody is still lingering. Like, you have a child. This is starting to get confusing. I'm trying to ground the message. I hope I'm not confusing anybody, but this is what it's saying. Cut ties, move on, receive what you need, because you're making progress to arrive to a soulmate. And then it says twin flame, friendship, romantic partner. This is what the soulmate feels like. The soulmate feels like chemistry. The soulmate feels like a bestie. The soulmate feels like a romantic partner. It feels like everything you ever dreamt of, everything you ever wanted, a homie, lover, best friend, all in one. It's like, I'm every woman. It's all in me. I can read your thoughts right now. I know from A to Z. Like, it's giving like Whitney Houston, like, I'm singing with my heart of love for you, baby. Like, it's giving like, I know we're the soulmate. Rah, rah. Like, you guys ride at dawn. Like, this is like Bonnie Clyde energy. It's like, it's just us. You see what I'm saying? But you guys need to leave something or cut something out in order to be together. And that's the challenge. In order to have this relationship, you need to abandon this ship, this relationship. So I don't know who has another relationship elsewhere. And it could be the both of you. It could be you and this person have relationships to other people. But if it's not the both of you, one of you have relationships to somebody. And in order to be together, you need to end that. Or else you're going to have to do the right thing to not be together and to close out your relationship. But do you really want that? Is that what your heart is really saying? Do you want to leave this earth being like, well, I sacrificed love, having my true love, because I needed to keep the family together? Do you really want to live like that? Do you really want to leave this earth being like not experiencing love in this lifetime? Like, I don't know. That's you know, human free will at that point. I mean, I can't tell you what to do. What I would do, I would just live in my truth. Whatever my truth is. If I'm that in love with somebody, but I'm dragging another connection, I have to leave that other connection in order to be with the lover that I want to be with. This is giving The Notebook. This is giving The Notebook. Do y'all remember The Notebook? Y'all remember that movie, right? The girl, the main character, she had this undeniable love with this person that she knew she needed to be with, but then she ended up marrying somebody else, and she ended up leaving that person because she ended up going back to the person that she originally had this deep love for. It's giving the Notebook energy. Like, watch that movie. If you guys have never seen that movie, I highly recommend you watch it, Libras, because it's giving that. That's kind of like the storyline that I'm getting here. This reading is not for everybody. It feels like a personal read, so take it how it resonates. Let's see how your person feels about you, and then we're going to close it out and go to the Virgos. Exactly, Rose. That would be repeating generational curses. Just doing something for the family, or just doing something. You have to be in your truth, in your authenticity. If your truth is your truth, and it requires like you to look like the bad guy or look like you made a mistake, it's because other people aren't living in their truth, or they don't know what that looks like. They've never been in your situation. So you can't get upset. These people can't get upset with you when they never even understood. You know what I'm saying? It just, but you know, people will have their own mind and stuff like that, whatever. Their own opinions or whatever, you know. But people are very fickle. We have here, I'm so proud of who you have become. Your person is proud of you. Feels like this person could have known you for a while. Or maybe they're proud of like how you're handling this with them. Maybe you're being really mature about the situation. This is how your person feels about you. This is how your person feels about you, Libra. They're proud of you. They might be proud because you walked away from something. Because like I said, for some of you guys, it's you who needs to walk away from something in order to be with them. But this is what they want to confess to you. They want to say that they're proud of you. Okay? They could feel the strong bond that you guys share on a soul level. I told you. I told you. I told you, you guys. I told you. This is a romance of a lifetime. This is true love. Like, dang, that's crazy. I can feel that strong bond we share on a soul level. Like, this person feels the bond you feel with them. I'm telling you, it's real love. It's real love, but it's complicated because it requires a sacrifice. It requires a sacrifice here. I've been thinking about the last time I saw you. There goes the thoughts card twice. I've been thinking about the last time I saw you. Man, somebody can't get you off their brain. Wow. Your beautiful soul is what I crave most. Wow, your beautiful soul is what I crave most. What a compliment. Bottom of the deck, I can't stop thinking about you. Again with the thoughts. You live rent-free in this person's mind, and I feel like vice versa. They live rent-free in your mind. Wow, this is crazy. This is going to be your reading, Libras. This is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. We didn't get a mini read in that reading either. I knew all the songs that I was talking about that time. So let's move on to Virgos. Let's see if we get a mini read there. But Virgos, where my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. All right, where's my most valuable Virgos at? Lock in. Let's get it. We just finished Libras. For those of you coming into the room, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, and let's get into my Virgos reading. All right, you guys can always hit that replay if you missed your sign. And all of the zodiac signs are scrambled. They're not in calendar order because you guys are the ones who get to drop your zodiac signs in the beginning of the live stream. You get to drop your zodiac sign and come up with the board. So that's why it looks like that. If you guys are ever wondering why the love readings at night aren't in chronological order to the, you know, zodiacs of the calendar, that's why. Okay, because you guys get to come up with the board. That's how we do it over here on this channel. Some people be confused, so I'll be explaining. Because they're new here. I ain't gonna get smart with nobody if you knew. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know. You're like, I don't know. Alright, let's lock in. Where is my Virgo gang? Natural honeybee, you said, let's go. I need a good read. I am screaming. Let's lock in. Let's see. Let's see if we get a good read for Virgos. Mama Suki, thank you for being in the chat. I appreciate you. Dropping that zodiac sign. All right, Ashe. Thank you guys for being here. Let's lock into the message for my Virgos for their highest good. What do we have here? Who's about to confess their feelings? Who's about to confess their feelings? Let's get it. Ashe. You know who's about to confess their feelings? Someone who feels like you rock their world. I just heard "Rock Your World" by Michael Jackson. You rock my world, I know you dig it. Dun, 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 dun. I forget the lyrics, but anyways, whatever. Main character energy. See, it's somebody who already knows of you. I'm telling you, you rock this person's world. You rock my world, and everything I wanna get. Yeah, somebody is in love with you, Virgos. I feel like this person's in love with you or falling for you. What a read so far. This person could be very independent or ambitious. They feel like an entrepreneur. When I hold up this card and look at their face, they feel like an entrepreneur or someone who's determined, very focused, maybe only want you, you know. They only see you, they only want you, that type of energy. They could be an entrepreneur, they could be a business owner or like some type of self-employment or a leader in their career choice, whatever their career choice is. This is definitely giving main character energy. They could be a Leo or have Leo placements, Sun, Rising, or Venus. They could have Aries placements, Sun, Rising, or Venus. They're the type of person who wants to take action. Whoa, you have two people here. So for some of you Virgos, you don't have just one person. You have two people. Because we have here concern. There could be a person who's concerned. A person who's really focused on you, who is ready to confess their feelings or get to the next level or the next stage of whatever it is that they see with you. They have certain expectations, but they are concerned about another person taking you away. Because I'm seeing here loss. This person, they might confess their insecurities. This person seems very confident. They come off as confident, ambitious, a self-starter, like a trendsetter, a self-made type energy. But they are hiding like an insecurity where they feel as though you could be seeing other people when they're not around, or that another person could scoop you up. I feel like this person may have insecurities around like maybe what they want to do next in their career. If they have certain career goals they haven't hit yet, maybe they're thinking about career and they're like, I can't really show up as the provider role in the relationship. If this is somebody who wants to provide for you, if that's the role they play in the relationship, and that's what they want to dominate in the relationship, they might confess to you like, oh, I feel like I can't give to the connection like I want to in a financial way. They may confess that to you. But what their most main concern here is that somebody else who's much more well off than them, emotionally or financially or both, this well off person could take you from them. That's what they're expecting to happen. Someone else to take you from them. So I don't know if that speaks much about their confidence, because even though this person puts on the uniform or the suit, the confident suit, okay? When they take that suit off or that mask off in the world and they start thinking about you, that's where their insecurities start bubbling up. That's where their confidence starts dwindling, okay? Because they feel like someone, like I said, could take somebody from you. They're going to confess this to you. This person, I'm not feeling like they're possessive, but I feel like they have like possessive intrusive thoughts. Like possessive intrusive thoughts. What do I mean by that? I mean like this person could have like thoughts of like, because they feel insecure and they feel like when it comes to you, they feel insecure. Like when it comes to any other area of their life, this person's confident. But when it comes to you, they feel insecure and they're like, I have an intrusive thought now coming in. Like maybe I should just visit Virgo at work and send them flowers or pull up on them or offer to, like they do something extra just to like check to see. It almost makes me feel like that's their intrusive thought. It's like they're not doing it, but I feel like they think about doing this. Does this make sense? I'm trying to ground the message. It's like they think about trying to do something to check on you, but they feel like they try to plan to mask it like, oh yeah, I just wanted to come by and give you flowers at work. But they really just did that just to like check to see if there's anybody who looks better than them at your job that could be flirting with you. Like, I feel like they have intrusive thoughts to do things like that. I don't think they have, but I feel like they have intrusive thoughts to do things like that. But there's like a part of them that's like, nah, don't do that. They could have done this before in a previous relationship, which is what makes them not want to do that with you. And maybe it's because Virgo, you might, some of you Virgos are psychic. Like, you might clock them on their BS. You might be like, you didn't just bring me flowers. You just want to come over here and see, what I do and who's around me and stuff. Like, because I feel like you know this person better than they know themselves. Maybe they've like some type of like you're able to see through this person, so this person knows not to move in a certain way because they know you're gonna see it. Because a lot of Virgos have the gift of foresight. Okay, they got that they're tied to that like energy of foresight. Okay, and I just feel like when you have that type of third eye or connection to the higher realms, or you have that strong intuition, you can see through people. And I feel like this person knows that you can see through their BS even if they would try that. But like I said, they get intrusive thoughts to like be possessive in this way. They think of you possessively, but I don't think they act on it. And I'm seeing here concern. Like, it's this person's concerns that eats them up when they're not with you. So say if you're just at work, it eats them up what you could be doing at work on your break, or what somebody could do towards you when you get off work. It's like they're very protective or possessive, but I feel like they won't tell you that or show you that. But I feel like this is the person who wants to confess something to you. So they might end up saying that, or they might confess to you like, I'm ready to get married, or they might confess to you something dramatic or something like a great leap into like the next level of the connection because of this insecurity. Does this make sense? Am I making sense, y'all? Hold on, let me turn off this AC because I feel like I'm talking over the AC and it's getting ridiculous. I had to turn it on because we had tech issues and my device, it ended up shutting off because it overheated in this room, and this room gets hot, this office. So, yeah, we had tech issues earlier, but I'm actually going to turn it off because I feel like I'm talking over it. So yeah, this is how I feel this person feels. They feel very concerned that someone who looks better than them or has more than them or could like have better conversation than them. Like, they kind of like think about this. Now, do they think about it in circles? No, but they think about it once, and then they're the type of person that like wants to take action on it in the moment's notice of the thought that came in their mind. They're like, yeah, I'm ready. Like, let's do this. But then like they might get in the car and they might be like, nah, don't do that. It's a bad idea. Don't do it. Like, I feel like they regulate their own emotions. It could be a fire sign. They regulate their own emotions, but they're also possessive, spontaneous to take action. Yeah, it's giving like there's a childlike part of themselves that's still wounded. And that's where this comes from. It's almost like they expect to lose you. I don't know why they feel like this though so much. Like, where does it really stem from? What's the root? I want to know what the root is. What does this stem from? I'm actually going to get 2 oracle decks to clarify this. What does this stem from? What's the root of why they feel this? And I feel like they haven't shared this with you. You may have picked up on it intuitively, but I don't feel like they actually said this out loud. I don't think they actually said this to you. The reason why they feel like this is because they actually experienced like being abandoned. Like, they might have experienced a divorce when they were a child, and maybe that divorce involved like someone cheating, and so that makes them feel a way in their adult life, dating and being in love and finding love. This person's in love with you, Virgo. I just want to say that they're in love with you. This is probably what they're going to confess. But when they confess this, just know that just know that there's an insecurity that they're still healing from, okay? I don't want to say that they're just saying that they love you just to say it. No, they're gonna spill the tea and say, I'm in love with you. I don't know how long or how short you guys been dating, but this person is in love with you. Like, they fell hard in love with you. And I feel like this person, they've experienced being ghosted, or they experienced separation, or they could have had a divorce. They could have witnessed this as a child, and maybe they have adult life, wounds because of this childlike energy. Either way, that's why they feel this way about you. They try to control their possessiveness, but this person can get possessive. They have the ability to be possessive. Okay? I just want to let you know that. And that's why they try to, like, not act on their intrusive thoughts. Does this make sense? We have here Archangel Michael, protection, prevented from harm, and divine intervention. Yeah, this person, like I said, Archangel Michael is an angel of protection. This person, they're trying to protect themselves from any heartbreak that could happen. So it's like this person, they feel like they're expecting you to leave them, but they feel like that this is a divine connection, so you guys most likely won't separate. I feel like they know it's a childhood wound or a wound from a previous connection as to why they feel possessive, which is why they regulate their own emotions and they don't act on their impulsive thoughts. But this person is very in love with you. Okay? I just want to let you know that. They're like really in love with you. Hold on one second. I'm going to pull this other oracle here. The other half of that same deck is sitting here. Tell me how they feel about Virgo, please. Tell me how they feel about Virgo, please. They're going to confess this to you. But in a way where it's like, I'm in love with you. But it's a way of them saying, like, you're mine. You're not going anywhere. Like, if you cheat on me, like, that would be the biggest, like, heartbreak of my life. Like, they won't say this to you, but, like, they'll say, I'm in love with you. And I'm in love with you means all of those things. Or I fell for you hard. It means all those things. Or, like, I want to be with you forever. Let's get married. Like, let's plan for marriage. Like, they'll say something like this to, like, make sure that you know, like, they're in it. I don't know. Yeah, we have stagnant, stuck, dead end, frozen. This is how they feel about you. They feel like they can't be protective and possessive like they want to be. They feel stuck. They feel like they can't be themselves. Like, they're so in love with you that they like hold themselves back from being in love with you. Does this make sense? I'm trying to explain this person's concerns and the way they move, but it's just making, I feel like it's making y'all more confused. I feel like I'm making sense, but I feel like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like, child, this could be so confusing to somebody else. See, pretending to be fine. This is how they feel about you. Pretending to be fine. You may appear strong outwardly while feeling vulnerable on the inside. See? Remember how I said they put on this uniform of being, like, put together, strong, like, independent, but they really have insecurities. They really are a vulnerable, ooey gooey, soft and chewy person. They have wounds. They have protective, possessive tendencies. They have concerns around, like, someone else, you going to someone else, or someone else scooping you up, or, like, they have concerns about having to compete with somebody. They feel stuck and stagnant and frozen in this type of mindset, in this type of behavioral, like, thought process. And I don't think they know how to get out of it, so they're just going to confess to you that they're in it. Yeah, you said it's concerning. It is giving concerning. Because, like, I'm trying to explain it, but I'm also like, is this something that should be, like, they should be scared about? This should be, like, a red flag? But we'll ask if this is a red flag. We'll ask in a moment. It says loyal or not. This is how they feel about you. Someone is testing your loyalty, Virgo. See? That's why we keep getting the dog repeating. Well, it's 2 foxes here on the card, but then there's a dog here. But foxes are a derivative of the dog, I guess, or like a breed. Not a derivative. That's math. But the math is mathing, okay? Like, this person is trying to figure out if you're loyal to them or not. They're like testing your loyalty. But in like a weird way. Like, I don't know how to explain this. This is crazy. Bottom of the deck, they're gonna clear the air. This is how they feel about you. They want to clear the air, like I said, confess. Clearing up misunderstandings through communication. This person wants to clear the air. They're gonna say why they've been acting a certain way. Maybe for some of you Virgos, you may have noticed this person may have gotten like a little like moody or attitudey around you. Like, it could have been about something small and irrelevant, or it could have been about something like an actual like real topic, like something serious that they wanted to touch base on. But it feels like you saw like that, a version of themselves that felt like they could get jealous or they could get like possessive. Like, I feel like you saw a glimpse of this. I'm not going to lie, Virgos. You could have saw like literally, not in your foresight, but you could have saw literally like a glimpse of this person's concerns. And they may have caught themselves in the moment, and you may have kind of like been like, okay, and then didn't say anything. And then like you guys continued on with the connection, and they continued to pretend to be fine. But really, I don't think they trust you fully. And if it's not that, they could trust you, but maybe they don't trust other people. You see what I'm saying? So they could be like, no, I trust you, Virgo. I just don't trust other people. They're clearing the air around like why they pulled back, why they pretended to be fine, why they feel stagnant with you, why they got an attitude in the past. If they got an attitude in the past with you, they're going to explain why they got an attitude in the past. Okay? It's because of this insecurity. Now, is this a red flag? Because I need to know. And then after this, we're moving on to Pisces. We gotta, because Rose is in the chat. It's concerning, LOL. Like, no, I feel you, sis. Like, I do feel like this is kind of concerning. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Or whatever. Hi, Tara. You said he will never leave. I'm screaming. You say your person? Oh, okay. You talking about the Libra reading? Oh, okay. You must be talking about the Libra read. Oh, sorry. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about the Virgo read. Let me stop looking at the chat. All right. Is this concerning? Whoa. The yes card. And it landed on concern. And it landed on main character energy. So whoever your main character is, male or female, I don't read genders. I just read characters. I just read the cards. Like, this is your main person. It is concerning. Now we got to ask why. Because Spirit said, yes, it is concerning. It is concerning. But why? Is it concerning because it's dangerous? We got to ask why. Why is this concerning, Spirit? It says, burnt out, not caring, your drive dies quickly. And then it came out sideways. And then the other side says, stokes your passion, heart's desire blooming. Why is it concerning? Because it could be passionate and blooming and desiring and a lot of chemistry and a lot of love. And it could also be something that feels like it siphons your energy. It burns you out. It makes you feel like trapped or like maybe it could make you feel like you get anxiety because you know this person's going to react or respond a certain way. So that's why it's concerning. Spirit says it's concerning because although it could be passionate and very loving and sexy and all this beautiful chemistry and stuff, it could also be like burning you out and feeling like it could be toxic. Now, it came out sideways because it could either tip to more towards passion, or it could tip more towards toxicity. So Spirit is saying here that yes, it's concerning because it could be this or that, but it feels like there could be a balance here if you guys know how to set healthy boundaries and regulate this. Is that what you're saying, Spirit? Let's ask. Is that what you're saying, Spirit? She said, hey, not OGB in investigation mode. I am in investigation mode. So I just asked Spirit and they said yes. That's what we're saying. So they're clarifying what I just said. Like, there's room for improvement on there to be an equal balance of, if you guys talk about this and set healthy boundaries, it won't be out of control. But if you guys don't address this, this is something that could be toxic, on and off, passionate and toxic, and it could be imbalanced, and it could actually like shit could hit the fan, you know. It's giving that energy. So it says here, trust your feelings, fulfill your heart's desire. So honestly, you're just going to have to follow your intuition on this with this person. Allow them to confess their feelings and see how it feels with you, okay? See how it feels for you and this person moving forward. So Spirit is saying give it a chance, but you guys need to clear the air, okay? You guys need to clear the air and like address any misunderstandings through communicating. Because this person, like, their possessiveness could get out of control if you guys don't set boundaries, if you guys don't address certain things. So Spirit is saying just, you know, nip it in the bud now, so it's not something that comes up later after you're already married and you're like, well, you never said this before we got married. Why are you telling me now? Like, it could get messy. So just like handle it now as soon as possible before things start to get out of control. The moment's notice that you see it, speak on it. Be like, okay, well, I didn't like how you responded like that. Is there something that you feel that you want to express? Okay, because that's not how we handle things. You know, we're adults here and we need to handle things in this way as like, you know, responsible, mature, emotionally mature adults. Like start talking to your person. Like, if they can't address these certain things, then you know where they stand. You're going to have to break up with them. But if they're willing to open up and, you know, make a level of effort in communicating this, then you know that there's room for, you know, change, and there's room for growth and for healing here. But like I said, Spirit says, follow your intuition. You're going to have to follow your feelings on this one. Okay. So that is going to be your reading, Virgos. I didn't channel a song in your reading. I'm kind of irritated because I kind of wanted to do like a mini read, but we didn't channel a song in yours either. So let's get into my Pisces. Virgos, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, the links are in the description box below to do that. But with that being said, let's get into my Pisces. All right, and the last reading of the night is my greatest all-time Capricorns. It was a long reading tonight because we did a lot of mini reads in between. So if you guys are wondering, wow, she's still live streaming, it's because I gave a lot of mini personal reads out. It was fun. It was a good time. All right, so if you are still in the room, shout out to the OGs who are still in the room. Let's get into my Pisces. Drop your koi fish down in the chat stream below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel before you go. Show love. All right, let's get into Pisces. All right, let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. What do we have here for my Pisces? What's the best way to reach me? Depends on what it is that you are referring that to. Is that to send something? To reach me, you could email me. If it's like a question or something in private, email me, oraclegangbaddy@gmail.com. If it's something that you want to send, like a gift or a collaboration or something like that, send it to my P.O. box. My P.O. box is in the description box below. So if you open up the description box, my P.O. box is down there. That's the best way to reach me. Thank you for asking. Sandy Sam's in the chat. All right. You said you were the one who confessed. This is resonating. Ashe. Yeah. Mika's in the chat. Ashe. We got Christina. We got Hip. Who else? Jazz. Jazzy. All right. Nah, you didn't interrupt. You're fine, boo. All right, so let's lock into my Pisces. All right, last reading, second to last reading of the night. Last reading is going to be the greatest of all time. All right, so let's get into it. Let me start off with the Kipper cards. So let's start off with this. I have some of these going the opposite way, so let me straighten some of these up so we don't get too many reversals. Let's put these all the same way. All right, let's lock into Pisces. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. You say you're locked in. A card that wants to come out is the High Honors card. But let's put that back in because I wasn't ready. All right, who's about to confess their feelings to Pisces? Who's about to confess their feelings to Pisces? Privileged lady. Okay. So this is any gender, by the way. This is just a character card. Whoever this person is, they feel like they're independent. They could be a business owner. They could be just top tier in their workplace or in their career. For some of you guys, this person is someone who could be younger than you. Okay. Somebody who really likes like aesthetic, like they like nice things, or they like to keep clean, or they clean up nice. They're well kept. Like this is somebody who their hygiene matters to them. It means something to them. They're possibly somebody who looks really good too. Possibly somebody who may or may not have had work done. If they haven't had work done, they just work really well to like eat the right foods or work out or something. This is a person who cares about their appearance. Okay. They could be really good looking as well, just naturally through genetics. So that's what I'm getting here so far for you, Pisces. This is a person who's going to confess your feelings, but they're being a little distant because I get that they're not facing the reading. They're kind of walking away from it. So this could be somebody who is wanting to open up to you, but still keeping a level of like emotional distance or physical distance from you for some reason. I don't know why. That's going to be subjective to everyone who's a Pisces watching on why they're being distant. Because all of you guys are going through different things, have different reasons for that. But somebody here could be being emotionally or physically distant for whatever reason with you. I don't know. This could be a person who has money. Yeah, they just have money, or they like dressing nice. I keep getting that repeating. It's something about an umbrella here. I never usually point out the umbrella in this card ever, but they're pointing me to the umbrella for some reason. So maybe it was raining recently, the last time you guys spoke or hang out. Maybe it was raining. Something about weather here. Or it could be a metaphor for shade. Like maybe something about shadiness or shade. Maybe they feel like they're dodging like hate or something. Like they might confess to you like they're dealing with some shady deals or shady people. They're like watching their back or something. This is a person who's like skeptical of other people. That's how I feel. Like if I'm to describe who's going to confess their feelings to you, it's somebody who's skeptical of people. They could be skeptical of you when you first met them or when you was dealing with them, if you still are. Like that's what it's giving. For some of you, you could have walked away from this person because maybe you thought they were shady. So flip it to how you see fit for the read. Don't take something that's not yours. All right, you guys. So keep that in mind. You said weathering the storm. Oh God, that's what the umbrella could mean as well. We have here the courthouse. I feel like this person who's about to confess their feelings to you, they feel like they're harshly judged either by you or by other people. It's almost like they want to they're trying to make a decision here. It's almost like they're choosing between you and something else or someone else. They're making a decision to open up to you about this and let you know what this is. What is this talking about? False person. The person wants to confess their feelings to you. They feel like they have to decide between you and like a false energy, false person, false people. Bottom of the deck, they feel like someone around them is controlling their life or controlling like whoever is blocking. Okay, I'm getting a download. Whoever's blocking this person from pouring into you more than what they might be showing or might have shown in the past. This person, I feel like it's a person. Someone's telling them that this isn't like how do I say this? This isn't no ordinary love. You know? Like they're trying to like, whoever this person is, they're trying to like tell this person like this type of love is like fake or something. They're trying to, Pisces, this person who wants to confess to you like their feelings, there's someone around them that harshly judges their love life. It feels like it's one person. It doesn't feel like a group of people. This feels like one person. We're going to clarify who this is later with a different oracle deck because I really want to know who this is for you. But there's somebody here harshly judging this person's relationship to you. And it's making them feel like they need to make a decision to like move on or move away from whoever this is. This could be a family member, okay? It doesn't have to be like an ex-lover or a baby mother or baby father. It could just be a family member, okay? But it's somebody who they feel they have some type of like debt owed to them, if that makes sense. Like they owe them something, or maybe they were in cycles of feeling like that with this person. Your person could be, like I said, trying to dodge whoever this is. Like I'm getting like this person is trying to dodge somebody's shade. Like this person's throwing shade to your person and your person's trying to dodge the shade. You see what I'm seeing, right? Because in between all of this is your person making a decision to go in the opposite direction, but this person judging it harshly. And so they have to this person has to decide to remove themselves from this energy in order to go towards what they want, which is you, Pisces. So like I said, like this could be a family member. This person could be like an ex or a baby mother or a baby father. Whoever this false person energy is, we're going to have to clarify a little bit more who this is. But like I said, I feel like I'm onto something here, okay? This is the person who controls. This person is a controlling person. And they try to control this person. They stay in a cycle with them. And your person is finally releasing themselves from them slowly. I feel like slowly but surely they're releasing this person from them. You could not even know that this is happening, Pisces. That's the crazy thing. You could not even know that this is happening. Okay? You could be like, oh, we good. I don't even know. Or you could kind of know, but maybe you don't know all the details to it, because your relationship is still relationshiping. So you're like, oh, it's fine. I guess it's just like, typical hater. Like, no, this isn't like no typical hater. This is like a controlling person. Whoever this person is really trying to control your person's life. Yup, family. See? Look at this. That's crazy. I called it. A controlling family member. Or person who feels like family. So whoever they feel like family to. Because family is subjective to some people. Some people, they're like, oh, well, my family are my friends. Like, so whatever it is, okay? Whoever this one person is a hater, okay? It's a hater. It's someone who potentially is throwing shade or has potential to throw shade. So Pisces, your person could be keeping their distance from these people or not telling these people about you. That could be another thing. Maybe these people don't know about you, Pisces. And your person is out here hanging out with you, doing all these things, whoop-de-whoop, having a good time. And these people don't know about you yet. And this person is trying to be like, well, where's Pisces hanging out or spending most of their time with? You see what I'm saying? And your person is trying to hide. There goes the umbrella. Trying to hide from this person on what they're doing. Because they know that this person could try to like control them or manipulate them or ruin the connection by saying something to you, Pisces. Like overstepping your person to say something to you. You see what I'm saying? Like this feels like some sneaky you know what I'm saying? This feels like some sneaky This looks like some tea. Okay, this looks like some tea. Look at what's on the bottom. This is somebody's mother. There's no way. This is somebody's mother. Now, if you feel like this is your read, Pisces, and you're the one trying to like hide a relationship you really want to be with, and you're trying to remove yourself from whoever this false person is, maybe it's you. You could flip it. If this is you trying to like block some type of controlling person to go towards your lover, then it's you if you're cross-watching this read. But for most of you, I'm going to read it the same way I've been reading it. Your person wants to confess to you that this is the issue, but they don't know how to bring it up. So they're going to confess their feelings for you, but first they got to tell you what's going on. What's been going on that you don't know what's going on. So if you've ever asked this person like, oh, how's your relationship with your mother? Or how's the family? This person is making it seem like, oh yeah, things are all right. Things are good. It's family. Like, and just being nonchalant about it. But actually, there's more that they're not saying. And it's way deeper than the eye could see. You know what I'm saying? Like, this person, they dealing with a controlling mother or sister or somebody. It feels like a female. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I don't read genders, but in this one in particular, it feels like a female who is dictating your person's love life or who has the ability to control or dictate their love life and tell them what to do. That's why they feel in debt to them. Like you only feel in debt to somebody if it's like a parent or if it's like a baby mother or if it's like you know what I mean? Like somebody who you feel in debt to. Like this is how this is crazy. Like I can't even explain it. Like maybe your person, when they try to explain this to you, they might open up and stutter about this. They might not be able to explain it and they're trying hard to explain it. They want to leave this situation or move on from this, or they want to have like more success with you in a connection, but they feel like they're afraid if this person finds out or if this person like if this person already knows about the connection, but they end up getting left behind. Like maybe your person still lives with whoever this is, this feminine is. Whoever this feminine is, if they still live with them or have to deal with them on a daily basis, like on a regular basis, this feminine might try to like get this person to like stay or something. Or there might be a consequence to them removing themselves from this feminine. And so that's why I said what I said. Now, your person could be male or female, but whoever they're dealing with here, whoever this false person is, it's definitely feminine energy, okay? It's female in nature. So your person is either male or female dealing with another feminine energy, okay? So I don't know. It just feels like possessive. It feels like Like, nah. Oh, nah. This feel like, oh, nah, sis. You gonna have to figure that one out. Nah, bruh. You like this. You can't continue this and try to have something with Pisces, because this is not. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So I want to get more tea about who this person is. I know it's feminine energy, but like I want to know more of a background on this person, so that way you guys can know what you're dealing with when this person confesses to you. You know, this reading ties into the actual conversation you're gonna have with this person, Pisces, because this person is gonna admit this to you. They're gonna bring it up. Let's see if they're gonna bring it up on their own first. Are they gonna bring it up on their own? It says yes. I just cut the deck. I said, forget a shuffle. We're just asking a question. So I cut the deck. It says, yes, to protect and conserve your emotional. Yes, so to protect and conserve their emotional well-being and your emotional well-being, they have to give you a heads up about this person, because it can affect the relationship if they don't let you know. So they're going to let you know. They're going to bring it up on their own. You're not even going to have to ask. It says, yes. You're not even going to have to ask. Okay. They're going to bring it up because they feel like you need to know. You need to be privy to this. They need to like warn you, and just because anything that this person says, whoever this feminine is, anything, look at the community. I told you it's a family member. That's crazy. It's a family member or someone who's considered as family. But whoever this feminine is, they have the ability to say some bullish out their mouth without a filter. You ever run into those people in like any type of social dynamic, and they just don't have no filter, and they be saying stuff on purpose just to like ruffle feathers, or just to stir the pot, or just to see some ish go down, because they're like miserable with their own lame life? It's giving Regina George. It's giving, I'm just gonna say some stuff that kind of like stirs like the energy, just to see people be in chaos or in drama. That's why your person is afraid of like telling you this. But they have to tell you this, because this person has the ability to get to your head and your emotions. Like, I feel like this person, they either grew up with this person or dealt with this person long enough that this person doesn't affect them, but has the ability to affect the people that this person is tied to, which is you. So, like I said, if you're not mentally or emotionally strong, if you don't have thick skin, or if you thought you did, there's something about this person's ways and this person's comments that has the ability to get underneath people's skin who may think they're thick skin, or to get to people's emotions who think they don't give their power away. They're like, nah, I don't let people give my power away. Like, you know, I'm strong emotionally. I don't know, because whoever this is, they feel like a seasoned veteran of like bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's giving. It's giving like this is a seasoned veteran of some BS. They know how to stir the pot without someone realizing that they're stirring the pot. Ooh, this person's sneaky. This is a snake. And your person is trying to protect you from the meeting this person or knowing this person better. Or this person is your person is trying to keep you away from this person. Or hide you from this person. Not trying to get this person to know that you're with them. And it's not because they're trying to hide you. It's just that they just don't want no bullish to go off. They don't want no drama. I feel like this person ruined their relationships. Ruined your person's relationships from before. That's also another reason. What's the vibe? Recharge, breathe, let go, clear your mind. That's describing who this false person is. This false person, they a trip. They stir the pot, they watch it go down, and then they recharge, and then they go back at it again. Like this person, this is the type of toxic person that they're gonna be toxic to it, like to their gravestone, all the way to the gravestone. They're gonna be toxic. They don't care. They already lived life. This feels like an older person that's like, I already lived life. I done seen a bunch of stuff. Who cares? Like, this is the type of person that could literally put their foot out to trip somebody walking and watch that person fall and be like, oh my God, that's crazy. They fell, and walk and keep walking right past them. And it was their fault. So it's like, this person has the ability, whoever this false person is, they have the ability to clear their mind. Be of a clear mind when they do some toxic ish. They could act like, oh no, I've never done that, when they just did it. You just did that. You just tripped somebody. They're like, no, I didn't. Like, we talk about, like, this person's crazy. Like, this is a psychopath. This person is crazy. There's no way. There's no way. Let's clarify this false person even more. Who's this person? Antisocial. In their feelings, silent treatment, left out. This is the type of person that isolates themselves, or they feel left out. They don't like feeling left out. When they do, they make a scene. This is somebody who creates a scene or make things about them because they be feeling left out. Oh, you have to. This is the type of person that gets in their feelings. Okay. We're not talking about your person. We're talking about the person connected to them. Like, this is the type of person that will make your person feel bad and be like, oh, I haven't seen you in a while. And, you know, you make me feel like you don't care about me anymore. And, you know, like, it's giving that energy. But they do that maybe and not in those exact words. They do it in a sneaky way. It gets your person to feel bad. It's to keep them on a leash. It feels like a mom. I'm not going to lie. It feels like a mom. But if it's not a mom, it could be a sister or it could be a baby mother. It's feminine energy. It's feminine in nature. We have here time, delay, procrastination, too busy. This is the type of person that, whoever this false person is, this is the type of person who gets your person to be late for things, or to delay them, or to procrastinate. Like, somehow, some way, like, say if your person said that they was going to be somewhere at a particular time, they can't get there on time because this person is holding them back. But this person is doing it on purpose, but in a sneaky way. So they're like, hey, you know, where are you going? And they're like, and your person's like, oh, I got to meet up with Pisces at 8:00. And they're like, oh, I needed some help with something before you leave, before you go. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, this person's late. You see what I'm saying? And they do it on purpose because they're emotional. They want attention. They don't like feeling alone or left out or feeling like your person's about to leave them. This person is sneaky. Ooh, this person is sneaky. Oh my God, this person's so sneaky. You said I just clocked someone you know, Jazzy? That's crazy. So your person is about to confess to you that they've been dealing with this, and they possibly finally clocked someone's tea because maybe they didn't know this person was being like this, and now your person is awakened to it. Or that this person already knew about this. For majority of you, they already know that this person's like this, and they want to tell you. Like, hey, I'm about to introduce you to my baby mother or my sister, but I just want to let you know that they're like this. For some of you guys, you don't get introduced, and you guys find out your person left this person, and your person's like, I just want to let you know I got out of a tied cord or cycle with this person, and I want to let you know that, you know, I made this decision for us, for me, for you, but at the same time, like, I want to let you know this person in our relationship, my relationship to this person is not going to be that great. I just want to let you know they might stir up some drama. So it's either this or that. Oh my God, this is crazy. 6-7. I don't know what's going to happen. 6-7. Yeah, bottom of the deck. Whoever this false person is, they could be settled, secured, wealthy, or established, or stuck in their ways. This person feels settled in their ways. They also make everything about them. They feel like they're the prize. They feel like they're the one. Like, your person needs you to be privy to whoever this false person is, because if you're not, and this catches you off guard, Pisces, you're going to be upset. You're going to be absolutely upset. Okay? So that's what they're about to confess to you. This is a crazy read. This feels like a personal read. I don't know if it's going to resonate with everybody. Just disclaimer. But if this resonates with you, it's your reading. If it doesn't, check out my other videos or book a personal. Personal readings can be bookable in the description box below. Okay? There's links down there that says, you know, book a personal and all that. So click on those links. It'll take you places. And then we could do a read. All right, let's lock in. How does your person feel about you, Pisces? Because without all... To remove all that, we're done with the drama now. Okay, let's get into like how this person actually feels about you to wrap up the night. Okay, this is crazy. Everybody's in the chat like, this is crazy. This is crazy ASS, crazy. I know, this is crazy. I ain't ever heard nothing like this, though. I ain't ever heard nothing like this. But this is what Spirit is telling me about the situation. This person's a trip. How your person feels about you. Pay attention to the red flags. Why? Why they feel about this about Pisces? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on, Spirit. Clarify so the gang can see what you're telling me. Yeah, they clarified it. I love when Spirit listens. Okay, so pay attention to red flags, new love. This is how your person feels about you. They feel like they need to protect you from red flags. This person, this false person who's a red flag, in order to have new love with you. This is how they feel about you. Okay? They're like, I need to pay attention to red flags when it comes to new love. Anything that comes up, I need to protect my new lover from. So I don't know if you guys already have been in a relationship for a long time and you're reconciling things, Pisces, with this person. This person may have a lot of judgment or backlash reconciling things with you, Pisces. And that's why it stirs up drama, and your person wants to protect you and the relationship from that. If this is new love, like if you guys are new, you're something that, you know, you guys don't have a lot of history together. This person is trying to protect you from the false person we were talking about. And they want to let you know this early on in the connection. So this is how they feel about you. They feel like this could cause red flags in the relationship with you because there's red flags elsewhere. And they don't want you to feel insecure. So I'm telling you not to feel insecure about this. They are going to tell you about some red flags. However, they're not something that you need to be concerned about. This person is working on that in the background. So try not to adopt this as a red flag within the connection with them, with your person, Pisces, okay? Because Pisces, your person really wants you. But they come with red flags, but they don't want you to look at them as red flags for you in the connection. Does this make sense? They don't want you to be deterred from that. They don't want you to be... They're afraid. Honestly, this person's very afraid to tell you this because they feel like if they tell you this, or when they tell you this, that you're going to walk away from the connection. You can be like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. I ain't signed up for that. And that could be true for you. Maybe you don't want to. And maybe you do walk away from this connection. But just know that this person's very much nervous, afraid, and also anxious to tell you this. But they don't want to lose you. But they know they have to tell you. So they're just crossing their fingers, their toes, and their heartstrings that you don't go nowhere. But they do feel like, yeah, this is complicated, but not really. It's just messy for no reason. Like this feels like messy and tea for no reason. Like if they just had people around them that would support them and be nice people and good people, then they wouldn't have to deal with this. But they're not surrounded with that type of support system, so they have to deal with this, and they're just like hoping that you will be a lover that understands and that supports them and doesn't see them as a walking red flag into your life, because they really do feel like they can find love with you. And I say that because the next card that came out is the romantic feelings card. This person has real, true romantic feelings with you. Their feelings are real and worth exploring, and they feel like that with you, but they got a lot to like catch you up on, you know what I'm saying? And they're really afraid to like express that to you. We have expression of love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. This is how they feel about you. They want to make romantic gestures, so they want to do all the things and say all the things that keep this love alive, but they don't want you to feel like they're a red flag. Aw, I feel bad for this person because I feel like I could put myself in their shoes to some degree as to how they may feel. I understand that a little bit. So yeah, you said that's a horror famine law. Yeah, like a monster in law. Yeah. Jazzy, the person I clocked was your gay brother. He does that when he delays where you're trying to go. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody has at least one family member or one person that they know that's close to them that does that. It comes from wanting attention, needing attention. It comes from codependency issues. It's really just their own personal problem, but it's like we as loving people feel like we need to give to them, especially if it's like a mother or a sibling. Like you, when it comes to family member, it's like it gets you to question like, how do I say no, or should I say no, or if I do say no, like it's family, am I effed up for that? Like it gets you to be in your mind and in two places at once, and like, yeah, it has a lot to do with people gaslighting you to please them, and then you realize that you're in people pleasing tendencies, and then you're in a cycle that you didn't even know that you was in, that you're trying to get out of. Like that's how I feel like this person, Pisces, feels in their life when you're not around. This is what they're dealing with, whether you know of this or not. I feel like they're going to confess this to you. Nothing really makes sense without you. If you guys are dating at a distance, this person feels like nothing makes sense without you in their life. They feel as though there's a lot more sense to whoever it is that's holding them back from you. A lot makes sense to that, but nothing makes sense without you. Like they feel like they don't want to be wrapped in these cycles with other people. They want to be with you. For some of you guys, I just heard this reading won't resonate until 3 months from now. So I don't know who needs to know that. I just said that and there's only 111 people watching. So I got 111 here as an angel number. Ooh, excuse me. Spiritual burp. And then I also have here 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. Wow, that's crazy. So angel numbers back to back. I get 111 in the chat who are viewing this live stream right now. And then I get 1, 2, 3, 4 in the chat. So like I said, this person wants a new beginning and progression with you, and they want things to move forward with you because nothing really makes sense without you. The only thing that makes sense is that they got to remove themselves from a red flag or like a cycle with somebody. But they feel like they want you in their life. Okay. They feel like really safe with you in their life. Really secure, really grounded, at peace. I feel like this person feels a level of peace with you in their life. I can't stop thinking about your beauty. This person thinks you are just the most beautiful being ever. Okay, this could be from the inside out. It doesn't always have to be aesthetic. They can't stop thinking about how attracted they are physically to you. What's crazy is that they're the attractive one too. Like you may be like, wow, you're so beautiful. You're so handsome. You know, you may be so physically attracted to this person. The feeling is mutual. They feel a strong attraction to you. Energetically, physically, aesthetically, all the things. Like they really are into you. Yeah, your beautiful soul is what I crave most. Like I said, they find you beautiful on the inside and out. This is how your person feels about you. Sometimes I feel you deserve better, so much better than me. You are my total world. These two cards came out together. So I feel like they have an insecurity here. I don't feel like they think that they could lose you. I feel like this person is pretty confident within themselves. I feel as though they think that you just deserve better. Like, because this person knows they come with like, not the best, like, what's the word? Circumstances, if that makes sense. And it's because they're tied to like karmics. They're like tied to karmics. And so they're like, I feel like you deserve so much better than me because I'm tied to karmics, and you can find somebody who doesn't have to get you to deal with this, or, you know, like they kind of feel bad because you are their total world, but they're like, they feel like they would have to like explain to you this situation, this scenario, and then like, I don't know, then like kind of see you unfulfilled. Maybe they're afraid to see sadness in your face or disappointment in your face. Like, man, I got to deal with this. So they wake up seeing you having to deal with this. Like, they're like, man, Pisces deserve so much better. Like, I come with so much bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Pisces deserve so much better. So anyways, that's what I have for you, Pisces. This is going to be your reading. All right, with that being said, let's get into my greatest of all time. Lock in, you guys. Ashe, ashe. I try not to ring the singing bowl too much because it's already past the time I usually live stream. And like I said, that's only because we were giving away mini readings. Again, I haven't even channeled a song. I'm like waiting to channel a song so I could do Name That Tune with you. I don't know. We'll see if we get it in Capricorn's read. I don't know. So anyways, who's here for the Capricorn reading? Pisces, thank you so much for being here. Ashe, ashe. Let's lock into Capricorn's energy. After this, I'll timestamp the reading. All right, let's lock into Capricorn's energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have here for Capricorn? Ashe, ashe. Ashe, ashe. Thank you, Spirit. That was a juicy read for Pisces, right, you guys? That was crazy. I was so invested, too. I was like, let me keep pulling cards on this. What's going on? Crazy. Crazy. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Capricorns. I just did my nails. I hope I'm not messing them up. Because this is my birthday weekend. I'm trying to have these nails look crisp. I'm such a girly girl. I hope I didn't mess up my nails. I just did them today. I'm such a girly girl. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my greatest of all time. How many Capricorns do we have in the chat? Drop your zodiac signs. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. You've been patiently waiting. Thank you so much, Rose, for your patience. I appreciate you. Yes, we saved the best for last. Right, Jazzy? Jazzy said, best for last. That's a great way to look at it. Thank you so much for being so positive in the chat, Ashe. She said, all you need is that cuticle oil, girl. You good to go. Oh, God. That's true. You put that on there, they look fresh. Fresh. Hi, Rosa. We got both my roses in the chat. Thank you for being here. All right, let's get it. Hi, Sonia. Good to see you back. Ashe. We got Water Maiden in the chat. Ashe. Ashe. All right. My pleasure. Thank you for being here, Ship. Okay, so we have here the message card. Who wants to confess their feelings is a person who is talkative, communicative, person who you could currently be in communication with right now. So like texting, actively texting or calling each other, FaceTiming or DMing. It feels like you guys are already dealing with somebody, okay? This doesn't feel like somebody who you're in no contact with, but let's keep shuffling cards. This person could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius. They are the rulers of communication, okay? We have here message of concern. Who's about to confess their feelings. It could be somebody who you were skeptical or concerned with, or vice versa. They were skeptical or concerned with you, okay? I'm gonna stick to that for the sake of the read, just so it's simple. I'm gonna stick to that this person might have been concerned about communication with you. Okay. So this person who's gonna confess their feelings, they could be concerned about this. This could be a person who reaches out to you, want to talk to you, want to always be in your energy, but then they're concerned because they don't hear from you. So maybe they're proactive in communicating with you, but you don't really get back to them in like an ample time or in their expectation. Like, it's giving that they have expectations with communication. And like, if you don't get back to them in a certain hour or a certain minute or within a day, like, they start feeling concerns, okay? This could be a person who's concerned. This person could be an air sign. Yeah, I'm getting Libra energy heavy here. Like Gemini, Libra, Aquarius is here. I'm getting Judication card, Judgment. So the scales are here. This could be a person who could be assuming or harshly judging you or overthinking the connection with you. They're about to confess that they have these concerns. I just heard, I don't know where your whereabouts are. I heard like something about whereabouts. Something about whereabouts. So this person's concerned about your whereabouts. I don't know if they've told you this or not, but it feels like they're about to. We have main character energy on the bottom of the deck, and what flipped over is wealthy person in reverse. So I feel like this person, they're definitely somebody who's already in your orbit, like already in your energy, okay? Somebody who you're already in contact and communication with. So if this is a person who you're in, if you're in no contact with somebody, this is not the reading for you. Okay, check out the other readings or book a personal. But like, this feels like somebody who you're currently in communication with. Okay, this person is going to reach out to you. They're a person who has a level of concerns, and they could assume that you could be playing around with other people or other ideas of being with other people. I feel like this person has insecurity of like cheating, okay? Because they don't hear from you. That's why. So they're about to kind of, I don't want to say crash out, but they are definitely going to kind of like let you know, like, hey, I feel like you're not being honest with me, or hey, I feel like you're, you know, where you been, or, you know, I feel like this is too, like something about like you consistently respond in a certain way. Now flip it if you feel like this is how you feel about somebody. If this is how you feel about somebody, then flip it as if, you know, I'm talking about how you feel. But for the sake of the read, I'm going to read it as if this is their feelings, just to keep everything simple. Tell me more about this relationship to Capricorn. Your person is so concerned about your whereabouts. Like, they really do feel like you just boot up with somebody else. Even if you're not. They just feel like that. They're like keeping a close watch on you. A close eye on you. Or in their mind, they overthink. And they kind of like assume things. So then they like purposely text you or call you. Just so that way, like, they could be like, okay, well, I called this person at this time. Or I texted them at this time. Like, to remind them of me. Because what if Capricorn forgot about me? Like, that type of energy. You could have kids with this person. We have the child card here, children. You could be dealing with an Aries. Some of you guys, you could be dealing with an Aries. That feels very impulsive and accurate. If you are dealing with an Aries, it feels like something an Aries would do. But the child card is clarifying this communication. I feel like this person, they're like a person who wants attention or a level of attention, or they need a level of attention. They need a level of attention from you, okay? So they could be codependent on hearing from you or gaining a level of a response from you, like a level of attention from you. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Kiwi Queen, you said he's in jail thinking you're up to no good. Yeah, that could cause that. If this person is incarcerated, absolutely. Jazzy, you said it sounds like your ex-baby father because he tried to see if you had HOEs in your phone, in your second phone. Oh, not people having a second phone. That's a real thing, though. I don't know if I trust people with a second phone. See, I have a second phone because I stream on that second phone. It's not active. But I don't trust people with two working phones. Like, I don't know. And even at that, you can connect to Wi-Fi and be acting up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got two phones, one for the club and one for the ooh. I got two. I can't say the words here because, you know, YouTube guidelines be tripping. But y'all know the song. You know the vibes. Exactly, Jazzy. She said, LMAO. Well, you see the iPhone has no service, so That's the song he was singing. I'm screaming. We have the engagement card. Who's about to confess their feelings is someone who you are currently engaged to or engaging time and energy with. Like I said, this is a person who is in your energy. You could have children to them, whether you're still in a relationship with them or not. You could have children to them. So this is a baby mother or baby father that you're currently still in a relationship with, or that you're just co-parenting with, if that's the case, if you guys are separated. But I'm seeing here, this is the person who has these feelings and they want to confess. They want to say, like, listen, I don't know if you got something going on, but I feel like you got something going on. And why is it that you don't get back to me? And why is it that you got 2 phones? I'm screaming. One for the and one for the old. You feel me? Yeah, I'm still on. I was giving out mini reads during the live stream. Yes, I'm still on. It's a good night, though. I'm not complaining. I'm not even tired. That's the crazy thing. I'm not even tired. I slept in today. I didn't live stream earlier because I wanted to sleep in. So I had lots of energy today. So that's why we vibing. I'm really not even tired. It's probably after this, I'm probably going to stay up for a little bit longer. We have here, express your love. You said your Libra ex-husband used to sing that song all the time. I'm screaming. That's crazy. I'm screaming. We have here, go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So who's about to confess their feelings is about to also come in with a love gesture, like some type of gift or some type of, if it's not a gift, it's some type of like a gesture, like something that they do, but they didn't have to buy it. It's giving like, what's it called? Like it's a thought that counts type thing. So maybe they just like, you know, be like, oh, you know, give me the keys to your car. And you're like, why? And then they just give it to me. And then they go wash your car and come back. Like, you know what I mean? It's like gesture. It's like a gesture that someone's going to do to profess some type of love for you deeply. I feel like this person feels like you're going to forget about them. So I don't know if you're married to this person or like if you're having problems in the relationship. For some of you guys, this could be a newer connection and maybe this person's just paranoid. I don't know who this person is to you. Anyways, I don't know what your relationship status is, but regardless, this is the person who wants to confess their feelings to you. This is why they feel the way they feel. We have here, love yourself first. Who's about to confess their feelings to you still needs to do a level of like self-care or like healing. Like I feel like they're not, they have some type of insecurities. They're insecure to some degree. They worry a lot too. This is like a worry wart. An overthinker. That's why I was getting heavy air sign, but they could be any sign. I was getting Aries, and I was also getting Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So heavy air sign, a little bit of fire sign came out here in the read, but they could be any sign. Actually, let's check what sign they are, because I know y'all gonna ask me, well, what's the sign, OG? You say you're not sleepy? Pull the cards. Run them. Run the cards. That's facts, though. I did say that. So let's just do a little extra. Because why the F not, right? All right, let's see. What's this person's zodiac sign that Capricorn could be associated to? Some of these cards are flipped over from last time. I didn't put them in the Oracle deck, right? Hold on. I flip them back over. That was the last time I used these cards. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get the zodiac sign for Capricorns. You said you saw the sign? I'm screaming. I saw the sign. Is that the song you're singing? Is that why you put the mic there? And I opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. Oh my gosh. I used to hear that song a lot. My dad used to own like a computer store. This was back then during like Radio Shack days. This was like before they had Apple, what's it called? Apple Care. Before Apple Care was my dad's computer shop for like the box computers, like the actual computers that look like mini TVs, like TV screens back then and back in the day. But I used to hear that song playing in his shop. So it was that song, and it was another song too that would play a lot on the radio in that shop. But he would put it on like the regular radio station, and I Saw the Signs song used to come out a lot. And what was the other song? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain. Actually, name that tune. Whose song is that? On your wedding day, it's a free ride. When you're already late, it's the good advice that you just can't take. And who would have thought it fingers? Name that song. You have to name the artist and the song in one sentence. You can't just say the song or the artist separately. You have to name the song and the artist in one sentence. Whoever names that tune gets a free mini read after this Capricorn reading. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you're already late. You remember that song? It used to play on the radio all the time at my dad's computer shop back in the day. Radio Shack days. That was a long time ago. What was the other song that used to play? Oh, I know who it's by. Not that song. You guys still got to guess that song. But there's another song that used to play on that same radio station. What was it called? It was by Seal. Kiss from a Rose. That's the song that played. Kiss from the rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I think of you, the stranger it feels, and yeah. And now that the rose is blue, the light is the moon on the grave. I used to love all three of those songs. I really used to love because they played so much, but also they had really good lyrics. Like songs like that don't play like that no more. Like I think the closest song that came back and circled back from the past was that song by Fleetwood Mac. Now there you go, you said you want your freedom. Yo, this is crazy, but we channeling today. Y'all know the song I'm talking about. It resurfaced because it became a TikTok trend. That's the only way it resurfaced, and the kids know about it now. Other than that, nobody would have remembered that song except for me and the people who grew up around that time. Like, let me stop tripping. Let me get your zodiac signs out. Anyways, we have here Scorpio twice. It's Capricorn. You could be dealing with a heavy Scorpio. Who named that tune correctly? The one that I didn't know. You think of Pitch Perfect? Oh, Pitch Perfect's version. I like that movie. I like Pitch Perfect. Yeah, 1 and 2. Did they come out with a 3? I watched all of them, but I just don't remember if they came out with 2 or 3. Anyways, all of them were good. What was the song? Alanis Morissette. I can never pronounce her name. Ironic, yeah. But that wasn't the song. Yeah, no, that was the song. That was the song I was trying to guess. I was trying to figure out which song I was trying to guess because I named like 4 songs. But that's the one that I wanted you guys to guess. Who got it right? Who got it right? Who said it first? I mean, Tia Vanelli. Vanelli. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Tia, you get a read after this. You get a mini read after this Capricorn read. Thank you so much for participating in the chat. Ashe. So stick around. More set. Yeah. Is it Morris set or more set? I'm still laughing at that Fleetwood Mac song. What is really wrong with me? Why am I like this? Anyways, she said, yay! I'm excited to do it for you too. We locked in, we be vibing. All right, so your person could be a heavy water sign. Capricorn, whoever this person is, the way I described them, who they are, they could be a Cancer or a heavy Scorpio in their chart. I would say it could be their Sun, Moon, or Venus placement. Sun, Moon, or Venus placement. We have Aquarius. I told you I was clocking heavy air sign energy. We have Aquarius coming out. Virgo. Virgo's an overthinker too. Aquarius. I could see water sign energy too. Deeply thinking. Getting codependent on deep thoughts. Capricorn. They could have a Capricorn placement with you. Like you. 2 more cards, 2 more shuffles. More Virgo energy, Pisces. Now we have all the water signs here on the spread. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. We have heavy Aquarius, Virgo, and Capricorn. And then we also have Cancer again and Virgo. So they're just repeating. So this person has heavy Virgo in their chart. Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Capricorn, or Pisces. That's their zodiac sign of who the person we're talking about. And you could check their sun, rising, moon, or Venus placement for those placements. But I would probably say it's probably their moon rising. I'm sorry, it's probably their sun, moon, or Venus. One of those signs is probably their sun, moon, or Venus. But you could check their sun, moon, and rising, plus the Venus. You can do all 4. Anyways. Let's get how this person feels about you. Since they feeling so deeply and they got all this water in their chart. Let's see how they feel about you. Yeah, they're the type of person that expresses their emotions without regrets. You said, is the placement fixed upon their birth, or does it change? I don't understand your question. What do you mean? I'm talking about their birth chart. When it's not changing with the planetary shifts. So, like, their actual birth chart. We have here, connect to me telepathically through meditation. We both still need more time to heal and grow from it. This person is they feel like they have a little telepathy. They feel intuitive. And I'm not surprised because we did get heavy Virgo and water sign that came out. This person feels like intuitive. Like they feel like they know that they're right. Even if they don't have proof on what you're doing. The thing about their intuition is that it comes from an anxiety state because I feel like they think you're up to something and a lot of you Capricorns aren't. But I can't co-sign every Capricorn because there's some Capricorns where I know they be up to no good and we be knowing. Okay? So, take it to how you feel as though your situation is. Only you know your situation better than I do, but this person, they feel like they intuitively can pick up and sense when you're up to no good or not. And this is how they feel about you. They also feel like that you guys may have things to heal from in this connection. Like I said, this connection doesn't feel brand new. It feels like you already have some type of history with this person. Or if it is new, they feel like they can like already see through you or something. But I feel like you already have some type of history with this person. Like you already have kids together, or you're already like engaged, or you're married, or you're in a long-term relationship. This feels like long-term relationship. I fell in love with you the moment we connected. I feel like this person's really, really emotionally expressive, and it comes off to you like this person is needy or clingy. I feel like you guys don't like people being like this to you. Whoever I'm talking to, whoever's resonating with this read. Like I feel like you don't like you feel like it's smothering. Like you like this attention, but you feel like the way they express it is smothering. Because this person is in Delulu land. Like, this person's like, we're a match made in heaven. I fell in love with you the moment we connected. I feel like I have telepathy with you. I feel like I know when you're doing good, you're doing bad. And I know we have to heal, but I want to continue this engagement. And I want to love on you. Baby, please. Let me love you. Like, it's giving, like, it gets overbearing and repetitive after a while, and I feel like that's why you kind of don't respond to this person. Like I feel like you don't text this person or call this person a lot, and I was getting that in the beginning. I feel like they communicate to you more than you do with them, because their expression of love comes off like smothering, and you kind of want your breath of fresh air. Like you want to breathe, like something about like I need to breathe, I need to go outside for fresh air type energy. They feel like you struggle to like be as emotional as them. What's the love message around these two people? It's like you don't feel like there's nothing wrong with them expressing love. It just feels like the love that they express it comes with heaviness. It comes with obligation. Like you have to show up for them. You have to do a certain thing. You have to, because they're so sensitive that they could be heartbroken, or like, I don't know. Like it just feels like it's holding you in a corner, if that makes sense. Because this person just has their eye on you and nothing else. I was just about to say they have your eye on you and no one else or nothing else. And look at this card. Look, all the cards are going the same way. This is the only one flipped over. They want you and no one else. They don't have, and possibly they don't have nothing else better to do. Because maybe this person doesn't keep busy. They just wait for you to come back home, or they wait for you to see them, or they wait for you to call them. I don't know if this person has a life outside of you, but it feels like, whether you know that or not, it feels like when you're not around them, they're just waiting for you to come back. Healing. Yeah, they have old childhood wounds. That's what this stems from. I was like, where is this coming from? Your person has like childhood wounds that are like fear of abandonment, codependency, like on you, because they're afraid that you're gonna be doing something. They're obsessed. See? Obsession came out with this. These two cards are the only ones that came out of this oracle deck here. So it says someone in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts. It stems from their mother wound or father wound, or like a childhood wounding of the fear of abandonment. They either witnessed their parents abandoning each other or cheating on each other, or whatever the case, or they were abandoned by their own parents. They didn't get the attention that they needed as a child, so as an adult they seek attention. You see what I'm saying? So there's like a codependency on that you have to, it's not fair to you, Capricorn, because this person is kind of putting pressure on you to have to like do something that someone else didn't do. But that's not your responsibility. They need to heal from this, or else the connection's not going to work out. Like, you're really going to drop this. You feel me? This person may confess to you that they do need to heal, and that they figured out that they do obsess over you and that they need to heal. But I feel like it's challenging for them to admit this out loud. They might know this in silence, but they don't say this out loud. I feel like all they're going to do is keep saying, I love you, and like, why didn't you call me back? And like, I don't know. I feel like they're going to be confessing those feelings more than the feelings of like, oh, I need help, or I need therapy, or I need to like heal, or I need to put down this wound. Like, you know what I mean? Bottom of the deck, this is a destined partnership. It says it's fated. So I feel like you guys were fated to meet and have an interaction. But you guys get to choose your destiny. Does your destiny include this person in the long run? Or does it include like that you guys are destined to help each other heal? That doesn't mean heal each other. That means guide each other to healing. So guide somebody to that therapist appointment. You need me to drive you and drop you off? Like, it's a level of support is what I mean. I don't mean somebody being like Superman or Superwoman to save their person. That you should not be healing somebody. You should be guiding them, but not healing them. And if guiding them is too much of a burden on you, then you don't have to do anything. Okay? You're not required to. But yeah, this is what I get for you. That was a really interesting and confusing read at the same time. Because I don't even know if you learned anything from this read or got anything from it, but that's what I channeled. I'm sorry, y'all. That's what I channeled. You said I clocked it, though? Thank you, Jazzy. Oh, okay. Heidi, you said you live in a corner? Why do you sound like Cinderella from the Whitney Houston Brandy version? In my own little corner, in my own little chair, I can be whoever I want to be. That's what you sound like. You in your own little corner? You live in a corner? Heidi, get out of that corner and be who you want to be. Okay? Cinderella got to live her life. You should too. I used to love that movie. I actually should watch that movie again. I used to love singing along to it in the living room. I was singing along to it, performing for my mom and my sister in the living room and my dad. They were like, sit down. And I'd just be dancing around the living room to the just to the parts and the breakout songs of the songs that were my favorite. That one was my favorite song. If you ask me any other song, I don't remember the other songs. Now I don't. Back then I probably did, but now I don't. That's the only one I remember, the corner one. Vocals. I was hitting that vibrato though. I always said I would be a good Broadway singer. I would not be a good pop artist though, or like singer. But I probably would have been really good at Broadway, because my vibrato and like the way I could make different voices and sounds in my voice with like musicals type songs. I could keep up with musical type songs, but if you ask me to sing for real, bye girl. I ain't singing nothing on key. I'm gonna be off key every moment's notice. I don't know, something about musicals. I'm able to sing them on key and everything. Let's get into who is reading, who won. Who was my baddie who won the read? Tia Vanelli. Let's get into Tia Vanelli's read. This is going to be a free mini read. Tia Vanelli. All right, we're going to be doing a general message, a general reading, unless you have a question. If you have a question for me, you can ask a question. Only one question, though, and we can pull cards on it. But if you don't have a question, like a one question for your reading, then we'll just do a general. I was just going to pull the general tea leaf cards, so let me know if you want to do a general, or if you have an actual question, you can let me know. You said W in the chat for Tia. Thank you, Jazzy, for for the love and the support in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Looking out for the OGs. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate you. All right, so we just finished Capricorn's reading. We're going to be doing Tia's read for the winter mini read for tonight to wrap it up. And then after this, I'm going to timestamp the readings. All right, I'm going to keep this board up here so everybody knows that we're done with the read. And we're just doing a personal. A general is fine? Okay, bet. All right, let's get the tea leaf cards. Let's see what's going to happen. You say your live stream is a few minutes behind. You're gonna have to leave and come back. If you leave and come back, Kiwi Queen, you'll be in real time. It's because we had a technical issue. I think you were in the chat when my device overheated. So we went black. We went blank screen with the pinwheel of death. It was pending until I got back in. So you might have not have been here when that happened. So it's probably a few minutes behind because of that. Good night, Jazzy. All right. You guys can stick around for her reading if you want. If you don't, and this is where we depart, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. We just ended the live stream with a personal mini read for Tia. General message. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. God is good. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for Tia? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Wow, you got the Ant card. It says work, achievement, and success. Work, achievement, and success. That's a good card to get out as your first card out. Yeah, it's about money and career. My career card came out. So as you can see, all these cards are mostly all red, except for like only a few green ones. Like there's only a couple green ones. So when you get a green card out, that's definitely a clarifier to why this card is out. So this is talking about career, money, finances. So this is really talking about your career and your finances having a level of success, like some type of windfall of success or a promotion or a raise. If you are self-employed, it's talking about you getting more recognition or clients, orders, customers, things like that. But there's something here. There's an achievement here. You're going to get a reward for your investment here in career. Yeah. And then we have the rainbow card. I just flipped this one over and this one's a red one. So we only have one green one coming out just to show you. But, it says the most difficult part of a situation is over. So it makes me feel like there's a pot of gold at the end of this rainbow energy. Okay, this could be June energy, Pride season. So this could be happening in June. Coming up this next month coming up could be significant to you having a level of success in a short period of time. This could be something that you've been working hard at or manifesting for a while. It's now coming into fruition. Your hard work paying off. You may have felt like you got a lot of backlash or a lot of like, with the vulture here, it says depression or anxiety or worry that someone's against you. It could have been your own mindset or it could have been someone outside of you, but you could have felt like you got some type of sabotage or backlash, whether it was yourself or someone else doing this. It feels like that time was the most difficult part. And that's the time that this rainbow is talking about is over. Okay, so any setbacks or adversity or self-sabotage that you were in, that is over. And now there's achievement with career and money and finances here. Let's see what kind of career, money, and finances is here on another detailed level. Let's see what kind of boost this is. We have the boot card. It says increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. The reason why a most difficult part of a situation and your financial gain or financial losses, the reason why something is expanding is because you took a level of action, you put in a level of effort, you might have switched something or you adjusted something, and that small adjustment or switch or change led to some type of success. Okay, so starting in June, and it could roll into July and August, but starting in June, you could notice like an uptick in your finances or your reputation. Okay. What's this talking about when it comes to career, finances, relationships, and money? We have deadlines and creativity. So I don't know if you're in creative workplaces, workspaces, endeavors, or if you own your own business. But it seems like anything that was a challenge, like a deadline to get a project done, or if it's your own personal project for your own business, or if this is like a deadline for you to hit a certain quota in the workplace, if you work for an employer or something like that, like some type of pressure or deadline to have some type of expectation met when it comes to work and career. I feel like your new ideas or your creativity is what gets you to have an increase in money. This could be the level of action you took, the efforts you took. The action you took was of the mind. We have internship card. This could be literal. You could have like some type of internship, or it could be talking about a teamwork environment. So maybe this is talking about you building a team or you being a leader of a team environment. It's like something about like other people praising you. This could be 5-star reviews if you have your own business, or this could be a support system if you are trying to create your own business. You're getting creative, you're meeting deadlines, and maybe there's a support system around you, family member or friends. We have here vacation. Whatever it is that is an increase in your funds, it gets you to relax, okay? It gets you to exhale, okay? And this could talk about literally going on vacation. So I see here vacation coming up for you as like reward for your hard work. So this is reward for merit. Like you're definitely going somewhere. You're going to take a vacation because you met all your deadlines. You've opened up your mind to creative avenues or endeavors. You created something for yourself that leads you to like a woosah, that leads you to an exhale. So I see vacation here. So you might have had to get things in order where you're at. And as you're doing that, maybe you go on vacation and come back and there's abundance waiting for you or an opportunity waiting for you that's better. If this is something where you're doing better and then you save money to go on vacation, then it's the other way around. But I'm seeing here, you're definitely going somewhere. You say you're going in August. Where are you going? Where are you going? You going to an island, or you going to like Australia or something, or like, you know what I mean? Japan. Where are you going? What vacation is this? It says we're hiring. I feel like you're going to go on vacation and come back to an opportunity. So I feel like this is what this is talking about. There's a level of success in June that leads you into July, that leads you into August, and maybe a little of September. Okay? There's like a summertime window of time where it's like one thing snowballs into the other, and it's all to create flow. Expansion and growth. There's a lot of growth here. I'm feeling like when you get back from vacation or before vacation, you could have a glow up, like a level up in career. The Bahamas. Ooh, that's going to be nice. I wish you safe travels. Beautiful, beautiful. I love that for you. The Bahamas is nice. I went to Barbados back in, was it 22? 23. I think it was 22. I went to Barbados, Canada, and Bali all in 1 year. It was beautiful. But Barbados was the most beautiful. I loved Barbados. So have fun in the Bahamas. Have fun in the Bahamas. Yeah, I love them. I love them like Caribbean type places, like sand, ocean that you could see through, like hot, sunny weather. Like, it's just tea. It's just so tea. Have a beautiful time. You said go Canada. You're from Canada, Queen? That's fire. I visited, what is it called? What's that area called? It starts with a C. Does it start with a C? Where did I go? Let me think. I can't remember, but it's where the dinosaur museum is. It's where the dinosaur museum is. Do you know where the dinosaur museum is? Because I remember visiting the dinosaur museum, and I visited like a crystal shop. Calvary. I think it was Calvary. What is it called? Canada? Something like that. I don't know. Whatever. It was a vibe. Canadian people are really freaking nice. I even got my manicure and pedicure there, and they did an awesome job. They did an awesome job. Beautiful. Anyways, competition. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it did feel safe there. It felt real safe there. It felt like nothing could touch me. The only thing is it's kind of cold. It's kind of cold at night, but it was nice during the day. I can't remember what month I went, but I went. People are so nice there. And even the food. I went to this restaurant and the food was so good there. And I went to a nightclub too. I forgot I went to a nightclub when I was there. This was back at 22 when I was at the club. But I went to a nightclub when I was there. And that was freaking nice. I'm sorry, Tia. We over here chopping it up during the read. Anyways. New assets. You're going to have new materialistic gain. New assets. You're going to have money for new assets. And something about competition. You beat the competition. If you're in between jobs or like a job switch, I get that you're gonna beat the competition. Or if people feel like they need to compete with you in the workplace, they're going to lose. Because I feel like you're just going to beat the competition. Like there's something about you staying on top and being on top, which is really dope. Any advice when it comes to career for Tia? Any advice? Recover, recharge. Yeah, go on those. Try to give to yourself more. Something about work and career. You could be like a really hard worker. Spirit wants you to rest. Like really take time to rest and give to yourself. Like if you really need an hour to yourself, put the phone down and give yourself an hour. Like if you really need like a full lunch break, give yourself that full lunch break. If you really just need a weekend to yourself without being bothered with functions and going out here and out there, then really give to yourself. Like really treat yourself. That's what it's giving. Like take that break, go on that vacation, take extra time to take your time to eat that salad on your lunch, like that type of energy. So Spirit really wants you to just like give to yourself. Shoot, if we could give ourselves a massage, could you imagine if you could just like astro travel outside your body and then just give yourself a massage? This is where my imagination goes. This is why I'm a weirdo. This is why I'm a weirdo. This is why I don't have a lot of friends. Because this is the type of stuff I'll be talking about at the club or at a party. And everybody's like, what are you talking about? Why can't you just chill? Why can't you just relax? Why can't you just be in the present moment? Why you always got to be in the 5D? And it's like, forget it. That's why I don't leave the crib. Because y'all don't get it. Like, screaming. This is why I don't got no friends. This is why I don't got no friends. We have here, take action. It's true, though. I need to be around my tribe. Where are my people at? Hit me up. Email me, oraclegangbaddie.com. I'm oraclegangbaddie, not .com. oraclegangbaddie@gmail.com. Hit me up if you're my type of people where we just talk about stuff. All right, here we go. We have here, take action. Yeah, Spirit's saying take action to recover more, to recharge, rest, relax, repeat. Recharge, rest, relax, repeat. It's given R&R. Rest and relaxation. Yeah. Within the next few weeks, focus on that. That's your advice. Focus on relaxing or planning for a relaxation. Planning to kick off your shoes and relax your feet. You guys know that song? If you don't, it's okay. It's an OG song. I used to hear it on the radio when I was a child. I think that was Monica. So gone over you. No, Monica. Silly of me. Devoted so much time to find you faithful for you. I nearly lost my mind. I drive past your house every night in an unmarked car. You remember that song? I used to love that shit. But I think she sang, kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Party on down to the... Or maybe that was somebody else. That might have been like Escape or something, or SWB. I don't know. I get them all mixed up. It was all a vibe, though. Anyways, that's what you need to do. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Relax. Okay? Anyways, that's what I have for you, Tia. It's a beautiful read. You got a lot of good things going on, but don't put too much pressure on yourself just because career is careering and you got to show up and you increase your efforts and now you're making all this money. Like, remember, work life balanced with personal life balance is the only way that you can continue to receive is to give to yourself. The only way that you can show up for others is to give to yourself. Make sure that you are recharged and replenished and rejuvenated in order to show up. And I know that firsthand because I slept in today and I didn't live stream, and I did a live stream at night anyway. So sometimes I'll be doing that. I'll be like, nah, we got to cancel the live stream and move it to a different week because I got to give to myself. I just be listening to my body. Like, I'm not in the matrix. Like, I don't have I got to do this when I got to do that. Like, it's just, I listen to my body. I honor my body. So try to do that. That's your advice from Spirit. Try to live that type of lifestyle. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the jewels, you guys, in the chat. We're going to wrap it up. I'm going to timestamp this read. With that being said, have a good night. Thank you for hanging with me. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's probably 3:30 somewhere. All right. I'm not even tired, y'all. I think I'm going to stay up and watch Cinderella. The Whitney Houston version. So I can sing my song and wake up all the neighbors. They're going to be like, shut up! We're asleep here! I'm going to be like, in my own little corner, in my own OGB, I can be whoever I want to be. Bye. I gotta go. It's time for me to go. I gotta go to bed. Not me being crazy and acting up. But this is what I do. This is my personality. I be acting up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna shut it down. We're shutting down. Good night, you guys. Take care. Best of abundance to you. And as always, I'll see you in the next one. Ashe. Bye.